Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy high. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze, Captain Canada feeling at ease. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, but Captain C knows sky's too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator live stream. I hope you are all doing well. Happy Saturday, my friends. Appreciate y'all being here. Today is going to be an absolute banger. San Francisco to JFK, 4 hours and 54 minutes on the air time. Coyote, what's up? LeBron, good to see you. SF, welcome. Jonathan Sellers, good to see you. Yuckfu, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Lee Russell, welcome. Unrealistically Stupid, welcome back. Marku, good to see you. Golf Kilo 4, welcome. Greg Elwell, good to see you. Wyatt, welcome back. Simerson, good to see you. Gary, my apologies, Gary. Last stream, when we were flying the Air Canada Rouge from Tampa Bay to Toronto, I missed your donation as we were coming over the numbers. Can I pet that dog? So, Gary, huge no floaties to you, man, and I apologize for missing that $10 donation. I thought it was the membership milestone, because there was like a membership milestone and a donation at the same time. So Gary P, thank you for your $10 donation, man, and I apologize for missing that last stream. Can I pet that dog? It was right after we landed, so thank you, man. Appreciate the support, dude. Edward, good to see you. Camel, welcome back. Tony Baldo's in the house, good to see you. Morgus, good to see you. Carson, good to see you. Digital Merc, welcome back. J Luke, good to see you. James, welcome back. Yavuz, good to see you. Sean, welcome back. Cameron, welcome back. CHLM, good to see you, my friend. Tisserman, good to see you. Life Begins at 40, good to see you. John Franco, welcome back, my friend. MG Mark, good to see you. Christopher Oram, welcome. Skywalker's in the house, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Hopefully everybody is doing well. Radhack, good to see you, man. Jay, good to see you as well. Today is going to be a fun one, friends. We are in the US Airways Retro livery, American Airlines. Ben, celebrating 11 months, says almost a year of free memberships. Absolutely incredible. Hey, as I always say, man, it pays to just hang out and chat, right? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very, very much for your support. I truly do appreciate you, man. Do you know where the LNAV button is in the Airbus? Airbus doesn't have LNAV. Airbus has managed mode and open mode. So you want to be in managed mode, and it's all about the up and down arrow buttons on the actual autopilot. You guys voted for this livery. It was either going to be this livery or the America West livery. You guys all voted last stream. There's over 400 votes, actually, that voted for the US Airways livery. So here we are, repping the US Airways. Should be a lot of fun. Should be a fun flight. We should have a nice little tailwind en route today. As I said, we are expected on the flight time today, 4 hours and 47 minutes. Block time today, 5 hours and 15 minutes. So I'm not going to waste any time. We've got the passengers boarding. We got the cargo boarding. We're going to get some fuel up here as well. Already losing my voice. We're basically, we're about what are we? We're 2,800 pounds short of MTOW. So we are a very heavy aircraft today. It's going to be an extremely slow climb. Curious to see what the V speeds are going to be on this one. I believe that we're going to have to depart on 28 left. I don't think we can take the runway 1 for departure as normally we would do, especially at this position. So I'm thinking that we are going to be departing off of runway 28 left. Guys, while we're all here and before we start going, can we get a huge happy birthday in chat to Mr. Mopar Dude? It is Mopar Dude's 21st birthday today. Yep, he's turning 21. He's now able to drink in all legal states. Let's get some no floaties and some with yous with Mr. Mopar Dude celebrating his birthday today. 21 years of age. Wow. You're growing up before my eyes, Mr. Mopar. It's been a while. How's the 321, 319? Pretty good to buy soon. Haven't flown the 319. We're going to be flying the 319 tomorrow and Monday. Loving the 321. Absolutely fantastic. Kevin dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Kevin. Thank you very much for your support. Says, what's up, Cap? Sipping a spiked coffee, enjoying the stream today. Hey, starting off the Saturday right, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Hold on. I haven't even hit the pen yet. Let's hit the Benjamin. There we go. I'll hit the Benjamin. It's like I'm drinking a spiked coffee, right? He's not actually 21, Chad. I'm just fucking with him. I think he's like 31 maybe or something like that. I don't know. But I heard he was turning 18. Well, no, he's got to be legally able to drink. We were drinking a few cocktails in Vegas, so. One right works. Flex temps of 36 and VR speeds less than 150. We'll do some math, Ben. I don't know if, I mean, flaps 2. We'll see. We'll see what it ends up giving us. We'll run a couple numbers and yeah. It's
What's
my
up,
8th 29th
Sipping
birthday.
a spiked coffee, enjoying the stream today.
Nice. Huge no floaties to you, Kev. Thank you very much, man, for the $10 donation. Thank you for being here with me today, man, and thank you for supporting the channel. Incredibly kind, dude. Appreciate you, man. Hope you enjoy your stay. Hope you enjoy the stream today, man. Should be a lot of fun. Appreciate it, man. Dylan, thank you very much for your business class subscription as well. Our newest member. Guys, get some no floaties in chat for Mr. Dylan, celebrating his business class membership here on the channel. Upgrading his ticket from economy to business for this flight. What a great flight to do it in, man. Huge no floaties to you. Did this flight yesterday and was able to take off one right. All right, we'll run the numbers for one right. If it doesn't make sense and I'm not happy with them, we'll switch runways to 28 left. We'll plan one right. We'll see how she goes. I think it's like a 9,000 foot runway, isn't it? 90, almost 8650. We should be able to, at Alpha 1, we should be able to depart. We'll see. Like I said, we'll run some numbers. We'll see how she goes. Baggage is already on board. Passengers are almost loaded. I think we have like 20 more passengers left to board. And then we're going to load up the fuel. Fuel is going to take forever because we have like 19,000 kilograms of fuel, which is absolutely insane. So Maverick and I went on an AI producer bender last night. Oh no, I can only imagine what's going to happen from that. EM, good to see you, man. RJ, good to see you. Carson, thank you as well for being here. Dante, good to see you, man. Happy Saturday. Cactus detected. Isn't the Benjamin usually weed? Yeah, that's weed. It's THC. Benjamins. Heading to Brussels from Toronto in the toothpaste Air Canada 340. Nice. Enjoy your flight, Keen. Should be fun, man. Mav is officially addicted to AI music. He has a problem. The same way that I have a problem with marijuana, some would say. Mav has an addiction, not to marijuana, to AI, generating AI songs. Baggage card almost took out the orange cones. Man, they're kind of all over the place right now. So anyways, friends, let's jump inside the aircraft. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. As per usual, the only things that I have turned on are the external power and the batteries. Other than that, everything is basically sitting in the off or cold and dark state. So let's go ahead and get our adheres over to the nav position, left side, right side, and center. All to the aligned position. Good. We'll get our cap on. Good. We'll get our ground control on. Good. We'll get our crew supply on. Good. Nav and logo lights can go on. EPU master start switch can go on. We'll get the no smoking to the auto position, and we will arm our emergency exits. Beautiful. Everything is done there. We've already imported the entire flight plan here on the electronic flight bag, so we're just going to jump right down here to the McDo. We're going to do the init ref tab. We're going to do the init request call sign today, American 234. Beautiful. We'll throw that into there. And SFO to JFK with an alternate of Philly. So that is beautiful. Looking good. I think the weather in New York is going to be fine today. So no alternates needed. Question, Captain. What NVIDIA driver are you using now? I usually keep them up to date, Maxwell. Haven't updated my NVIDIA driver in about a month. So there's probably a newer version. But Again, for flight sim, you don't need to be on the exact current NVIDIA driver unless like there's some crazy specific support or something like that. But for the most part, man, you don't really need to be. You need to be on the newest NVIDIA driver. If the NVIDIA driver is working perfectly fine for you, that's really all that matters, to be honest with you. Can you just show me how to follow the flight plan? What button on Xbox do I need to click? James, it should look like this. Like it should be dashed out over here on your heading. So it's going to be up or down. See how there's an up arrow or a down arrow? I believe it's the down arrow. So I believe it's the up arrow, which gives the aircraft control to follow the flight plan. So I believe it's up arrow. Remember, up arrow, give control to the aircraft. Pulling out, you take control. We had a fun little joke about that the other day. Are you using Flightbeam SFO? Yes, absolutely I am, of course. Yes, yes, yes. Do you use the realistic ATC effects on VATSIM? Yes. All right, initial cost index will be 5, and we're looking for a cruise level of 330 initially. We might do a step climb for this flight, but our initial cruise altitude is 33,000 feet. That is all good. Let's go to our flight plan page. Let's plug in some numbers here. SFO departures. We're going to plan 1 right. We're going to be on the Truckin 2 departure. Good. With the Mogi transition. Wonderful. We'll go ahead and insert that. And then into JFK. This afternoon, we'll plan right now what the winds are doing. So we'll go JFK, we'll go weather. Winds are currently 220 at 8. So that usually means that we're going to be landing 22 right. So that's what we're going to plan. We'll plan 22 right into JFK this afternoon. We are going to be on the Lendy 8 arrival. We'll find that. Lendy 8 arrival. Good. We do not have any transition in our approach vias. Let's have a look-see here. So on the Lendy, we've got, takes us out to LaGuardia. If we go to approaches and then we go ILS 22 right and we pin it and we have a look, yeah, I don't think we're going to take it by any because it takes us all the way out to, takes us out to LaGuardia, and then from LaGuardia, I don't know, I guess we would just vector ourselves down like that. I don't see any, we're not going to take it via Symbol, we're not going to take it via Norton because we are coming in from this way. So probably just going to be radar vectors from LaGuardia and then down like that. We'll do a little bit of a left turn and then down like that, unless we get some ATC, but we'll just plan for that. No via, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. Pardon me. All right, there's our flight plan. Everything is good there. 2,277 nautical miles, friends, today on our flight. Again, going to be a long one. Definitely testing the endurance of the A321 with the IE engines. Let's go back to our NitRef tab. We'll go to our NitB page. Good. The fuel truck is here and refueling the aircraft. There we go. And if we jump over here, we can actually see the fuel. So wanted to go over some numbers today. So our tow weight today is 86,168 kilograms. The tow for this aircraft is 89,000 kilograms. So as you can see, we're about 2,800 kilos off from our max tow. So it should definitely be a fun one, man. What should I press on my sim to let me press escape key and go to the options menu, and my mouse is the only one that works? I have no clue. You should be able to hit the escape key to go to the menu. Even with IE, she's going to climb like a pig. Oh, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's going to be a fun one, man. On the same heading selector as you go, I can't get that thing dashed out. Try and send it in the McDo. Use the direct to button and try and send it to the next waypoint, and then it should work. Good afternoon, Cap. JJ, good to see you, my man. Welcome back. 125 departures, 120 arrivals into Heathrow. Hope the controllers don't need to use a bathroom break. Damn, that's wild. Is there an event going on into Heathrow today or something like that? There must be. There must be to get that many arrivals and departures. That's pretty gnarly. All right, bringing screen brightness down here a little bit. We have some company messages that we'll deal with. So we'll go to ATSU, we'll go to AOC, we'll go to our received messages, and we've got our preliminary load sheet, which we'll go and accept that. Beautiful. And then we'll wait for our finalized load sheet up into there. Can we get a toga takeoff? We're going to see, man. We're going to run some numbers. We'll see what they end up giving us. But yeah, we will see what happens. As for the Trunkin 2 departure, top altitude and initial climb is 19,000 feet. So let's bug up 19,000 into the MCP panel here, and we are good to go. Yeah, add in, so I fly in Europe, I fly in North America, I fly all over the world. It's a lot easier for me to just keep everything in kilograms than it is to switch between kilograms and pounds. It would be too much for my simple brain to comprehend that when I'm flying in the US, I switch to pounds. When I'm flying in Europe, I switch to kilograms. So I just keep a standard kilogram across the board. Just makes things way easier for me. Is that a broken window? No, it's like some design on it or something like that. It's like, looks like it's actually inside the terminal. Looks like fireworks or something like that, like fake fireworks. Something like that. They use kilograms in Canada. I believe so, but I'm not sure. They might use pounds as well. I'm not quite sure. Off the 28s, they're restricted to 3,000. What's that, Jack? On the departure? Well, I mean, you always have 3,000. That's like your initial climb, 3,000. But if you look at the top altitude of the actual SID, standard instrument departure, it's flight level 190. Yes, there are going to be restrictions. You need to be above 3,000 at truck-in or tie-dye. And that reason is because there's traffic coming out of Oakland, right? So that is the reason why there is that climb restriction, or have to be above a certain altitude on the departure out of the 28s. We're going to try and depart out of the 1s, so it's going to be a immediate right turn, direct tie-dye, above 3,000 at tie-dye, so a pretty steep climb, keep the flaps out, and then from Truckin' we're going to go to Hippie, and then from Hippie we go out to Mogi, and then from Mogi we are en route to JFK. Shaddy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's been a minute. I hope you're doing well, man. Welcome back. Why are my screens black on the 321? Did you turn on ground power and all that fun stuff? Is your brightness turned up here as well? Brightness should be turned up. Someone left seat 2A in charge of the terminal design. Uh-oh. Are my screens... Sorry, I got that one. New PC arrived not too long ago with a 4070, 32 gigs RAM, and an i7 13700F. Nice, man. Very cool. Are the Sharklets coming soon? I don't know. We'll have to see. November 989, Juliet Tango says, morning, Cap. Been a long time follower of the channel. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, man. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for the kind words. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being a member of the channel, subscriber of the channel. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, we are slowly refueling, chat. 18,000 kilos. You're going to watch this. It's going to start going all the way up. It's going to be pretty crazy. Typical California waypoint names. Yes, I like them. Hippie, Truckin', Mogi. It's nice. Hello, Captain. Is this the Fenix A319 321 worth it? Yes, absolutely, without a doubt. Which SFO performance is better? Flight beam. Is it normal 4 hours and 42 minutes airtime for the 330 headwind? For the A330? For this flight, Edward? Yeah, probably. I'm not quite sure. I haven't flown that aircraft. I haven't punched in any numbers, but by chance, do you do the fueling with GSX? I do. Yeah, GSX is right here, and they are currently refueling the aircraft. The Fenix has incredible SimBrief integration, so it's just usually, as long as your GSX and the aircraft is up to date, it's just a one tap. You go load aircraft, and then you select a GSX, and everything should be good. You have to be at 3,000 or above at Oakland for departures. In the real world, both Oakland and San Francisco has to release, but they can stop Oakland if necessary. There you go. Yeah. Flying over North Korea. Nice. Enjoy your flight. Has Phoenix said that the Sharklets will be functional rather than a looker? Yes, that's why it's taking so long, Miles. You nailed it on that one. That's exactly why we should see some fuel saving and less fuel burn. That's why it's taken them so long to do the Sharklets. Yeah. James, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. They work? Yes, they're going to work. They're not just going to be a visual thing. That's what's taken them so long. If it was a visual thing, they would have been, you know, they probably would have been out already. Yeah. Do you prefer the IEs or the CFMs? I don't really have an option, an opinion on that, Kev, to be honest with you, man. I enjoy both. They're both fine. I think I prefer the startup sounds on the IEs. There's a little bit more bass, but yeah. Dante Saturday's going well, man. Can't complain. It's pretty dope. I didn't know that. Yes, correct. It's going to be awesome. Do you think Phoenix will release an A320neo? I don't know. Maybe. I really hope they do an A321 Neo XLR, something like that. So, hey, Cap, what is the FPS with this scenery? You can see my FPS right down here in the bottom right corner. FPS is very subjective, to be honest with you, man. You can have the exact same computer as me, but have your simulator running different settings or whatever, and you may not get the same performance that I do. So, very subjective is is the performance. But I get great performance at this airport. Considering it's San Francisco, huge, always a lot of people here as well. So flying the A320 Neo V2, is that a problem? Nope, should be fine. Gen Z, what's up, man? Huge no floaties to you. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Takeoff speeds, we got to wait till we're fully ready to go here, man. We don't know our takeoff speeds. We're just waiting for the weight and balance. So we've got about another 7,000 kilos of fuel to load up, and then we'll be able to grab our numbers and start crunching some things and seeing if one right is possible for departure. Cam, any plans to do some routes in Asia, such as Pero? Yes, next week. Next week we're going to do Pero in the 319. I think next Saturday we said we were going to do that. So can you provide a screenshot with your sim settings? They are already up on my Discord, Wash. ! Discord. Join the Discord in the hashtag views and info. I updated them the other day. I've got all my settings posted in there, man. So if you're not in the Discord. Going to do a long haul tonight, Atlanta to Cape Town. Whew, that is a long one. Enjoy, man. Everything's fine and all is dashed out. Everything is sorted. I just can't get it to follow the waypoint. Yeah, I'm not quite sure, James. It makes it a little bit difficult, man. I can't see your screen. I have no clue what's going on, man. Unfortunately, doing like, you know, troubleshooting 1-800-CAP help doesn't necessarily work while like I'm streaming and trying to do all of this stuff. I get it, man. You've got some questions and you're hoping that I can answer them, but I think your best bet would be to maybe go watch some tutorials on exactly how to fly the Airbus. And there's hundreds of tutorials out there, especially in the fly-by-wire, the A320 V2 Neo, all that stuff, man. I suggest watching some tutorials because, like I said, it's way too difficult for me to try and troubleshoot with you. You know what I mean, man? Like, I have no clue what you're doing in your sim. I have no clue what you're pressing. I'm not watching your screen, so it makes it almost impossible for me to try and troubleshoot for you what's going on. Is GSX loading is GSX loading time similar to real time? Yes, correct. Yeah, we've been waiting for, well, we've been refueling for at least 5 minutes now, 5-10 minutes, so yeah, it is. Fenix 318 would be fun. I doubt they would ever make one, though. I mean, maybe if they wanted to do the complete series, they might do a 318, but yeah, not too many operators of the 318, that's the thing, right? Is it beneficial for them to make one where maybe, you know, only half of people would do it? So, do you have the DLSS mod? Dimitri, no, I'm using the FrameGen mod, not the DLSS mod. FrameGen mod. Hey Cap, about to embark on IH to LAX, 3 hours and 3 minutes flight time planned. Enjoy your cross-country haul. Trilly, thanks for support, man. Enjoy your flight as well, dude. Thanks for being here. I think only Southwest caters to these gates. Nope, this is where the real aircraft went, Simmer Sing. I always use Flight Radar 2.4, and if you have the silver or gold, you can actually scroll all the way in and you can see that we are at the exact gate that this aircraft. You can actually see United, there's an American right here, there's a, don't know what that is, but there's another one right there. So no, all of these gates are used, that they're not just Southwest gates. So yeah. Southwest food catering? Oh, I don't know about that. Does FrameGen work well? For me it does, yeah. Again, every computer, every system is going to be different, but Cap, trying to join your Discord, but it says the invite has expired or is disabled. So Wash, take the Discord invite and try and open that into a different browser. I promise you that, well, no, it actually says, why is my link invalid? Hold on. Let me see if I can make a new link for you and see if that works. Discord, general chat, invite, invite people. We're going to edit invite link, never, no limit, generate new link, copy, go over to Nightbot, commands, custom, Discord. Alright, I just created a brand new Discord invite. So try doing that now. Try !Discord and see if that works now. See if you're able to get into it. 318 must be a rocket considering what the 319 is like. I think it's very similar to the 319, but yeah, I would think so as well. Yeah. Someone said that the minibus 319 and 318 had issues because of the big tail section which comes to the 320s. Could be. Yeah. How well does GSX work on default airports? Not bad, John. I mean, you're not going to get any custom pushbacks and stuff like that, but for the most part, from what I've seen, it finds, you know, the taxiways properly. Flying from Toronto to Calgary in the Flair 737-800 round trip. Nice, Dante. Should be a fun flight, man. He got to hear about the big news of Breeze. They will fly their A220s into New Haven on 9 routes. I feel like the 5,600 foot is tight for an A220. No, not at all, man. Not at all. Not with those big engines and the stopping power of that bad boy, man. Ben G, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Cap, I've enjoyed the 321 getting ready to descent into Orlando. Nice. Very nice. Should be a lot of fun, man. Looking forward to it. All right, we are almost done here, friends, with the refueling. 16,120. We need 18,426. You can see our MTOW is slowly creeping all the way up to like the top. There's our MTOW right there, 89,000 kilos. So it's pretty good. I'm getting a V1 of 135. There you go. That works. Cap, could you do some Allegiant 319 or 320 ops out of KPI? I'm sure we can. Yeah. I don't think we'll get to that this week, but maybe, man. We'll see. We'll definitely add it to the rotation. If you haven't done so as well, join the Discord. Throw that up in the Discord channel. Let me know if that Discord link is working, by the way, friends. It should be working now, I think. Should be working now. Should be able to get into the Discord. The link seems to be working for me as well. We are a heavy bird. Oh, yes. Out of Denver, headed to Minneapolis in the 737-800 in the sim. Enjoying these Phoenix streams lately, but I do love the 7.3. Yeah, Luke, see, the thing is we flew the 7.3 almost exclusively for 3 years, so I'm taking a nice little break from flying the 7.3 for a little bit, man. We will be back in the 7.3, but taking a little bit of a break from the 7.3. It was 3 years of 737. Still got 7 tons of fuel. Who, you? We need Jamaica ops again. Yeah, Jamaica. It's been a while since we've been down to Montego Bay and Sangster International. We'll be back for sure, man. Doesn't like XP fly there every other week, though. So, I mean, if you really want to see some Jamaica content, pretty sure XP flies down like once a week at some point. Totally understand. I enjoy watching these ones more than the 7.3s, honestly. Much more butter on that bread. The 321 is a butter machine, man. Like, holy macaroni. She is a butter machine. All right, we got some information here from Auto ATC. I'm squawking 1762. 176. Got to clear that out first, Cap. 1762. Good. Turn that on and reporting. All of my fellow aviators so they can see us. A321 is a float machine for me. I have to force it down. Interesting. I don't. Definitely don't, but. All right, we are almost done with the fuel, friends. Oh, baby. Let's go upstairs and start spooling up that APU, getting ready to rock. And there is the final amount of fuel on board the aircraft. Aircraft is loaded. Beautiful. Let's send all of that data down to the McDo. Going to get some numbers in here. 68.0 on the zero fuel weight, 21.0 on the zero fuel weight CG. Block fuel, 18,400 kilograms of fuel. Absolutely bananas. That was into, what does that translate to into pounds? It's like 38,000 pounds of fuel or something like that in an A321. Absolutely bananas. Cool. All of those numbers are plugged in. I'm happy with that. Let's go to our performance numbers now. Here's going to be the fun part. Let's go plug in some departure performance numbers. So we are departing 1 right. Surface conditions are dry. We're going to do a flaps 2 departure today. Force toga, we're going to put no, and we'll see what it gives us. PAX will be on. We'll sync our load sheet. We'll sync the live weather, and we'll calculate our V-speeds. Luke's, thank you very much, man, for your first class subscription. Welcome back, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, and thank you for celebrating 9 months. This is headed back into first class. Oh, baby. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for your support, dude. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so it is saying toga is required. So there you go, friends. Toga is required. No flex. Toga is required. Flaps are going to be 2 with a trim value of 1.5 up. That's crazy. 33, 45, 48. Nice numbers on there. Let's send all of that data down here to the McDo. Good. No flex. We are togaing out of here, so it's going to be a blast out of here, my friends. We do have the EPU on and available, so we'll go ahead and select that. Beautiful. External power comes off. Fuel pumps come on. Red beacon light comes on. Passenger signs are on, and we are ready to rock and roll. I literally updated GSX yesterday and it's already out of date, which means there was another update. I swear it's a full-time job just keeping GSX up to date. If you know, you know. If you fly the simulator as much as I do, keeping GSX up to date is a literal full-time job. It's insane, man. I got 2 with 2.9 up. Ooh, baby. 38k pounds is almost how much in and out I will consume when we get to California. You know what's hilarious is on that first day, you're going to get in and out twice. I know you will, because you're going to go get in and out when you land, because you've got 5 hours to wait until I land. I know you're going to get some in and out, do some plane spotting, and then when I land, guess what we're going to go do as well? Go get some in and out, right? GSX should be paying you for that job. Man, crazy. Maybe 3 times. Oh, man. Every time I start my computer, first thing I do is open up GSX Installer. I mean, Jesus, man. It's crazy. All right, we are almost ready to go. Let's just confirm we don't have anybody behind us. Nobody's blocking the way. Good. 3.1.3 is the latest version. Okay, I'm on 3.1.2, which again I updated, what, Thursday night after stream or something like that. But yeah. I made the mistake of updating my GSX, so I'm glad there's a new update. Nice. Slur, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. Thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm French, but I love to watch your videos. Bonjour, mon ami. We are going tail left, nose right. Let's do it. Park brakes are released, my amigos. Pushback should be commencing here in a second. There goes the pushback. Let's start our block time today. Wonderful. Lightning Monkey, $5 says, what's up, Captain? Haven't been on stream in a while, but I thought I would show some love. Appreciate you, man. Huge enough floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, man.
What's up,
Appreciate you.
Captain? Haven't been on stream in a while. Thought I would just show some love.
Thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Good to see you. Hope life's treating you well, man. Thank you for support. All right, let's spool up engine number 2. Sounds are going up. Let's go. Joe B, 8 months. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Hope you're having a great Saturday, dude. Thank you, Mr. Joe B. I feel like the IE engines are comically small. Do you not? Like, especially after looking at like how wide the CFM is. Look at these engines. They're very like tubular almost. Little rocket ships. I'm saying flight user the twist going to MCO to MDSD, then to JFK, and lastly SFO. Damn, that's a long one, dude. How's it going, Cap? Real World 747 dispatcher here. Have a smooth flight. Michael, good to see you, man. Thanks for coming to hang out. Appreciate you. Who do you dispatch 7-4s for? You like Atlas or something like that? Or are you over in Europe? Actually, I did regretfully update to version 1.3 and have had some issues. Not sure if others experienced that. I haven't. Now, I've only been flying the same aircraft, Beaver, so I don't know. How is the frequency for SFO again, or the VATSIM command? VATSIM command, very simple. You just put .CTAF. Make sure you press .CTAF and then space and then the airport that you're looking for. So .CTAF frequency is 120.5. Puts that into there. Park brake is set.
Unlocking gear.
Engine number 1. So we know that our CTAF frequency is 120.5. So we'll plug that in. Ken is here. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, Ken. Happy Saturday, my amigo. Sa, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Just boarding Rouge YYC to MCO. Nice, Brett. Very cool. Have a great flight, man. Just recently reinstalled Microsoft. Can you apply Thrustmaster push-to-talk button to VPilot? Absolutely, Lightning Monkey. 100%. Yes. I do it for my yoke, and I do it for my side stick. I have the little trigger for push-to-talk, and then I have the push-to-talk button on the yoke. We are borderline MTO. Yes, we are. We're 2,700 and change out of MTO. CJ, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. King, good to see you, man. Welcome back. Any plans with the A321 Neo? Hopefully, man. Fenix hasn't announced anything, but I would love to think that the 321 Neo, the 321 XLR, all of those things would be planned. I would love, 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 love to have those aircraft in the simulator. It would make sense for them to do them as well, so. All right, 2 good engines. EPU is coming off. EPU bleed is coming off. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and engine mode selector back to the normal position. Ground spoilers are armed. Predictive wind shear system goes on and auto brake over to max RTO. Let's go ahead and set flaps position number 2 for takeoff. I'm dying today, dude. The AC in here is killing me. Miles, what's up, man? 9 months. I pet that dog. I pet that dog. Fuck, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support. I appreciate you. Thank you, man, for 9 months. Here's to 9 more. So you see on X-Plane, I still haven't figured out a lot of stuff. Game diagnosed my computer, and I had to update my BIOS. Interesting. TJ, 2 months. Appreciate you, man. This is 2 months already. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Here's to hopefully many, many more months, man. Appreciate the support, dude. All right, flaps are set, friends. We need to go up 1.5 on the trim value. 1.5. Good. Hey, chat, quick question. Does anybody watch Good Mythical Morning? Anybody in chat watch Good Mythical Morning? Rhett and Link? Have you guys seen the newest video from them? Have you seen who is in their most recent video? Fucking Air Force proud, man. Too funny, dude. He's in their newest video. They I don't know, it's pretty funny. They replicated flying, doing a 16-hour flight in first class or something like that, but they didn't want to actually do the flight, so they built a full airline studio, and they were acting like they were in their own first class suite, and they actually had Air Force proud fly out from Tampa, Florida, to virtually fly them around the world. It was pretty hilarious video. It was not what I was expecting, but just go to YouTube, put in Good Mythical Morning. It's the latest video that they have. It's absolutely hilarious, dude. I belly laughed when I saw that it was that they were bringing him on board to fly him, dude. It was absolutely hilarious. Takeoff config test checked. Ecam no blue. Let's do it, friends. Park brakes going off. Let's start the roll here. We're going out to runway 1 right. We need to go full length just to avoid the traffic. We may go out this way. I'm not quite sure what these guys are doing, just holding short, but we'll figure it out. Gap, have you done anything to your NVIDIA control plan or older make frame gen work well for you? No. No. Just get it and you're good to go. Obviously, you have to turn on accelerated GPU, accelerated hardware acceleration or something like that needs to go on. But other than that, it should be good, man. He flew with FSX in the C750 of Flite when they got sounds and reference material, and he's putting out a video soon for the C750. Nice. Very cool. He's a great guy, man. I've had the opportunity to meet him at a couple of these expos now, and just generally a super, super nice guy, man. Really, really, really nice guy. I did see him at this year's expo as well in Vegas. Didn't have a chance to chat with him, but yeah. Ed, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right, we're going to follow the company traffic out here. We are clear on the left. We're clear on the right. We'll follow these guys.
American 276, 10615.
Wait, what? Did Tower come online? Oh shit, Tower came online. I had no clue. I was literally just sitting on a CTAF frequency and Tower jumped online.
American 235, just out of Gate Bravo 13, requesting clearance down to JFK.
American 235, Mexico Tower, claim 5 for standby.
Flight time today, 4 hours and 47 minutes. 4 hours, 47 minutes. Heading to South Africa ops soon. We just did some South Africa ops. We did some Nairobi ops as well recently. I'd love to go back. I don't know when, but yeah. CTAF frequencies are Tower frequencies. Yes, I just wasn't expecting to hear somebody giving instructions. That was more what I was saying.
American 235, requesting taxi on 1 right.
Thank you, Dante. Appreciate you, man. Should be a good flight, dude. Very much looking forward to this one. There's a blast pad for 1 left.
United 98 Heavy was at Mexico Tower, runway 1 right, taxi Alpha 1. Sector 11 Robbie Alpha.
San Francisco has really good parking grounds for spotting right at the end of the 2-8, so you need to get back there for more spotting, catch some Swain in process. Does he fly out of San Fran a lot? I guess, right, on the United? I thought he was out of Denver a lot, but I could be wrong. I don't really follow Swain all that much. I used to, but not so much anymore. Hey, Cap, would you consider the new United flight between Tokyo and Cebu that they're launching in October? Oh, boy. How long of a flight is that? That seems deadly.
Runway 1 right, taxi Alpha, Alpha 1.
All right, we're going to hold short behind company traffic right here. Good. Can you turn up the ATC? They're up. Don't worry, man.
Runway 1 right, American 16.
San Francisco Tower, good morning. American 234 behind the American lining up on right.
American 216 requesting mark parking.
Close line.
And American 234, hello. American 216, clearance for request.
He's based on the 7.5. He will stay there for long term. Have moved to having moved in with Sam. Ah, well, there you go. Magnus, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Good to hit some ops tomorrow and check out the new world update. Yes, we are going into Salzburg tomorrow. I believe what we're doing is, I think we're going to go Frankfurt to Salzburg, back to Frankfurt in the Fenix 319 for the very first time. Going to really test my skills flying into Salzburg. Hopefully we get the RNAV approach in as well.
San Francisco Tower.
But yes, tomorrow 319, Monday 319 as well. And then for the start of next week, Thursday is going to be in the 319, Saturday in the 319, and then Sunday and Monday we're going to move to the 321, and then we're probably going to move back to some of the heavy aircraft the following week.
American 276, NorCal departures offline frequency change to advisor approved. Have a good
Look
flight.
at us, chat. Oof, so nice.
American 276.
So nice.
American 2, correction, American 16, runway 1 right.
If you can't hear ATC, you got to go clean out your ears there, Joseph. I can hear ATC perfectly fine, so I know for a fact that you guys can hear ATC perfectly fine as well, man. You got your song stuck into my head? Uh-oh. Got to admit, the paint is nice. Dude, it's incredible. U.S. Airways, American Airlines, baby. Loud and clear over here? I know it's loud and clear.
American 234, runway 1 right, lap and wait.
1 right, line up and wait, American 234. Strobe lights, wing lights, landing lights, nose lights, everything to the on position, my amigos. Let's go ahead and line ourselves up here on the runway. Beauty. Love to see a long haul in the A300. It has the range to do West Coast to Hawaii. Yeah, they just don't do that, David, right? That thing does not fly long haul, so. I flew the American West last night, and it grew on me. Dude, I love that livery, man. Probably one of my favorites, Beaver, to be honest with you, man. I have not flown the 319. Nope, we fly the 319 tomorrow and Monday, as I just mentioned. Tomorrow, Monday, Thursday, Saturday. So the next 5 streams after today will be in the 319. So don't you worry, man. Don't you worry. I know that I have a method to my madness. It may seem crazy, I know, but there is a method to the madness, my friend. Don't you worry. You all knew that I wanted to fly the 321 first when it came out. This is I love the 321. So, did he just give me takeoff clearance? So did you say clear for takeoff, American 234?
American 234, affirm, runway 1 right, clear for takeoff.
1 right, clear for takeoff. Thanks, American 234. All right, friends, let's do this. You know what to do. Let's get some shake and bakes in chat. Sounds are going up. Let's get it, friends. Throttle's up to about 40%. Looking good. Chrono comes on. Let's go flying. Mantoga SRS runway auto thrust blur. The toga sounds in the IEs are a little bit, leave a little bit to be desired, but slight nose down pressure on the side stick. Takeoff power set, airspeed is alive. 100 knots, we're neutral. V1. Rotate. Positive rate, gears going up. Start our right turn. Don't worry, I'll give us a wing view for the throttle reduction.
American 234, north departures offline, frequency change to advisor approved, have a good flight.
Unicom 33TZ, man, have a great afternoon. American 231. Right, Unicom, friends, you ready for this one? Ready? Oh my goodness. Ignition switch is on? Yes, correct. In the IAE engines, the ignition switch is on during critical phases. Even though it's not physically on here, it is on with the IAEs. All right, flaps 1. Thought the 319 was today? Nope, that was never the plan, Ryan. The entire week, the plan was 321 on Saturday, 319 Sunday and Monday. Thursday, Saturday. Fly the 319 tomorrow, man. So if you're only here for the 319, check it out tomorrow. All right, ground spoilers disarmed. Runway turnoffs off, nose lights off, wing lights off. Oh, baby, we flying, chat. Above 3,000. We are at 3,600, so that is good. A little bit bumpy coming through these clouds here. All right, 230 knots. We're going flaps clean. Got to be real careful with your flaps on this aircraft. And we'll pitch for climb, 250 knots. There she goes. Beauty. Follow your flight path. I will get to those in a second. Everybody celebrating milestones. Just give me 2 seconds. Hand flying right now. I'll get to all of those in a minute. Get a little bit bouncy through here, friends. Not too bad, actually. We did a sound pack of you calling V1 Rotate. V1 Rotate. Ooh. Meow. Oh man, we should not be allowed to be on Unicom. Do you prefer analog or glass cockpits? Glass. I'm a new school flyer. The 321 PFD stayed black when I turned on the GPU and the DIRs in the options. Any help? Is the Fenix launcher like launching and stuff like that? I don't know. Don't meow. 7,500 feet, autopilot 1 is on. Bring you guys up back into the flight deck. There we have it, my amigos. Climbing out of NorCal. Ooh, baby. What a beauty. Child of the magenta line. Sure, I wear that badge proudly, my friend. I wear that badge proudly. You go enjoy your six-pack. Fighting the controls. I enjoy my complexity in my computer systems. Love it. Erin, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Captain Britannia, 39 months. Thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you. 39 months as a first-class member. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Really do appreciate you, man. We got Dan Barry flexing on everybody. 83 months as a first-class member for Mr. Daniel Barry. If that's not friendship, I don't know what that is, chat. 83 months of supporting my dumbass. We'll get some love and chat for Mr. Daniel Barry. If only you knew how much Dan Barry puts up with behind the scenes of the whole Captain Canada charade. You'd probably wonder his sanity, but... Daniel Barry, thank you for the support, my friend. 83 months. I'm telling you, chat, without Dan here, I don't think we have half of the cool shit that we have in chat and the things that we get to do. So, 83 months. It's almost 7 years. The man has his own emoji. Let's get some blame Dans and some no floaties in chat, man. Thank you, Mr. Barry. Appreciate you, dude. He goes, meow. Unable. Unable. He's the creator of a lot of our custom emojis as well, so. Mr. Dan Barry. We blame Dan. Unable. Through 10,000 feet. Let's go and get the landing lights off. We're keeping the seatbelt signs on for now because it's still a little bit, might be still a little bit bumpy coming up through these clouds. So once we breach these clouds and get up and above it, we'll go ahead and release the seatbelts. We've got our cruise altitude, 33,000 feet. There's some of the bumps that I was expecting we would pick up off of departure. The member's goat has spoken, correct. Yes, he has. Very excited for our California trip coming up here in just over 2 months. 69 days? 69 days, I think, or 70 days or something till we're in California. Just over 2 months. Should be a great time. Very much looking forward to it. Hopefully Air Canada doesn't strike and we get stuck somewhere. Having a last minute splurge on an American operator and carrier to fly us down to California. I'm in front of you. The cloud breakout is amazing. Nice. I think it's coming up here soon. Getting bumped just a little bit. Bumped around by that turbulence. Cap, is it the same crew as last year for World Flight? It's the same crew. Yeah, there's just going to be a couple people missing. So Jeff Faviano won't be there. Ryan won't be there. Civ Ryan won't be there. There's a couple people that have left the team as well, but for the most part, it's the same team. We have some new additions as well. So, Erin celebrating 13 months. Appreciate you, Erin. Says 13 months, nothing on Dan, but I love the family, Cap. Hope you are well. Huge enough floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Gas was ridiculously expensive in the Mojave Desert in 2022. Good luck on your trip. I'm not driving around every day, John. It's a 30-mile round trip from the Airbnb to where the simulator is, so it's not like I'm going to be driving hundreds of miles a day, spending hundreds of dollars on gas. I think we will be okay. There's also 3 of us footing the bill, so split 3 ways shouldn't be an issue, man. Everybody takes their turn filling up the car. Nice and easy, man. Zach celebrating 68 months. Woof. Another one of the OGs. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thanks so much for support, Zach. Appreciate you. 68 months. Incredible, man. Cap, your recommendations on Realtor made a huge difference for my flights. Nice. Glad they did, man. Very, very cool. Hope they don't go on strike for you, your flight, because they voted 98% in favor of a strike. Yeah, I think that's almost, you have to remember too, them voting to go on strike, that's almost like a bargaining chip, right? That lets the airline know, like, hey, we're not fucking around. If we need to go on strike, we will go on strike. So, seatbelt signs released, 16,000 feet. We're through the clouds. We're through all that mess, and we're climbing up. I think that's what that is. It's more of like a power move by the airline or by the pilot, sorry, not the airline. Apparently they've been in contractual talks for like a year and a half now, and nothing has been done, and that's why it's led to this. So they've been in talks with the union. Nothing has happened over the last year and a half, and I'm guessing that's upsetting, as it would be with any other job, right? So that is why I think they said what they said, and that's why they unanimously voted to go on strike if they had to. So, yeah, they strike the other day. No, the strike won't come into effect until mid-September. If they do plan to like walk off and start picketing and all that stuff, it's going to be sometime mid-September, they were saying. So, visited Cali from Australia in June. I loved it despite the 15-hour flight. Yes. I love California, man. We actually have a really nice place as well. So, have you mentioned that moving thrust levers to MCT or Toga in climb will not increase any power? I asked Fenix about this a few months ago, but they did not answer. I don't know. I don't want to do it now because it's going to send it into a go-around state, but I'm not quite sure. I haven't tested that. You would think it does, but I don't know. Maybe try and remove auto throttle, then try doing that. Mike Alpha X-Ray 39 months says, hey there. Currently in Canada for holidays. This year I'm doing Calgary to Vancouver by car currently in Banff, man, I mean, you are taking in the best of Canada, in my opinion, Mike. I hope you enjoy your stay, dude. Hopefully there's no crazy wildfires ripping through right now. And yeah, what a beautiful... I mean, Dan and I and Smitty did that drive the other way. We went Calgary to Vancouver. Wait, you're doing that as well. Calgary to Vancouver, and you're in Banff. We did the exact same thing, man. Enjoy it. Take it. If you can, Mike, take the back way to Vancouver, where you go past Whistler. There's some sketchy roads and shit, but dude, it is just incredible. Stay off that main highway. I think it leads you down through Kelowna and then down that way. Try and take the other way where you go north and then you go past Whistler and all that. So try to will not engage a go around. It's okay. I'm not gonna mess with anything, man. I believe you. I trust you. I don't need to. I'm not gonna worry about any of that though. For me, man, it's I don't know if it should do it in the real aircraft. Maybe it's like some type of protection or something, but. It will engage a go-around. It's happened on stream before. Correct. It has happened on stream because we've done that. I'm taking the Amtrak train into California at the end of August from Portland. Nice. That should be fun. Thank you again, Mike. Appreciate you, man. 39 months. I hope you enjoy your stay in Canada. Hit up a dispensary while you're here, eh? Got to take in the Canadian... got to be Canadian in every aspect of it. We'll go through Whistler. That's the plan. It's so beautiful. Nice, man. Enjoy it, dude. Enjoy that drive. Going through the mountains... the crazy, windy, twisting roads as you climb the mountain and then descend the mountain. It's just incredible, man. I really want to do that again. So if auto throttle is on, moving the throttle levers... Sorry, Al was going to put something in there. I'm using Beyond ATC, and it always gives me takeoffs and landing clearance no matter if someone else is on short final or taking off. Pretty unrealistic. Well, I don't think that it knows that there's other traffic, or does. Get a beaver tail. Ooh, yes. Go to the Bahamas... in a cruise while Microsoft is going to be launching 2024. Oof. That sucks. Years ago, I knew someone who did it in a U-Haul military move from Kentucky to Alaska. I had to drive in Canada for a hot minute. Yes. I believe if you're driving to Alaska, you have to go all the way through Canada. I've been to Canada 4 times. Every time I've flown on Air Transat 330 from London, Gatwick. Very cool. Probably into Montreal or to Toronto. Beyond Traffic doesn't have traffic integrated yet. Well, that would be why then. Yeah. Went to Whistler in February. Skiing was beautiful. Nice. Haven't been to Whistler snowboarding in... Man, when was the last time I was there? I don't know. It's been probably 15 years. 12, 15 years. Somewhere in between there. Just installed FrameGen. Lightning Monkey. So here's the thing, man. Just be cautious. If you have a 4000 series... you don't need to use the mod. Your 4000 series has native FrameGen technology. You just need to go into the Windows setting, turn on GPU accelerated hardware scheduling. That needs to go on. And then in the Microsoft settings, you can turn on FrameGen mod. So just keep that in mind. If you install the mod, I would remove the mod. You don't need the mod. Any 4000 series graphics card comes natively with FrameGen. You don't need a mod to run it. So just be careful there. I don't know what happens if you try and run the mod. I don't know. Vancouver twice, Calgary and Toronto. Nice. Vancouver's probably my favorite city in Canada. I love Vancouver. I love Montreal. Toronto is up there as well. Not my favorite, but I do like Toronto just for the options of everything. Randy !specs in chat for my computer specs. He got football as well. Took my first flight in the Fenix A320 today. I understand now why people say it's so different from the fly-by-wire. Feels like an absolute dream to fly. It is. It's very smooth. Very smooth. FrameGen crashes for me when loading into the Fenix 321 on my 2070 Super. Renegade, try using the alternate rendering displays in the Fenix app. So before you launch the simulator, open up the Fenix app and select the tick box for using alternate rendering displays. Second time going to Vancouver was to go to Whistler. Nice, yes. It's a short little drive. What, hour and a half from Vancouver or something like that? Just going to visit California. Haven't been up there since 2021 and heading up to Sacramento. Went to San Fran in 2021. Nice, very cool, man. They are saying Fenix is updating. Updating what? Testing for science. Nice. What's weird is Canada is to the south of you. Interesting. Fenix update next week. Okay. What are they updating? Bug fixes and stuff like that, maybe? I'm assuming bug fixes and things like that. I'm on a 4070. I turn on the frame gen from the Windows setting, and it's damn amazing, getting double FPS. Correct. Yes, look at the rain down there, chat. It's raining. Native frame gen equals hardware accelerating, scheduling on in Windows. In Microsoft, turn on DX12 and frame gen. Correct, Al. Yeah. Correct. Jesse, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. I own an older version of the Fenix 320. The way to get rid of the lag on the Fenix displays was to enable wizard displays. I have no clue what that is. Wizard displays. Puller of Spikes, my man, dropping another $20 dono. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for support. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Puller Spikes, dropping the $20 dono. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you big time, man. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a great weekend. And thank you once again, man, for your contributions to the channel and myself. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. You're a wizard, Fenix. You're a wizard, Harry. I haven't watched the Harry Potter movies in a while, man. Might be time. I got to do Lord of the Rings and Harry Potter. That's like a marathon, though, both of those. I grew up on the Harry Potter movies, though, man. Who here remembers, like, before the Harry Potter movies when the books were out? The books were incredible, man. I'm not a big reader, but, like, goddamn, when I was younger, dude, those Harry Potter books were just incredible, man. Most people don't understand that you have to go south from Detroit to go to Canada. Yes. Thank you again, Polar Spikes. Appreciate you, man. Thank you. I remember before Harry Potter and the books were out, yeah. Wait, before the books? There was actual thing? Yeah, if you're in Detroit, most of the time you're going south. Never watched a single second of either of them? Wait, you've never seen Lord of the Rings or Harry Potter? I actually went to Canada my first time and took the Amtrak's Maple Leaf best week vacation ever in Toronto. Nice, very cool, man. Wheel of Time was my jam, read all 14 books. Damn. Mopar, we need to sit you down. You need to experience, like, listen, I can understand people not getting into Harry Potter, wizards and magic and stuff like that, cool. But, like, if you've never seen Lord of the Rings, man, Jesus, dude. That shit will change your life. Lord of the Rings is, I mean, like, I almost feel like what are you doing tonight? Are you going out tonight to celebrate, to going out for dinner, going out for a party? What are you doing? I feel like now is, you've got to experience Lord of the Rings, man. Those are arguably probably they have to be like in like the top 5. Just incredible, man. Wizard displays was an older experimental way of increasing performance on the Fenix displays. I don't know about the current version. Interesting. You have to watch the extended version of Lord of the Rings. Well, they already are extended, but yes. Yeah. Never seen Lord of the Rings. I always think of Clash of Clans when I hear Lord of the Rings. Dude, Lord of the Rings is just incredible, man. Mopar, trust me, dude. Have a couple drinks, have a couple puffs. These movies will blow your fucking mind, man. Sometimes they get a little bit slow. There's a little bit of dialogue, but that's when you puff, puff, puff. And then the crazy action scenes and the things going on, man. I promise you, Mopar, you know me, man. I wouldn't lead you down the road of shitty movies. I promise you. I know you. I've known you now years. I know that you'll get into this. I know that you'll enjoy it. It's so good, man. So good. Am I allowed to laugh at the little men? Of course. We all do. The hobbits. The hobbits is... They took our precious. So good, man. I'll be back. Gonna go watch the Air Force Proud 95 thing. Sounds good, mate. Enjoy the video, dude. It was a funny video. It's a great video. Yeah, if you haven't seen Lord of the Rings, that needs to... That's... I'm kind of amazed that you've made it this long without seeing Lord of the Rings. Man. You have to, Skyworker. It's like an annual thing. I agree with you. It's those movies... to me, they just never get old, dude. The fight scenes, the things that happen in them, man. Holy macaroni. Just incredible. Now the question is, what order should we watch the movies? Here's the thing, Dan, and I gotta be honest with you, I much prefer the original Lord of the Rings trilogy over the Hobbit movies, like the Lord of the Rings, the Hobbits. I don't mind those movies, but I think that the original trilogy of Lord of the Rings is far better than the Hobbit movies. I'll watch the Hobbit movies, no problem. But the original 3 Lord of the Rings are just, man, game-changing. Absolute game-changer. I've seen Skyfall, of course. Who watched The Rings of Power? Is that the show, Ken, or something? Are you flying real time? Yes, real time, real weather. I got through the Hobbit series, Tyson. It just wasn't my favorite. After watching all of the Hobbits, I was just like, I prefer the original 3, you know? Yeah, Lord of the Rings, the original trilogy is just, man. I remember going to see those in theaters, like, when I was way younger. Crazy, man. It's a series on Amazon Prime. Okay, never seen that. Love the Hobbit movie too. Lord of the Rings still better. Yeah. There's an animated movie coming December 13th regarding the War of Rohan. Interesting. For the OG cartoon for the Hobbits, haven't seen any of those. Just seen the original movies. Even at Expedite, I'm going 700 foot per minute to flight level 350. I don't know what we're climbing at right now. 800 feet per minute through 31,000 feet. If we go to progress, optimum is 330. So we're going to stay at 330. We probably will do a step climb at some point, but initially we're going to go 330. Bliss, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Watching Lord of the Rings for the first time in theaters was an amazing experience when I was in college. Yes, I was, man, those came out way before I was in college. I think I was like 16 or 17 when they first came out. But oh yeah, I've watched those movies on many illicit drugs before, and it's just crazy. Interesting, Skyworker. I haven't even heard about that. If you really want to freak yourself out, go watch Lord of the Rings on magic mushrooms. Not that I would know or anything. I don't condone that type of behavior. But if you really want to trip yourself out, go watch that. It's really random, I know, but what percentage of throttle do you use on takeoff? Well, in the Airbus, usually it goes to a flex temp. So you've got your flex, you've got toga, and you've got your climb mode. 99% of the time, you're going to be in a flex, unless you have to do like a toga or something like that. Fun fact, I've never seen Star Wars, Harry Potter, or Lord of the Rings. Jesus. They're the ones from Walmart. Exactly. Correct. That's not very fun. I mean, so the one time that I did it, we went into theaters and I didn't know, but one of my buddies had like put a bunch of mushrooms in like some food that we were eating, some magic mushrooms. And we ate the food, and then like 2 hours later we went to go to the movies, and like, I don't know, man, all 4 of us were freaking out. Like, we got asked to move by like people. We had to like move all the way to the back, and yeah, it was... Oh, let's talk about the fun fact not being fun. Oh, okay, got you. So the plane just calculates the thrust based on the weights, etc. Or am I dumb? No, you're kind of correct. You're not dumb at all, man. You're correct in the essence that in an Airbus you get a flex temperature, and that's based off of the best rating of things. So, while we're admitting things, I've also never seen Lord of the Rings or Star Wars either. Was always more of a Trekkie, dude. Man, I'm telling you, dude, Lord of the Rings is... It's got to be like game changing, man. It's just incredible. Incredible. First stretch of the day, chat. Let's go. I have some pre-rolls, actually. I was cutting the grass yesterday, and I didn't want to roll a bunch of joints, so I got a bunch of pre-rolls. It's actually pretty good. It's called Ponderosa Pine. Let me tell you what, it tastes like pine. Y'all live in a box together? Wait, what? Mind opening. Yeah. Star Trek, Star Wars? See, now I know you're a nerd. How could you say that? Come on, man. What's so special about... Like, this is what I don't understand. Like, the people that... Like, what is so special about Star Trek? I'm not saying Star Wars is, like, crazy special, but, like, what is it about Star Trek that everybody enjoys more? I never could get into Star Trek because every time it's just like, I don't know. Mopar. Like, I love Star Wars. I was brought up on Star Wars, though, like the original movies, and going to the theater with my parents when I was younger. And Discord link doesn't work. It most definitely should work. I just updated it, Lightning. So put ! Discord and try and join the Discord that way. Trek is a different take on space. Trek is more futuristic and cleaner. Interesting. Star Wars vs. Star Trek is the new Microsoft versus X-Plane. Uh-oh. One of those things. Which Discord channel are your camera views in? Left-hand side, views and info. Hashtag views and info. Star Trek is more like the Navy. Get out of here. I really wish and hope for one day that we're able to watch a video. I guess we could watch a Citation Max. Anybody interested in watching the new Citation Max video? Is anybody in for that one? Would anybody care to see that? We could watch Citation Max doing his Citation Longitude Jet Type Rating Check Ride. Anybody interested in watching that together? Bring it on? Okay, hold on. We'll do it properly. We'll turn on the cabin. Sim settings, cabin, on. All right. Let me come back here. Oh, sorry. Come back here. We're going to sit. Where's seat 2A? 2A is right here on the window. But there's no camera in here? Look, there's even an American thing. All right, let's sit here. Let me get this open here. Mr. Citation Max. Pause. On. Theater mode. I don't know how small I can make this, though. Is that good, chat? Can we go like that? There we go. Yeah, that's good. We'll watch that. Give it a like. And play.
Tampa, Florida at Flight Safety. The beautiful longitude sim right behind us. As many of you know, Citation Dad upgraded to the longitude to fit his mission. Today, Flight Safety and Textron Aviation have given us access to the simulator. I'm super pumped to be able to show you what it was actually like when I was here for 3.5 weeks during my PIC type rating course. Let's go inside and check it out. It's going to be a really fun flight.
How much are we missing of the video, though? Okay, not much. I feel like we need to go like wider. Yeah, there we go. By the way, I do have permission from Max. For anybody wondering, I have spoken to Max. I do have his permission to view these videos and show these on my stream. Dude, I can't get over how tall Max is, even though I've met him so many times in real life. Hey chat, can we put all our money together and buy one of these?
Romeo Foxtrot holding short of 18 center.
2 Romeo Fox.
2 Romeo Foxtrot, runway 18 center. Clear for takeoff.
Yes, John. I've been doing YouTube long enough to know that if I'm going to show anybody's videos, I'm going to go get their...
Let's go out of line, please.
I'm going to go get their permission.
Control lock handles unlocked. Flight controls.
I got 5 on it.
I'll do 1 sweep here.
Nice.
Or free.
Okay, exterior lights are on. ICAS is checked. Before takeoff checklist.
All right. And we'll be in auto throttle on departure.
Okay.
All right. 18 center is the runway.
18 center confirmed.
Ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Main flex. Toga set.
Power set.
Airspeed alive.
Right engine fire. Right engine
Boarding.
fire. Right engine fire. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
And Memphis Tower, Romeo Foxtrot, aborting on runway 187.
Auto throttle.
Jim Fox Romeo, Roger.
Stable.
Let's go, Rob.
And takeoff.
Plane is magically fixed. Time for the next takeoff.
Power set.
Roger.
E1. Rotate. Pause and brake.
Gear up, please. 82 plus 20.
20.
Flaps up, please.
Flaps up select.
And go damper flight level change. Alright, capturing 10.
Okay, Max, I see you locked in at 10,000 now. We're going to do the first one. We're going to do is steep turns. I need you at least to see you do 180 or a 360 and with course reversal back the other way. Maintain 230 knots, 10,000 feet, and a minimum of 45 degrees of bank.
Alright, sounds good.
Auto throttle.
Alright, Tom, I'm gonna do the first one to the left.
Okay, what flight shirt?
Hey, turn off the flight check, please, thank you. Alright, you ready?
Ready.
Here we go.
Minimum 45 degrees. Bank angle check. If we all donate $17, we can all get the sim. Nice. That was actually kind of cool to see what it was like from the instructor panel there.
All right.
Alright, here we go. Alright.
Okay, very good. Max, what we're going to practice now is our stall series. First one we're going to do is a clean configuration with the autopilot on.
Okay.
If you have your flight director, everything available to you, if you can, at this time, select the autopilot.
Autopilot's on.
I am going to fail your auto throttle because if it did not, remember we'd have the low
Speed protection. Okay.
So I failed the auto throttle. Tom, you can ignore that message. And if you will just, you can use the speed brakes to slow to roughly about 160. And then stow your speed brakes and then recover at the shaker.
Okay. Sounds good. Thank you.
Autopilot.
Stall. Use pitch. Level wings. Auto throttles off. Full power. Alright, Tom, let's pull up the inadvertent stall checklist, please. Coming back up to 10,000 feet.
Inadvertent stall checklist. Inadvertent stall checklist. Pitch attitude 0 to 5 degrees, nose down initially. Roll attitude, wings level. Auto throttle disengaged. Throttles to takeoff. When recovery is assured. Airspeed as desired. Altitude. Return to safe altitude. Throttles as required. Auto throttle as desired. Autopilot as desired. Inadvertent stall checklist complete.
Alright, thank you.
Max, if you can, the maneuvers after that, if you can just close your eyes at this time.
Okay.
You have auto throttles, autopilot, everything is available to you.
Okay.
I have the aircraft.
Your airplane.
And recover.
Alright. Full power. Autopilot's coming off. Slice the horizon. And level the wings. Return to normal horizon.
wonder what sim they're using, chat.
Join us back on a 90 heading and down to 10?
That'll be fine.
Okay.
Thanks.
That look good to you, bud?
Yeah, it did.
All right, we're going to be doing the Loc 27, circle 18 right. 18.7, 273 is the inbound. Grand's the final at 1900. I'm going to plan to step down over grid at 3000, then down to grind at 1900, then down to our minimums of. And approach, do you want to, are we able to identify a Pepe or without a Pepe?
You will not be able to identify a Pepe tonight. It's radar.
All right, so we're going to use 980 as our minimums. If we have to go missed, it's going to be climbing to 5,000 and intercept the Memphis 285 radial outbound to Gowrie on the 17D.
No, what simulator they used, Dan, like for visuals?
Now let's go flaps 1, please.
Flaps 1 selected.
Thank you.
In November, 2 Fox Romeo, you are clear. Localize runway 27, circle land, runway 18 right, approach.
November 2 Romeo Foxtrot, we are cleared for the localizer, runway 27, circle to land, runway 18 right.
Let's go flaps 2, please.
Flaps 2 selected.
All right, 900 is set. We're cleared the approach.
Cleared the approach.
Let's go gear down, please, Tom.
Gear down. For landing checklist, landing gear, down 3 green.
Down 3 green.
Flaps full.
Flaps are full.
Exterior lights are as required.
They're on.
Speed brake retracted.
It's retracted.
EIS cast checked.
It's checked.
And then autopilot.
Yeah, that's what I figured, Dan.
When you're ready, and airspeed to VREF.
Awesome, thank you.
Full landing checklist.
It looks like it's like doing like ortho imagery. It doesn't look like there's any 3D buildings. It just looks like a flat.
Runway 27 inside.
You know what I mean? Like almost like they're in like Google Maps or something like that.
Clear to land, runway 18 right.
Okay,
Oh,
circle to the
insane
north, clear to
apex.
land, runway
Yeah.
18 right to Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, there's the UPS type building. Here we go. Here we go.
Minimums.
It's a very low layer of cloud.
And to Romeo Fox, been advised if you do have to miss, fly heading 180, climb and maintain 3,000.
Okay, in the event of missed approach, runway heading to 3,000 to Romeo Foxtrot. I'll set your missed approach out.
Thank you.
3,007.
Thank you. All right, here's the highway. All right, I see the tower.
He is Apex. He's a great guy, man. Very, 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 very nice guy.
Autopilot.
Very cool, corn dog.
Tower 2 Romeo Foxtrot on a left base for 18 right.
And to Romeo Fox, Roger, you were clear for circling in, clear to land.
Clear land, runway 18 right to Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, clear land. Thank you.
$500.
500. He better grease it, chat. Nice turn. Oh, they're landing in Memphis.
Auto throttle.
Carl's way.
Correct, John. Yeah, this aircraft is a 2-man operation. Smooth.
2 deploy.
Butter. No kidding, corn dog. Incredible.
Mike 5 to the left. To Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, Mike 5.
I don't know about that, Incanal. Max is a true professional.
Romeo Fox, runway 18 center, fly runway heading, climb and maintain 3,000, cleared for takeoff.
Runway heading 3,000, cleared for takeoff, 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, clear for takeoff, runway heading 3000. You happy, Tom?
Ready?
Let's go. Stable. And takeoff.
Power set. 80.
Checked.
V1. Rotate.
Yeah, we just went over that, Joey. It's like a custom sim.
Positive rate.
Gear it, please.
Imagine having actual private jet, just asking your friends, hey, where do you want to fly today?
Engine fan.
Roger.
Ooh, did you see that engine?
Flight level change V2.
Throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle. Auto throttle.
Departure, this is 2 Romeo Foxtrot, climbing to 3,000, Mayday aircraft with an engine failure.
2 Romeo Foxtrot, Roger, understood engine failure. Stay POV and fuel remaining in pounds, sir.
Yeah, we have 3 souls on board, 7,000 pounds of fuel remaining. 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
2 Romeo Foxtrot. I think I can get you pretty well back into Memphis, sir. You can expect the RNAV to runway 36 center.
Atif, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude.
36 center, 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, leveling 3,000 feet. So you wouldn't mind setting manual speed 185?
No.
3,000 feet.
Rich, what's up, man? Good to see you as well.
Let's go flaps up, please.
Flaps up selected.
And autopilot on, please.
Autopilot.
Thank you. All right, let's do engine failure checklist, please.
Greg, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, man.
Auto
Happy Saturday.
disengage.
It's been disengaged.
Throttle affected side to idle.
Okay, I'm gonna protect the good engine. Confirm left is a good engine.
Not confirmed.
Okay.
Sure. So throttle confirmed for idle.
Confirmed.
Nice, dude.
Idle. Engine run stop button affected side stop. That's the right
I'm gonna
side.
protect the good side.
Okay, confirm.
Confirm that's right side.
Stop. Wing eyes protection button is off.
Welcome back, Ben. Stream's going good, man. We're just watching some in-flight entertainment right now.
And bus type button if battery discharging to closed.
It is discharging. Confirmed.
Yep. So closed.
Closed.
And exit avoid icing condition.
Wayward, what's up, man?
Shoot a single engine.
Good to see you, dude. Happy Saturday.
In November, 2 Romeo Fox, turn, sir. Left turn to heading on
Sim Pilot, what's up, man? Welcome back as well. Hope you're doing well.
Romeo Foxtrot.
Into Romeo Foxtrot, just maintain 2,000.
Please center maintain 2,000. 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
All right, 2,000.
And 2 Romeo Fox, you can continue that left turn to heading up. Make it 310.
Correct, Rich. Yeah, I agree.
Left turn 310. 2 Romeo Foxtrot.
310. Flaps 1, please, Tom.
Can you put the name of his channel? Yeah, it's
I'm going to activate vectors to final.
Yeah, that's what I did.
Nightbot's going to provide you with a link.
Now it should.
Yep.
And continue that turn 2 Romeo Fox heading up.
3002 Romeo
Okay,
Fox.
300 on the heading. Let's go flaps 2, please.
Flaps 2 selected.
Roger.
665 entered.
Checked.
Okay, Max. Just a quick briefing. It's 360 inbound. We cross Nesbitt at 3,000, Jenny at 2,000.
Okay.
Down to minimums of 665 set on the barrel men.
Okay.
We have Jenny at 2,000. The runway missed approach is proceed to Lowry, and that's climbed to 3,000 direct to Lowry in the boat.
Perfect.
November 2 Romeo Fox on a heading at 300, maintain 2,000 total status, cleared for the RNAV GPS runway 36 center approach.
Cleared for the RNAV GPS 36 center. 2 Romeo Fox.
All right, clear the approach to FMS and glide path approach mode is active.
Okay.
Let's go gear down, please.
In November 2 Romeo Fox contact this tower now at this time 118.3.
183, 2 Romeo Foxtrot. And tower, this is 2 Romeo Foxtrot on 7 mile final for runway 36 center.
And 2 2 Romeo Foxtrot 1 rescue standing by all sectors of the runway.
I don't know what camera he's using. He uses these, I think they're the Sonys.
6 Center 2 Romeo Foxtrot Mayday Air.
I forget what they're, a lot of vloggers use those, Dan. I forget what they're called. They're not new in like any essence, but they're Sony, I can't remember what they are. But they're these ones. Those are the ones that he uses in all of his videos. You always see them posted up in the cockpit. He uses a GoPro here as well. 2 Sonys and a GoPro, but I think the GoPro, I think he said the GoPro just does like all of the audio. The GoPro's plugged into like his radio and stuff like that. So the GoPro captures the audio and the 2 Sonys are like for video. And then this looks like it's the guy behind, who I don't know what camera he was using, but
Approach lights in sight, runway 12 o'clock.
500.
Autopilot.
Pilot's away.
Love the visibility. It does actually like a really good job.
Minimums. Minimums. Glide path.
That's normal and visual.
Glide path.
Yeah, I'm just saying in the aircraft, Dan. I asked him at this last expo. The GoPros just do the audio in the real aircraft. I don't know about right now, but
Yeah, 1 deployed. Roger. 60 knots.
Roger.
Good job, Max.
Thanks.
Very good, Max. You can do steep turns for 500,000 people as well as you can for one person.
That's good.
good job, Max. There's the video by Mr. Max. Nice. Sweet. Cool. Couple things I wanted to do while we're up here. I just wanted to bump up our cost index to like 55. Give us a little bit of a better cruise performance up at Mach 7.8. We currently, those winter winds are coming, Chad. 104 knot quartering tailwind. So hopefully we can maintain those throughout the flight. We'll see. We're about to make a turn here in about 100 miles or so. But hopefully we can still take advantage of that ground speed. Look at our ground speed right now. 531 knots across the ground. So, don't forget to turn the cabin off. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. We're going to close the door. Oops, sorry. Close the door. Good. And then cabin visibility off. Good. Cool. Cool. Let's jump outside. Let's get some views of our beautiful aircraft as we continue our flight, and we'll get some tunes bumping for you guys. Bear with me here for a second. Bum, 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 bum. All right, tunage is up. Sweet. Going to Singapore from Maldives, almost a 5-hour flight, 60 nautical miles away. Nice, you're almost there, man. Are you flying tomorrow? I am. We are flying the 319 tomorrow for the very first time. Yeah, A319 tomorrow. Is this a retro livery? It is. Yes, it's the U.S. Airways American livery. Do you use FSLTL? I do. Yes, that's how I do all my model matching for online. 319 tomorrow. Yes, for the very first time. And I have not done a flight in it. As per your request, chat's request, I have not done a flight yet. Everybody wanted to see my first initial flights in the 319, and probably because you guys just want to see me smash. Yeah, haven't done any flights in it. It's going to be awesome. We're going to be over in Europe tomorrow, so I believe the flight plan is going to be Frankfurt to... We're going to have a look at the brand new World Update 18 that came out. It's going to be Frankfurt to Salzburg, back to Frankfurt. I believe it's going to be Lufthansa. Lufthansa 319. Ever crashed a plane while streaming? Yes, I have. In my 7 years of streaming, or 8 years of streaming, we have lost 3 aircraft. Out of those 3 crashes, I fully believe that one of them was my fault, and then that's pretty much about it. We lost an airplane because of X-plane winds updating and weather updating. We flew, everything was fine. We were cruising at cruise altitude. All of a sudden, the weather changed and we were in the middle of a thunderstorm and we iced up and fell out of the sky within 30 seconds. Another one was when we were flying into St. Martin. We decided to fly into St. Martin, during Hurricane Irma, I believe in 2018, and we lost a 777 off the coast of St. Martin. What was the other one? Oh, Chicago Midway. Chicago Midway, we rolled off. I had zero brake pressure. I don't know if it was a failure on X-plane of the Fenix, of the Zebo mod, but we had absolutely zero brake pressure landing in Chicago Midway. So, no, you're right, Dan. Yeah. Oh, yes, and then the time that the Cincinnati scenery didn't load properly, and we had 20-foot potholes in the runway, and it flipped our aircraft. Again, I can't really take the blame for that one. That's just like a Microsoft scenery issue. But, yeah, pretty good, man, to be honest with you. We haven't lost a lot of aircraft, and like a couple of the times, Irma was definitely my fault. That was my choice to go around in a hurricane. Should have just put it on the runway, but... Today is the anniversary of the Midway landing. Is it really? Lucy never lined up with a taxiway on final. Correct. Remember the close call in Poland when you ran around with the hole in the runway? Yes, I remember that as well. We also, if you guys don't remember, we were leaving Morocco and we had a stuck trim. Do you guys remember that one? We had a stuck rudder trim all the way to the right, and it almost stalled the aircraft as soon as we got airborne. Who remembers that? That one was recent. That one was like only a couple months ago. 3 months ago. I was in Chicago in 2006, and a plane IRL actually went off the runway at Midway. I've heard it's happened a couple times. Midway's sketchy, man. Nice, Sean. I would agree. Is, I should say. It is. All right, there we are, friends. It's not major. Oh, we got Salt Lake. We're going to fly just north of Salt Lake City. Cap, are you scared of Key West? That's why you're not flying there? Oh, yes. So scared, Shaq. Yeah. Very, very scared. I'm so scared to fly to an airport in my simulator. That means absolutely nothing to real life. Hey, Cap, what are your current settings? Need to get your level of performance? All of my settings are up on my Discord. ! Discord views and info section. I've already answered you, Shaq, like 15 times. I'll say it again. We are flying into Key West. I have a plan. I have a schedule that I do here on the channel. I told you that we would fly into Key West. We will fly into Key West. Just because it hasn't happened yesterday or today doesn't mean that we're not going to do it and that I'm scared to fly in. I've already told you more than 5 times. That we will be flying into Key West. We will take the 319 into Key West. It will happen. Luke's landing dispatch is like the current numbers, I think. It's one of those. One of them uses like the data that you have now versus the data that you'll have when landing. I think landing en route takes like the current weight and stuff like that. Should do Silver Airways into Key West. I mean, we've already done that. It's been a while since we've been in the ATR, but yeah, could definitely look into that. Are you upset? No, I'm not upset. Just, you know, people ask put silly comments in chat. Sometimes you have to respond with silly answers, you know? Can't remember the details, but I'm pretty sure there was a fatality on the ground. Oh, for the midway runway incursion? Well, no, I guess. That wouldn't be a runway incursion, would it? I wonder if he had a number to call. Climbing at 500 feet per minute in the 738 crazy. We are very heavy. Yes, very heavy airplanes today. We're going to burn a ton of fuel. Our en route burn was scheduled at 14,500 kilos of fuel. So over 30,000 pounds of fuel. The number he had to call was 911. Probably an overrun, thank you. Thanks, Flite. I appreciate it, man. Gotta conspire you to get back into the sim. Enjoy it for what it is, man. Appreciate it. Anyone else get issues when using Sim Toolkit Pro? Always constantly freezing and trying to crash on you? No. No issues with it. It's been a while, but do you know if this is coming to Xbox? Unfortunately not. I don't think that the Fenix airplanes will ever go on Xbox. The Fenix systems and flight model run externally from Microsoft Flight Simulator, which usually means that the product will not work on the Xbox. The Xbox is not compatible to run external flight models and systems. Just for him saying that I would divert to Miami instead of Key West, you have a lot more patience than me. Well, like, I understand, man. Everybody wants me to fly into airports, but, like, to continuously, like, you know, heart me about it and then to say that I'm scared? Come on, man. We fly into some of the world's toughest airports, and you think Key West scares me? That's just somebody being silly. Somebody trying to, you know. $319 will get there easily? Well, exactly. And we haven't even flown the 319 yet, so. Look at all them chickens. What's possibly scary about flying into Key West? I don't know. Yeah. He had a Timmy moment, yes. We will forgive him. He's been a long-time member here on the channel. He will be forgiven. Still a stupid comment, a stupid thing to say. But it's okay. One thing Captive is scared of petting that dog. Pet that dog. Pet that dog. Have you flown Rouge? We've flown Rouge 321. We've done 2 Rouge ops. We did Toronto to Tampa and then Tampa to Toronto last week. We did. Speaking of dogs, how's Daisy? She's doing well. Slowly recovering from her leg injury. You're right, Huskers. Enjoyed X-Plane for the longest, and it was an X-Plane loyalist, but I'm trying to be much more lenient to Microsoft as the scenery aspect is definitely something else. It's like nothing I've ever seen, Lightning. We speak about this all the time, man. I've been using this sim almost exclusively for 3.5 years, and it still amazes me to this day. We'll still be flying, and we'll see like a weather formation off in the distance, or, you know, you fly an approach that's over like a major big city. Like, dude, you know, flying the 777 into Tokyo a couple of weeks ago was just, again, just you know, it almost like it reinvigorates my love for the simulator every time I fly it, man. It's just crazy. GMC5 gifted members to the channel. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much for the support, dude. That is incredibly kind. Really do appreciate you. Thank you, guys. Let's get some love and chat for GMC. Thank you, man. Can you recommend the mini FCU for the 319, 321? I can. I would also say have a look at the Wind Wing lineup. Yes, I hope we get that runway tomorrow, John. Absolutely. Have you ever flown in a Kai Tak? I have, yes, numerous times. Yeah. I didn't know that that clip of the bear is not the original of... It's not the original? Are you sure? I always thought it was the original. Very excited for what Wingwing has coming in 2025. Dude, can't wait. Can't wait to get my Airbus and Boeing MCPs, and yeah, gonna be cool, man. What was the exact injury that Daisy had again? Just a pulled muscle, Dan. She pulled a muscle somewhere. But it's it was really bugging her. Like it was sad, you know. Check your Discord and screenshots. Took a nice photo of your plane. Cool. I'll check afterwards, man. I don't really do the whole Discord thing while streaming just because there's so many variables that can happen. Somebody could post a dick pic. Somebody could do something ridiculous and, you know, get me banned off YouTube and shit. So I just keep Discord off of the things, and I'll have a look afterwards, man. Thank you. What is better configuration for flaps to take off a heavy Airbus like a 380? I have no clue. No clue, man. Never flown a 380. Not the original. It's dubbed over of that video. The original is some boy yelling at in his kitchen. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. How'd you fly in a Kai Tak? I thought it was gone. You can get third-party scenery. There's like mods that you can get, John, that allow you to add Kai Tak back. Just go to Charlotte, St. Martin, American 321. It's a good one. Yeah. My PC is CPU limited, or at least the sim says it ran fine for ages. I don't know why I gave up all the upgrades. The GPU you think is the best 4090. I mean, yeah, GPU the best that you can afford, right? Yeah. You're better at flying with the yoke or the side stick. I don't know. I really don't know. I would say I'm pretty proficient in both. I enjoy both. I don't think I enjoy one more than the other. But yeah. Fenix should make the T models with fuel with full first business class cabin for flights like these. I think they do now, Landon. They do have like the, you know, the Fenix, the 320 was just an all single layout config. You can now make it so like there's a business class and an economy. Is everyone's wind always super gusty in Microsoft, or is there a fix for that? Dylan, check to see what you have your turbulence setting to. If you have your turbulence setting to realistic, it's not even really that it adds turbulence. It just adds crazy winds into the simulator. So check your turbulence settings and maybe bump them down to low or to medium, and that should help. Microsoft does a good job when the winds are actually gusting, but the turbulence is, yeah. You're gonna fly Trump ops when the Bluebird 7.5 drops? I don't know, man. We'll wait and see. When will you go back to the 7.3? Not sure. I flew the 737 AE for almost 3 years exclusively. It was one of the only airplanes that we had access to. Decent quality airplanes that we had access to. There's a ton of aircraft that have came out over the last couple of weeks and months. We'll be back in the 737, but yeah. Hey, Cap, you're going to try the 319? Tomorrow and Monday, we are in the 319, man, and then next week as well. Tomorrow, 319, Monday, 319, Thursday, 319, Saturday, 319. And then we're going to finish off next week back in the 321. It'll alert the VA if you change that. I don't think your VA has anything to do with the turbulence settings in the simulator. I could be wrong, unless virtual airlines have gone crazy. I don't think changing the turbulence setting would do anything, but I could be wrong. Can you list your top 5 favorite in order right now? Aircraft, Sean? I mean, I feel like that's always changing, Sean, to be honest with you, man. I mean, if you just want 5 great aircraft, PMGG 737, Fenix A319, 320, 321, any builds 300, A300, 310, the PMGG 777, the TFDI MD11. Yeah, there's a bunch, man. There's a bunch, man. Captain Carolina, day is going well so far, man. Enjoying our flight from San Francisco to JFK. I can name my top 5 women if I think hard enough. You missed the triple? We'll be back in the triple as well, man. Yeah. FSS 727 and E175? No, thank you. That definitely does not go on the top 5 list. That's for sure. Cap, have you ever flown the DC-6? No. Not interested in that type of stuff, Dylan, to be honest with you, man. Just doesn't pique my interest. You know, one of the things that I'm very adamant about here in my YouTube channel is that if I'm gonna fly it, I want to be able to enjoy it. I don't want to force myself. When I start forcing myself to do things that I don't necessarily want to fly, that's where I feel like my content suffers. If I'm not 100% into it, I'm just not for me, you know? Just finished golfing with a girlfriend at the drive range. Almost hit a car, but my back hurts. Uh-oh. What about GA? Nah, not for me again, Edward. Just not for me, man. Not a big fan. What you chiefing on today, Cap, flower-wise? Ponderosa Pine. How much did Daisy's vet bill set you back? It was $250 for the base fee was $250, and then I had to get medication. So I got 2.5 weeks of a painkiller, which was $86 or something like that. It was 300 and something, 300 and change. If I have to bring her back, if this injury does not get better over the next 2.5, 3 weeks, and I have to bring her back, it's going to require x-rays, blood work, and some other things, which will probably end up costing me thousands, honestly. So, yeah. I feel better, Gamer Boy. We're talking about Daisy, my dog. I just flew for more than 50 hours in the last couple of days in the triple. Crazy. Yeah, they're playing so good, man. So good. Would you want to do some Part 135 operations instead of Part 121 on flight sim like Southern Airways? Nope. Not for me, man. I'll leave that up to the people that are good at doing that stuff. Not for me, man. Vets are so expensive. They're the fucking worst, dude. They are the worst. Listen, I understand as somebody that also runs a business and has, you know, I understand that everybody deserves to get paid for their money and everybody deserves to get paid for their time. But vets are 100% the biggest fucking ripoff. They pull on your heartstrings. They request things that don't need to be done because they know people will do whatever they want, whatever they have to do for their beloved fur animals. It's brutal, man. It's absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I follow Canadian Dash Hound on social media who does male pet visit work in the US. That's pretty cool. Nice. Ujwal, thanks so much, man, for the 100 rupees. Appreciate you. Since started watching you when I was in school, passed my CPL check ride today, Cap. Thank you for being such an integral part of my aviation journey, sir. Hey, man. Congratulations to you, dude. Guys, let's get some no floaties in chat for Ujwal. Absolutely incredible, man. Congratulations on your milestone, dude. And I wish you all the best with your aviation career, man. Thank you, dude. They always try and get me to pay them to brush my dog's teeth. I mean, that is important as well. You don't want your dog's teeth to rot out. It can cause them a lot of pain and can cause issues down the line. But that's, again, that's just something that you can easily take care of at your house and is not going to cost you $100. You know what I mean? Vets charged us £2,100 knowing they could save our Doberman. I think that's what that is. Kills me to this day. It's crazy, man. It's pretty crazy, man. She's 3. Yeah, I mean, you start it now, but again, something that you can do, right, Dylan? They charged me a few days ago $70 for just a checkup on top of medicine I had to get. It's horrible. Dude, listen, I got into a massive argument. Daisy sometimes has, we don't know what it is. She has an allergy to something, and she gets like these like little red spots on her belly that she ends up like licking and scratching, and they become worse. So I went the first time. I paid like, I don't know what it was, $600-700 to have like them, you know, oh well, it's going to be one of these like 5 things. Do you know what I mean? Anyways, paid like $600-700, got like the diagnosis, got some medication, whatever. Everything was fine. The next year, the same thing happened. I brought Daisy back to the vets and they were like, oh, well, we have to do, we have to like reanalyze. We have to do like a whole other thing to figure out what's wrong with her before like I can give her the medication again. And I was like, what are you talking? I was here like a year ago. We already know what's wrong. She has an allergy to, and then it was like the thing, hay fever, whatever it was, right? She has an allergy to one of these things, and I need the medication. They were like, oh no, we can't do that. We have to do another full thing. So it was going to cost me another $600, $700 for them to do more blood work, more tests to figure out everything that we already knew because it had just, anyways, got into a huge argument with them. You know, I basically said I'm switching vets after that. I'm switching vets. I said it's absolutely absurd that, you know, you take advantage of people like this. We already know what's wrong. It's because the medication costs $59 and that's not enough for them. They can't drive their Mercedes-Benz on $59, charging people $59. So they have to make you go through all the workaround again. It's just crazy, man. Just crazy. Huskies are a lot of work, dude. Before you ever consider getting a husky, just remember that they are an insane amount of work. My neighbor that lives beneath me has a husky and a German shepherd. It's chaos, dude, in his house. Absolute chaos. What is the age of Daisy? We don't really know her age. She's a rescue. She's definitely older. I would say she's probably like 9 or 10 now. We switched vets recently because of the same greedy behavior expressed for my golden retriever. Made my blood boil. It's crazy, Nabil. It's I feel like it's just one of those things that it's just like almost unregulated and people they just go crazy, man. You know? Sometimes you pay to know what you already know, getting a little angry. Well, it just doesn't make sense. It's just greed at that point, right? Like, I could understand, like, oh, if I went to a new vet and the new vet can't prescribe medication without fully understanding what's going on with the dogs and allergies and stuff like that, cool, I get that 100%. But for the exact same vet 1 year later to say, oh, we need to run all these tests again after we just ran them before I can provide any type of medical, it's kind of just like, well, now we know what we're doing. Just saw Max flying 2 Romeo Fox on VATSIM. Radar was 2 Case. Well, it might not be him, Tyson. I gotta be honest with you, Tyson. Max, when he flies, like in the simulators, he usually doesn't fly on his own call sign. So, yeah, probably wasn't him. Probably was a fan of him, so. We got our pets rabies vax done at a low-cost clinic in upstate New York. The county requires all pets to be registered. Yes, John, I actually have a... I don't know if you know where Ogdensburg is, John. Daisy actually has a vet down there. I actually got her spayed and neutered down in the US because it was insanely cheaper than doing that up here. So she actually is registered and does have a vet down in Ogdensburg, New York as well. For any major surgeries or anything like that, that's usually where I would end up taking her. For anything like minor, you know, I just bring her up here. My dog is Gavin, the same thing, allergy issues, but for the vet checking him and guessing what's to charge me $250 total that day. Yeah, it's crazy, man. It's crazy, dude. Why are things too expensive? Well, the vets are, like I said, man, because they take advantage of your, you know. So, I had a pretty good vet when I had my cats. They were upfront with the fact that kidney disease and it would be tough for their quality of life not to put them down. Yeah. I mean, those are the hard decisions, obviously, right? About 90 minutes from Ogdensburg. It's mostly county roads to get there. Correct. I'm about the same distance, John. Actually, a little bit less than 90 minutes, John. I think for me to get into, like, crossing the border into Ogdensburg, yeah, about 90 minutes from, like, the time I leave my place, getting through the border, and then finishing the drive down into Ogdensburg. So as a U.S. citizen, would it be cool to move to Canada to fly for Air Canada? I got to be honest with you, Cap Caroline, it may be cool, but as far as like, you're going to make a lot less money up here flying in Canada. That's part of the problem right now with Air Canada and them going on strike. The pilots aren't making the equivalent of what the US guys are making. Started with them pushing us weekly texts to get them, Jesus, at 3 months old. Then they started digging into vaccination invoices and they overcharged us $200 for ghost fees. Yep, happens a lot. These poor doggos just want to be able to make their lives better. These vets are taking that away from them. Like I said, I understand it. I understand that everybody deserves to be paid for their time, especially vets. They've spent a ton of money going through school and, you know, getting registered and having a business and stuff. But I think it's just, you know, you got to know when and how you can charge people. To just make up fees or make up things, like, it's just crazy, you know. Anyways, I just wanted to point out that I was able to go into a local dog, like a local, just to add to that, where they wanted to charge me $600 for Daisy to get whatever, all the blood work and stuff. I actually went into a local dog shop and I found basically the same stuff, the same cream and ointment that they were giving me to put on Daisy to help with the allergies, I found the exact same thing for like $30 at a local pet store. They also sold it, and they didn't need a, you know, it's just a cream. It's like a, you know, there's no need for it to be as expensive as it was. Anyways, that's a long story short. If your vet says you need something, do the research yourself, because most times you'll be able to find that product or said product somewhere else for far cheaper. We're going to fly the Bombardier CRJ aircraft again. I mean, yeah, we're going to fly both of those. We're waiting for the CRJ to get an update. What is the name of the cream? I have no clue. I'd have to go look, Gen Z. This was years ago. She stopped having this issue. I don't know if she just got used to it, or if it was something that that season that was getting her, somewhere on the walk that I was taking her, that something was aggravating it. I don't know. It's the same at garages. They want to charge you $800 for a new engine that you don't need. Wow. Do you have insurance for Daisy? I don't. No. I don't. Something that I may consider on my next animal, but thank God I've been pretty lucky, knock on wood, with Daisy. But Matthew O, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. My dog Calvin has major allergies. Tried Pokol and stopped working. Did steroid shots, still working. Changed food and stopped working. Huh. Interesting. Can you fly the 747? Maybe. Probably not, but maybe. Maybe when we get the PMDG 747, we can fly a 747 again. Chat, it's 2 o'clock. I'm absolutely starving. I'm going to go have some lunch quickly. Bear with me. I will be back in about the next 5 to 10 minutes. Just going to go crush a factor meal real quick. I am starving. Didn't have breakfast this morning. So insurance for pet can be hit or miss. Luckily, I haven't needed it yet. Yeah, exactly. Knock on wood. Let's talk about something that makes people smile. Food? Yes, I'm going to eat food. Knock on wood. Food. I'll be right back, friends.
I remember.
All righty, my amigos. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate you. Feeling much better now. Got some food in my belly. There's like 3 of us. I was just looking at this. There's like 3 of us right all on top of each other. Same ground speed as me. He's going a little bit faster, but he's a little bit higher up at 35,000. I don't know if we should be... Optimum is 3.4, so we're not going to go up to 3.5 yet. We'll wait till we get the optimum of 3.5. More of a quartering tailwind now, still pushing us along, 490 knots across the ground. Looking good. Yeah, 350. Doing a first proper long haul today, Munich to Newark. Nice. Enjoy that. It's a fun one. Can we get a back right wing view? This one or this one? This one? Kev, did you try the Lebanese bowl with Factor? Beaver, I just had one. Delicious. Absolutely delicious. That's literally what I just had for lunch. Cap, will this flight mark your first 100 hours? Cap, this flight will mark my first 100 hours on VATSIM. Nice, Edward. Very cool, man. How do step climbs work on VATSIM? When you have to file a flight plan, aren't you controlled airspace? Do you tell them? Yes. If you're in controlled airspace, you would ask for a climb. If you're just on Unicom, you can climb. Took out the 321 last night. LaGuardia to Tampa with the classic US Airways livery. Nice. Did you use the cactus call sign? Here's a question for chat. Who uses a USB splitter to plug all your joysticks in like Airbus stick and throttle, and who unplugs theirs to set the others and set vice versa? Ah, man, Ken, the best thing I ever did was get a powered USB hub, and all the components just get plugged into there. And the beauty of the Thrustmaster products that I love about it, Ken, is they're all USB-C. So I can actually leave, I just disconnect from like the actual physical throttle and the actual joystick, and then I just put my yoke and my other throttle in when I'm flying Boeing and stuff. So you flew offline, but I thought about it. Nice. There you go. Rick, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Happy Saturday, my friend. I have enough ports as well, Erin. I just prefer having a powered USB hub. Just makes everything just that much easier to access and control. And with my powered USB hub as well, they have little buttons, so I just turn them on and off whenever I'm done using the port. Pretty handy. The Thrustmaster Airbus stick is connected to the cable, unlike the throttle. Yeah, that's your... So you have the first generation, Greg, of the Airbus. With the second iteration and the Xbox version, they made it USB-C compatible. The Discord link in the description is expired. Try putting !Discord in chat. Any ideas how close to the 777 freighter? I have no clue, Rick. I'd like to say within a couple weeks, but I really don't know, man. I will change the Discord link in the description as well. Now it should work, but there's the Discord link in chat that you can join. That will work. I was looking at getting one of the Prime Day, but it wouldn't be home to collect the package. Ah, got you. What 737 MAX is coming first? Either the iFly or the PMDG. I don't know, man. One of the two. Can't stop adoring the American West. I love it, man. I love it. Alfie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I'll put a flight suggestion for the A319 in Germany. Sure. We're flying in Germany tomorrow. We are doing Frankfurt to Salzburg, Vienna. Yeah, Salzburg, Lowe's. Okay, I'm about to install the FrameGen mod. Which one should I pick? Because there are 3 tweaks, Edition and Universal, and the third one, which, like Dan said, whichever one has the most downloads. I think it's just the Universal, I think it is. I don't know. Is Salzburg default? It is now, Simmer Singh. Yeah, it just got a huge update. And it is now a handcrafted airport done by the talented team of Gaia Simulations. How you liking the 321? Love it. Love it. The Vienna Museum is a frame killer. Well, that's with the RD presets scenery, Erin. There's now a default Salzburg that comes with the simulator that just came out like 2 days ago, done by Gaia Simulations. So, I like the American West, and I'm impartial to the Black U.S. Airways livery too. I love it. Yeah. Aviotech EDDF? Yeah, the freeware. Yeah, EDDF on the Orbex launcher Yeti. Yeah. What is my favorite route to do? I don't know, man. There's so many, dude. There's so many great routes that we do. So many great routes. Difficult to just choose one, or even a handful. I love flying into Montreal, love flying into Toronto, JFK, LaGuardia, Miami, Orlando, Atlanta. Love it everywhere, man. St. Martin is great when we don't die. Correct. It's a great one. I concur. Pretty far along our route now, friends. We're making some great time with that tailwind right now, pushing us across. I'd say in about the next 30 minutes or so, we'll probably be about halfway. There's a heavy 777 coming to overtake us at JFK. Nice. Got to make documentaries about your crashes? I mean, they're so long ago, man. What's your favorite airport to fly into? Mine is probably Innsbruck, Scathos, and Vegas. Yeah, like I said, man, there's so many, Hippo. The beauty of being a flight sim content creator and fly is I get to fly around the world. I get to do some of the coolest approaches. You know what I mean? I am on 122.8. Yeah, I usually have the audio turned down while I'm on Unicom just because crazy things can happen. So, yep. Boeing Italia, if you can put that in English, please, that would be awesome. Have you seen the Aerosoft EDDF videos that were currently uploaded by Aviation Lads? Airport looks great. The price I'm nervous about. May just end up using the Aviotech. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see, right? Anything Aerosoft does right now scares me. Now all we need is Cap to play with some AI music. No, thank you. I leave that for Mr. Maverick. He's the professional. Cap, do you notice the East Coast always has more controllers online? I don't know. It depends. Do you like old planes with ins and out and all that stuff, like the old 7-4? Not bad, Erin. Yeah, a lot of work, single pilot, but the other fun, man, I love flying the Felix and X-Plane. Used to love flying that aircraft. She's an oldie. Edie mate, sorry I'm late. Just got back from work. What have I missed? Hope you're keeping good. Tom, good to see you, man. All is well, man. Enjoying our flight, San Francisco to JFK. We are just pushing past the Rockies. Denver is actually directly south of us right now. Everybody wave to Captain Will. There's Denver. All the way off in the distance down there is Denver. Doing well. I used an unpowered USB hub, but it is very unstable for all four of my flight sim peripherals, but it keeps disconnecting, so I plug them into the PC directly. Yeah, you got to get a powered hub, Greg. What's happening is you're using too much power, right? Your USB hub only uses one USB, so it can only provide so much power. That's why I say if you're gonna use peripherals and more than 2 or 3, you're probably gonna need a powered one. Look directly below me. Crop circles. Fly Tampa Vegas is fantastic. Probably the best option for Vegas scenery for sure. Signs. Signs for you to watch Lord of the Rings. That's what that is. Getting a powered USB hub was the best decision for your Microsoft setup. 100%. Absolutely. You're a tad behind me, but 2K feet below. Okay. I don't think that's me. That's somebody else that passed you, I think. I'm a little bit behind you. I don't see you on the VATSIM radar. I thought we just got the powered USB hub for more slots. Well, yeah, but it's also... doing some VFR flights offline, but VFR and VATSIM combo frightens me. If you know what you're doing, you should be fine, but... Vegas eats your frames at night? Yeah, well, there's a lot going on at night, right? Saving up money for a chair and a joystick throttle stand because I have a glass desk and can't put them on it. Got you. That makes sense. Fucking mofar. Cap, what's the stands that you have on your desk for the joystick? Need a good side mount for my desk. I just have an extra large keyboard holder. It's called Ergo Active. You can get it on Amazon. It was like 50 bucks. It's just an overly large keyboard holder, but it fits my throttle joystick setup perfectly. We need a better Vegas scenery. The one right now looks like a good handcrafted. Fly Tampa, Simmersing? Fly Tampa Vegas. It's fantastic. It even includes the sphere and everything. Philip, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Welcome back. Hope we're doing well. Happy Saturday, man. We're having a great weekend so far. You excited for Vertical Sim Fort Lauderdale? Yes, because the current Fort Lauderdale is not very good. Who makes the current one? Latin VFR, I think. No, Latin VFR doesn't make... It's Fly Tampa Vegas. Latin VFR makes Fort Lauderdale. Vertical's making Fort Lauderdale. Sign me up. Love is Tampa. Yes, absolutely. Fort Lauderdale has a lot of good routes. Yes, it does. You are correct. A lot of airlines flying out of there. American, Spirit, JetBlue, Air Canada. You filling the Black Square TBM? Nope. Not my type of airplane, Erin. Are the recommended specs by Microsoft trustworthy, or do you aim higher? I would say you always aim higher than recommended, Captain Grease, but depends, you know? Look at VATSIM radar cap. Incredible feat being on VATSIM for 4,800 plus hours. Yes, Polar Spikes. I've been... I'm a long-time VATSIM user, my friend. And think, like, for a while we were getting trolled, there probably should be an extra 1,000 hours onto that Polar Spike, but I don't know if you remember a while ago, it was just the constant trolling on VATSIM, so I ended up doing a lot of flights like on Pilot Edge or just not on VATSIM together, but yeah, Feel There, yeah, well, anything that Feel There does is going to be mediocre, Simmer saying. Fly Tampa Las Vegas is fantastic. Fort Lauderdale was my local airport the other day. 2 Atlas Air 747s came in. Nice, very cool. One was a charter variant. Nice. Yeah, the Fly Tampa Vegas is fantastic. I would not be... I mean, here's the thing. With Feel There, the only time you should be buying Feel There scenery is if they're the only option. And even then, I would suggest going to look at the freeware options on flightsim.to because there might be a better one up there. Flying on VATSIM, and the co-founder of FS Elite is behind you. Nice. Very cool. Did you say that you picked up Feel There a couple streams ago? Which one was it? CVG. Cincinnati. And I only did that because Mr. Midnight Maverick convinced me to pick it up. Fly Tampa Boston's terminals are better than Vegas. Different developers, right, Dylan? So there's a bunch of developers under the Fly Tampa name. Maybe some developers are better at texturing, modeling, whatever it may be, right? No, there's another one for Cincinnati that I own, Erin, but the Fly Tampa one was just actually, sorry, the Feel There one actually looks better. Besides the ILS bugs, Fly Tampa Vegas is a better choice, correct. Yes, hopefully they can figure that one out, Matthew, because any builds seem to have figured it out with Dubai, so. JFK, Boston, JFK, nice trip. Would getting a cooling pad reduce stuttering? I don't know. Maybe. It depends if you're being thermal throttled or something. I don't know. What about Charlotte to use the FSDT one? I think so. I'd have to look. It's hard to keep up now, Matthew. So many different great scenery developers. Did you guys see that Columbus was released by PacSim, the same guys that do Salt Lake City? They just released Columbus, so I might have to pick that one up. We don't do a lot of flights to Columbus, but there are a few options that we can do. With all the hardware announced this year, has anyone else been looking at how they could set up a at-home flight deck? Definitely guilty of that. Far Vegas, man, I feel you, dude. It's getting incredible, really. It's such a cool thing to see, you know, companies realizing the potential now with the flight sim market, you know? I was watching London Control and he was saying Columbus was underwhelming. Well, I mean, to be fair, it's Columbus, right, Beaver? So, can we get a behind the wing view? I think we're in that view right now, are we not? Doing a flight from Tampa to Fort Lauderdale, LaGuardia with Spirit A321 when the vertical sim Lauderdale comes out. Nice. How do you set up the push-to-talk button for the TCA on vPilot? Lightning. Go to your client. Go to Settings. Push-to-talk. Set new push-to-talk. Push whatever button you want to use. That simple, my friend. That simple. vPilot, Settings, Push-to-talk, set new push-to-talk, and then push whatever button you want. People are still meowing on Unicom? Jesus. A flight beam DFW? Ooh, yeah. Well, exactly, Beaver. Yeah. Been meaning to ask how the little tractor you got is doing. Looking at getting myself an oldish Massey. The little one is doing well, Tom. The big one has been basically not running for the last like 4 or 5 months. We had some major problems. We basically had to pull the tractor apart. It's not even major problems. It's just something broke on it that is ridiculously difficult to fix. And it's crazy expensive to fix as well. Like how many peripherals there are allowing simmers to fly as many different aircraft without having to set up a ton of different profiles. Correct. Yeah. Wish people that make a good Atlanta scenery, but I heard it's because of terrain glitch that makes it difficult to model. I don't know. Love to see a nice YYT Charlottetown. East Coast needs some love outside of YHZ. Yeah. Fredericton would be nice. Halifax is great. Moncton would be good too. Greater Moncton, that would be a good one to fly. I thought we had a good St. John's. What are the makes of them? Yeah, tractor parts. They're both Masseys. One is a Massey 180. One is a Massey 165. Siri need for the East Coast, if it's there, isn't already one, is Rally Durham. There is a Rally Durham. Yeah. I think there's 2 Rally Durhams, actually. I think Fuel There makes one, and I think somebody else makes one. I have the other one. We don't fly into that Rally Durham very often. It's been a while. What's the longest flight you've done? It was Cross the Pond. So Cross the Pond's coming up quick, isn't it? Across the pond, we did Oslo to Vancouver with a go-around, 10.5-hour flight time. It was about 11 and a half hours, 12 hours gate to gate. Thanks for the content. You're a legend, brother. Hey, James, thanks for the support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Hope you're having a great weekend, man. Proper classics, love them. You gotta have great taste. Yes, sir. It's all about, well, ease of use, right? With the Massies. Easy to fix, ease of use. I was going to buy the E190, but then I saw a YouTuber streaming it and noticed there's no VNAV. There's no VNAV, there's no custom autopilot, there's no custom FMC, Hippo. It's kind of sad. $40 for playing without VNAV is not worth it. Correct. Yeah, I would agree with you on that one. Who is the other person that does Rally Durham scenery? Because I have the Feel There. Is Feel There the only one? I can't remember. Maybe Feel There's the only one, Cab Caroline. I don't know. Once did Perth to London. Won't do it again. At least down on VATSIM. That's a long one, dude. That is a long one. Last flight on VATSIM is that Luton? Or is it LGW? Gatwick to Doha. What's that, about 8 hours? Do you recall who makes the St. Louis scenery? It's Feel There, unfortunately. Who's your personal favorite scenery developer? I don't know if I have one. There's so many great ones, man. Fly Tampa, Any Builds, Vertical, Pyrig. There's so many, man. So many. Axonos makes, I didn't know. They make Rally Durham? Devs should make more scenery in Africa. I mean, yeah, they usually want to do like the more popular routes. Simmersing, I don't think people have anything against that, but just you know, not as popular as, let's say, working on some North American or South American or European airports, right? Yeah, MK Studio makes great scenery as well. Yeah. Jordy Evander, good to see you. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Cap, I needed a little help. Phoenix liveries ain't working in Microsoft, just not appearing when downloaded from the Phoenix livery app. Any ideas? Is the Phoenix livery app pointed to your community folder? Aiden, good to see you, man. Welcome back. My game stutters sometimes when I switch certain views, like from the MIC2 to the regular cockpit views in between stutters. Yeah, I mean, maybe try turning down some settings. Your best bet is to reinstall the Phoenix. Happened to you? Ah, well, there you go. That sucks. Maybe try that step. Save your camera views and then reinstall it. What do you think of the iFly Max previews? I'm excited for it, man. I've never owned an iFly product. I've heard good things about them from FSX and P3D, but I've never owned one of their products. But I'll definitely be purchasing it. So, how much RAM do you recommend for the sim? I would say 32 gigs if you can, but that Copilot trick for the camera views was clutch. It is, man. I agree. Let's switch up the view for a bit. Are we CFM or IAEs? We are IAEs. American Airlines IAEs. Yeah, absolutely, Jordan. Like I said, save your camera views. If you've already set your cameras, save your camera views so you don't have to redo those. But How do you set up the camera views? Are they on your keyboard or joystick? Keyboard. Keyboard is the best way. I think it's like the native way to do it. Do you have rolling cache on? No. Rolling cache off. I have a good enough internet connection where I don't have to worry about that. I also have unlimited data on my internet, so rolling cache would be for those people that fly like routes and maybe don't have like, you know, unlimited internet or something like that, or the best internet. What's the screen called at the bottom top left of the throttles? Because I've seemed to have sorted my flight departure and waypoints all good. The screen to the bottom top left, that would be your FMC or your MCDU, MCDU. Good news, James. Should fly the Alaska Airlines milk run. That would be very fun to watch. We flew a little bit of the milk run a couple weeks ago, Greg. Well, I guess it's more than a couple weeks ago. About a couple months ago, we did Anchorage to Juneau, Juneau to Ketchikan. So it would go down from, I think it would go like Ketchikan to like Sitka, and then Sitka to like Seattle or something, but... Do you think we'll get a 777X for 2024? I'd like to think that PMDG will make an edition for the 777X, yes, when it's available. Would be kind of cool. Okay, approach stays on? Maybe. Still a little bit away from, probably about 3 hours from arrival into JFK, but we'll see. Still waiting for the 350? Oh, it's going to be a while, man. I mean, they said they were still on track to release it by the end of the year, but I don't know. We'll have to wait and see, man. End of the year is quickly approaching. What do you think the next aircraft Fenix is working on? If I had to bet, it was probably an A321 Neo and XLR. I just noticed, I think they might have removed footrests in the 321 and 319. I don't know. Wonder how fast we'll be able to transfer to 2024 if we'll have our payware stuff day one. Very unlikely day one, Dylan, that the third-party content will work right off the bat. I think that there's going to be some changes that need to be made, but I guess we'll have to wait and see. In your opinion, what is the most useful add-on that you have purchased? I mean, first and foremost, it's going to be a third-party aircraft. You can take whichever third-party aircraft you want to buy. I think that's probably like the most important thing to enjoying the simulator to its full potential. I mean, in my top three, I gotta add FS Realistic, man, simply for like the landing effects and stuff like that. Like without FS Realistic, like I watch some other content creators, and like the ones that don't use FS Realistic, it just like, you know, they land at 350 foot per minute and like the screen doesn't move, nothing moves, everything just looks like a perfect landing every single time. Like, I just don't understand why people don't use FS Realistic. Like, it's the easiest program to run. It's the easiest program. It literally launches with the simulator, closes with the simulator, and it completely changes the entire aspect of, like, landing and stuff like that, so. Yeah. Cap, will you at least try the Asobo 737 MAX 8? It's supposed to be really good. I mean, how do you know that it's supposed to be really good? Absolutely nobody in the world has flown that aircraft. So the only thing you're going off of is just literal word of diarrhea mouth. Nobody has any clue how it's supposed to be good or bad, or we don't know, man. And yes, I'm sure that I will fly it as well. But I do think that the iFly and I do think that the PMDG Max will release before we get access to the default 737 Max. One time going to JFK to VATSIM, some kids were on Unicom, so I had to go on Unicom and tell them to go to CTAF, and they said that there wasn't in New York CTAF, so I just gave up, and I didn't want to wall up. Yeah, I mean, again, just as long as they're not affecting your flight plan, just do it, you know? Will you stay on 2020 until the aircrafts are carried over? Most likely. Yeah, absolutely. Navigraph is a great tool as well. Yes. I mean, Navigraph, if you want to fly online and you want to fly online properly, you want to have access to charts and stuff like that, obviously Navigraph is a must-have as well, but looks like you're catching the traffic ahead of you, same altitude. I'm doing 482 across the ground. He's going 480. We're barely catching him. It should be fine. We're going to step climb up to 350 here in the next probably about 30 minutes or so. So GSX as well adds quality of life to the simulator, 100%. GSX isn't needed the way that some of the other add-ons are, like I'm saying, but yeah. Even when I turn my settings down, I still get stutters between switching views. Maybe it's because I have a AMD processor, so it runs hotter. It could be, I don't know. Does rolling cache on lower performance? I don't think so, but... Geez, what is your plane empty over there, Simmer Singh? Holy hell. With the amount of fuel and passengers and cargo we have, there's no way I won't even. Went to St. Bart's yesterday. Awesome landing. Nice. Very cool. Been away from the flight sim community. What is all talk of 2024? Is there new? Yes, there's a new simulator coming out in November. November 19th, Aiden. There's a brand new simulator coming out. Microsoft 2024. We've got 112 packs. Oh, that's why. Okay. We've got 200 passengers, 198 passengers. What's the difference between FS Realistic and SimFX? What's SimFX? Oh, there's lots, Aiden. Lots and lots that will be different, my friend. Why does it look like? Because I have the cabin turned off. Oops. If I turn the cabin on, you'll see that that fixes itself and it doesn't look see-through. There you go. That's probably better. For our external views. SimFX is the base for the 320 immersion, and oh yeah, no. They're two completely different things. Two completely different things. FS Realistic works on like sounds and camera movements within the simulator. SimFX is just visual aspects. Since 5 planes are flying to the same destination, it would be realistic to have a low passenger count. Yep, sure. 24 will be out in 10 days before your B date. Nice. FS Realistic, Navigraph, AccuSeasons, GSX, and FS to crew. There you go, man. Yeah. Is there a notable increase in performance with the cabin turned off? No. I haven't noticed any. You know, luckily the simulator is so well optimized in certain aspects that you don't need to worry about that. I just turn it off for the wing views. So if I have my cabin on for the wing views, see how like we're stuck in a window? So I mean, we can't like, right? So that's why I turn the cabin off, is simply for my wing views. Tailwind's decent. It's more of like a quartering. It's slowed down a lot. 27 knots, although like, you know, we're right in smack dab middle of the country. So it would make sense that it's slowed down. We're not off the coast now. What are your settings in the airframe settings on the EFB? I don't know, Sean. What is in there that you would need to know? What I don't understand is my friend has 4 gigs of VRAM and RTX 3050 with Intel i5 and still runs the Fenix on high and ultra clouds at AnyBuilds airports with no problem. I don't know, man. Have you seen him running it, or is he just telling you that he runs it no problem? Some people have no clue that they're getting 20 FPS in the simulator, and yeah. Well, no, sorry, Shamrock. Microsoft is not very well optimized, but the add-ons and allowing, like, if you were to do that, like in, like, let's say an X-Plane or P3D or FSX, having the cabin turned on, you would definitely lose performance just because of how it's coded and how it's done. Whereas like these aircraft add-ons, there's zero difference between you having a cabin on and a cabin off. You know what I mean? Aviation, what's up, man? It's a beautiful bird, sir. Very fitting that we're flying into New York as well. Just want to see if you have it like Dormy or DCDU settings on. I don't even know what the hell those are. Okay, what did you want to know? Airframe? There you go. I think this is all for carriers, though. Like, this is livery dependent. I don't think this is like... I'm pretty sure this is all livery dependent. I don't think this has anything to do with, like, how you... Like, you can change it and stuff, but... I believe it's livery dependent. ECAP just got here flying Porto to Gatwick now. Nice. Very cool, Conrad. It's a great flight. I love Porto, man. Such a cool little airport. GSX passengers tanked my frames. Oh, yes. Big time. Yeah. I'm running 30 to 40 FPS on VATSIM with high-end graphics. I'm fine with that. Runs well. And it's like, I don't expect the lag, in my opinion. There you go. I've learned the way I wasn't taking advantage of the graphics and bumped up my settings. Now I have 80 to 100 FPS with frame gen. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, Turks, mate. I don't know, man. Like I said, dude, everybody's going to have a different experience. Everybody's going to have difference of what they consider adequate. I mean, I can tell you that I struggle sometimes at, like, AnyBuild's airports on VATSIM in the Fenix. You know what I mean? Like, I don't get the best performance, and I have a pretty beefy PC. So, MN Sports Fan, what's up, man? Hopefully you're not working today, right? Shit, every time you check in, you're working, my man. Hope you're doing well, dude. Hopefully you're getting a break, enjoying your weekend. Happy Saturday, man. Used to run a 3600 with a 3060 in the Fenix on medium-low with the default airports. Now I'd get lucky to get 25 FPS. I mean, Frame Gen mod has just completely changed the way that this simulator runs, to be honest with you. I do not have a pilot's license, and I don't know if I would ever get one, to be honest with you. Where we're flying over, very weird place to live and very lonely. Where are we right now? I mean, we're pretty much like over nothing. Ainsworth? Where are we? What state are we in? Excuse me, just sneezed. What state are we in? Are we in Oklahoma? Ainsworth. Bassett Rock. Valentine Miller. Fuck if I know, chat. O'Neill. Nebraska. Nebraska. Whole lot of nothing down there, chat. Nebraska. Oh, you're right, there's nothing there. I'm off today. Was able to get a flight in this morning. Tampa to Houston. Life is good. Hey, nice, man. Glad you're having a great weekend, dude. Thanks for joining up. Go Huskers. How much of the Americans' food comes from Nebraska? You do Just Terror. The one I have is reminding me of sitting when I was playing on a mini clip. Oh, those aren't good. I've had my my Secret Labs Titan for a while. I've been really thinking about splurging and getting like a Herman Miller chair or something like that, but fuck, man. How the hell do you spend $2,000 on a chair? That's what truly just blows. There is no way that a chair is worth $2,000. Fucking bananas, dude. Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're having a great Saturday, my man. Speaking of Oklahoma, did you see that they're adding tornadoes to Farm Sim 25? No joke. I did not. Makes sense. Even one from Staples or Office Depot is like $400. Yeah. $2,000 on a bed is one thing. Maybe. A chair? Yeah, see, the only way I would convince myself is I sit in my chair, you know, 10 hours a day, 8 hours a day, but, man. The cushion on your chair is 3,200 Canadian? Yeah, but you have an excuse. Know what I mean? How the hell do I justify that? How do I explain to the fiance that I spent $2,500 on a chair? Oh, man. You know how I bet is playing Farm Sim and watching trains right now? With your job so you can see the reasoning behind it? Yeah, well, exactly, Dylan, right? Exactly. When did the 321 come out? This week, Monday. Are you in Discord? I mean, I have Discord open, yes. I don't pay attention to Discord while I'm streaming, if that's what you're asking. I'm going fishing. I'll see if I can tune in at the lake. Aren't you flying, or did you already land? You're going fishing for like an hour to come back. Love the 321. Is it the Neo? This is not the Neo. This is just the CEO. What would you do if someone donated $100,000? I have no clue, man. I don't think that's ever going to be a possibility, so I don't ever have to worry about that. What's your 319 flight tomorrow? I think we're doing Frankfurt to Salzburg. EDDF to Lows. LOWS. SFO to St. Oh, that's the one you did. You did SFO to St. Louis. Got you. Okay. Yeah, well, you better hurry back because we got some Lord of the Rings to watch this evening, sir. You'd prepare for a fall from the fraud department. Yeah, exactly. Just want to ask if you wanted to do a flight with me after. Benji, man, I don't really fly like outside of like my streams and stuff like that, man. If you want to fly with me and you want like that experience, you can just join on VATSIM, dude. Every stream I'm on VATSIM, so. You should take the 319 into Paro. We're doing that next week, Mav. Next Saturday, that's the plan. Imagine filing on the tax form a 100K donation. Yeah. That's so nice of you to let Daisy watch the movie with you like that. For a 321 flight, you could do Air Portugal, Lisbon, Madeira, Lisbon. That'd be a fun one, Hippo. Yeah, we'll definitely add that one. You're on Xbox? Yes. So no, we will not be able to do a flight together then, unfortunately, man. You can fly along with me, but yeah. So someone donated you enough money for you to get your license all the way, full certification to ATP in Canada. Would you start as an airline pilot career? No. I would take that money and I would pay off my mortgage faster. That's what I would honestly do. Do you know if the Neo is coming out? There's been no announcement from them, Rob. We don't know yet, man. I would like to think, logically speaking, that yes, they will be doing one. But, I don't know. I have no clue, my friend. Mortgage over pilot school, adult problems. Yes, correct. Correct, Mr. Daniel Barry. Donos? Smitty's retired, fixed income. Very grown-up answer, I know, right? What's the ops for tomorrow? Sorry if I missed it. Frankfurt to Salzburg. Taking a look at the new World Update 18 that dropped Thursday. Yeah. Logically makes 100% sense. They'll make the Neos, even the A320 Neo, because Indy builds A320 Neo. I don't know if they'll do that, but I guess we'll wait and see. We'll have to wait and see. Waited all this time for these planes and my PC decided to fail on me. Could not be worse timing. Oof. That is terrible. Terrible, terrible, terrible. I love turtles. I like turtles. I'm out at the golf course right now. Oh, listen to this guy. Listen to this guy. Smitty, are you playing Farm Sim right now by chance? I want to see how correct Dan was. Do you have the trains up on one monitor and are you playing Farm Sim right now? If you are, Dan is... I don't know, we got to take some advice from Dan if that's the case. Dan suggested that you are watching trains while playing Farm Sim right now. I think you're flying. Got 3 pars through 7? Nice, dude. Nice. Greg dropping the $5 donation. Thank you very much, man, for support. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties. Thank you, man. Incredibly kind. Really do appreciate that. Transporting my PC via Turkish Airlines. Found out the GPU fell off. Barely inserted back in, but games are crashing. Anyone know why? Could be the slot. Could be the do you have another graphic card slot you could put it in, maybe? PCI slot? I don't know. If it sheared off if the graphics card came out, that means it probably bent some pins in that PCI. What is he doing, Dan? I didn't see it. He retracted it too quickly. I was reading another message. Thank you again, Greg, for the support, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, buddy. Incredibly kind, man. Playing Farm Sim and watching trains, but stopped watching trains, and now I'm here. Dan, how the hell did you know that? Dan called it. ECAP, do seated passengers work on this airplane? Not with this one yet. They work on the 320.
Thanks for the great content. Keeps me sane on my longer, lonely flights.
Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support. Hey, man, you guys keep me company as well, right? Sometimes gut feelings are correct. Wisdom Dan. Anybody want some lottery numbers from Dan? Reach out to Dan Barry on Discord and he'll give you some lottery numbers. He's feeling lucky today. Keep playing Farm Sim is my default status. Dude, Farm Sim is hella fun, man. There's something insanely, just rewarding about it. Are you currently into sports? Baseball and hockey, Felix, are really the only two sports that, I follow. And even that, baseball's very, meh. Merritt and Roebuck 3-time. Oh, coming into Boston. Boston. Are we ready for a step climb, chat? Nope. No step climb yet. Just had a great flight with the 777. Nice. It is a fantastic plane, Ed. I do agree. Hey, Caps, when is the time for the new CPU build to come into fruition? Will you auction or sell the previous build? I don't know, honestly, Andre. I don't know what's going to happen yet. I'm waiting for Microsoft 2024 to come out. I want to see how my computer handles 2024. And then moving from there, I'd like to have something built maybe by the new year. December, January, February, somewhere around there. Maybe get a new build out. Yeah. To be honest, I was flying earlier, but then my Cytec radio stack broke the 320, just saying, need to see controller settings to see what it's conflicting with. Huh. That's very weird, Smitty. I've never had... it was just giving you problems, changing frequencies and stuff? Soccer starting in Europe again. Can't wait for the new season. Nice. Very cool, man. I can only assume you're a Blue Jays fan. The Blue Jays, yeah. Blue Jays, Atlanta Braves. I grew up watching the Atlanta Braves. My grandfather was huge on the Atlanta Braves back in the Chipper Jones days. So I grew up watching Atlanta. So Atlanta and Toronto are my two teams for MLB. Changed the throttle. A couple of other things ruined immersion. Jesus, that's really weird. Huh. Hard to be a Jays fan every year, Wayward. Every year, my man. Just like every Toronto sports team, to be honest with you. Toronto Maple Leafs, the Blue Jays, the Raptors. Trash, trash, trash. Every year, my man. 1967, baby. Did you play baseball, hockey yourself? I used to, Felix. Not anymore, man. Yankees fan, our pitcher, Will Warren, is getting lit up. Uh-oh. Keep hearing people say how good the frame gen is, but it just creates screen tearing for me and has never worked. I'm using a 4070. Have any thoughts? Could it be my monitor? If you're using a 4070, you do not need the frame gen mod, Canadian Flight Simmer. I don't know if you were using the mod or if you're using default native frame gen. If you have a 4070, unless you're running the simulator on Ultra, you should be fine. It could depend on the monitor. Do you have a 60 hertz monitor? That could be the problem, so. New computers in my future. I had mine built in 2017. It's long overdue. I may just copy your specs when you build one. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yeah, I've also been looking there's some, there's a couple online building sites that are looking for like sponsorships and partnerships and stuff like that. I've been in contact with a company called Main Gear. I don't know if anybody's heard of them before. They're one of their co-owners is Shroud. I don't know if any of you know Shroud. Obviously, maybe some of you know Shroud. But yeah, I've had a couple emails with them back and forth. Yeah. Default native frame gen, yes, 60 hertz. So what I can suggest, Canadian, try it again and maybe go into the NVIDIA settings and limit the simulator to 60 FPS. And yeah. There you go, James. Great job. Just tried to jump on my water ball, making it explode, failed, and the neighbors thought someone fell through the porch. Jesus. You tried that, eh, Canadian? Very weird, man. I don't know what would be causing it. Maybe it is the monitor. I don't know. With my weird sleep schedule lately, up all night, my pull of the 788 was bought and do a positioning flight to JFK, then maybe a long haul to EGPH, Amsterdam or something. Hope she flies well. She does, man. Enjoy it, dude. Yeah. He plays for Cloud9. He did. Yes. Yeah. Need to get out of the X-Plane world. It scratches the itch, but damn, I wish I could fly Microsoft. Yes. It's a whole new level, man. In my opinion. My opinion. Don't get upset at me. For me, the sim is the smoothest with frame gen off. I mean, if it's smooth, man, and you're enjoying your experience, then you're fine, Canadian Flight Simmer, right? I wouldn't worry about it, but it's a 4K monitor. I should have bought a 1440p. Yeah. Live over here in Florida. Everybody in my flight school is a Miami Dolphins fan, but the 49ers fan. When it comes to NFL season, it's feisty in my school between everybody who doesn't like the Dolphins. Yeah. Blue Crayon, 49 months. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you very much for support. Says, I grew up 10 minutes from the stadium. Chipper was my favorite player, followed by Freddie, then Tim Hudson, and Dan Ugla. For those were the days, Cap. Man, remember going over to my grandfather's? You watched the afternoon game? Dude, loved it, man. My summer was filled with watching, growing up, man. When I was like, 9, 10, 11 years old, my summers were filled. I'd always go out and visit my grandparents for 2 weeks. And every summer, 2 weeks, the last 2 weeks of August. And we spend so many afternoons sitting there with my grandfather watching the Braves play, man. Should do like a Europe tour where you start in South Korea tour. You could get a lot of subscribers. I'm glad that you think there's so many South Korean subscribers waiting for Captain Canada to come fly. I don't think it quite works like that, Captain Carolina, but thank you for your wisdom and words of encouragement. Just realized that we have to restart my sim because of the nav data. Interesting. Don't you miss ordering the I&I folder? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Livery for tomorrow, Lufthansa. Lufty. Lufthansa. Dude, I got bit by like a prehistoric mosquito yesterday. This thing was huge. I heard Captain misses dealing with Ortho for XP downloads. Oh yes, leaving your computer on all night. Just heating up your entire condo. Huskers, 45 months. Appreciate you, man. It says 3 months until 4 years. How good times fly by. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you for support, dude. Appreciate you big time. Thank you, man. Gap, I think she was almost right, but most of your potential viewer base is in North Korea. Exactly. Exactly. Sam at the top, followed by add-on airports. No, it was... Yeah, it was utilities at the top, then airports, then libraries, then ortho, then mesh. Had to load in that order. When are we going to fly Southwest again? Next time we fly the 7-3. Just flew on an IRL American A321 from Charlotte to DFW. Nice, very cool. Could you please point me in the right direction for the frame gen mod, Cap? Jordan, !frames in chat, follow the Nightbot command. X-Plane is good in its own right, but now I feel that Microsoft has caught completely. Used to shit on the flight model, but it's way better now. Given a full-fledged shot. Hey, man. Like I said, dude, you can edit the flight. You can do so many things in this simulator to make it fly more of what you're used to. I think you just have to remember it's a completely different simulator. Naturally, it's going to fly. Just like how FSX and P3D fly different to X-Plane, Microsoft is going to fly differently as well. You know? Tap some bong. Screwdriver in Korean, I believe. Only word I know. Tap some bong. Nice. Oh. I see somebody in front of us now. Have we caught up to somebody? I can see his... I don't know where he is, but... Still 340, so we're not ready for climb yet. We're like right in his jet blast, though. How are we getting close to him? Hold on. What is going on? I'm still 2 knots faster than him, though, so we're slightly catching up. American 16, can you speed up just a little bit? I'm like in your jet blast right now. Any chance you could speed up just a little bit? I'm 2 knots faster than you, and I'm about 5 miles behind you. American 16, if you're in chat. I think it's Ben. Ben, if you're here, can you speed up a little bit? Mercy rode on a JetBlue 321 Neo from Boston to Detroit. Nice, that would have been cool. Never flown JetBlue, man. Never flown JetBlue. Flown Delta, flown United, flown American. Have not flown JetBlue. Seatbelt signs. Bomb Tech, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. We're just testing the aerodynamics of this A321 right now. Just started watching the FCUV's GT game. Holy crap, it was a close one. Nice. Yes, Hippo. I don't know where you've been for the last 30 seconds, but we have been talking about it. Ever been to Europe IRL? I have. Yeah. You're drafting him, right? I was on one of the JetBlue's first flights, came up to JFK way back. On my way back to Iceland. Nice. Very cool, Wayward. Where are you over right now? Good question. Sioux City. Sioux City. Do we have scenery for Sioux City? I think we do. Ooh, we're going to pass right by Mr. Mopar. Chicagoland. We are, I would say, just over halfway now. Just over halfway. No, Detroit. I think we will fly right over top of Detroit as well. Yeah, we're actually going to fly right over top of Detroit. Literally right over top of Detroit. Maybe we pull a U-turn. Actually, we're going to fly into Canadian airspace for a little bit. Oh, Canada. I don't know where Ben is. Ben might have stepped away from his computer right now. I think maybe what we'll do is maybe we can climb up to 350. Our max is 3.6, so we should be good at 3.5. So that's what I'm going to do. Let's step up to 3.5. Boom. And we'll punch it. We'll just confirm that on our NITREF. 3.5. Good. And then we'll start to climb up to 3.50. That way, if we end up coming close to him, we will be perfectly fine. Won't cause any issues. Can we go to Indy? I want the We do need to go back to Indy. That scenery was okay. Very heavy on performance from what I remember, but... Can you please explain the go-around procedures, what to turn off and what to turn on later when you are ready to move? The go-around procedures? Well, I mean, first things first, go-around, throttles go into toga. Gear up. Wait for gear to go up, then flaps into position 1 or 2. And then it's usually going to be runway heading. until 3,000 feet. It's going to say on the charts, right? Like, you know, for example, here, like our go-around procedure here. If you're ever curious, it's right here, right? Missed approach. Climb to 2,000 feet, then climb left turn to 4,000 feet, outbound on JFK VOR R190, radial 190 to Chant intersection and hold. So you can see it on the chart. Straight out, 2,000 feet, left turn, climbing to 4,000 feet to Chant, and then a hold at Chant until you can figure out what's going on, or usually you'll get radar vectors back into the sequence, you know? Now, I think we should have chosen symbol. This is where it becomes a little bit weird. Like, we have, I think, like, LaGuardia is on our flight plan. Or is it J170 to... Where does it go? Yeah, LaGuardia is, like, our final waypoint. Now, I could remove Lendy and we could go here and then fly the arrival. I just don't know if there's ETC online, so we'll just have to wait and see. Maybe what I'm going to do is I'm going to reprogram that. I'm going to go flight plan, JFK, arrivals, via, symbol, insert. Okay. That should be good now. All right, 35,000 feet. I don't know why our Mach goes so low, so I'm going to pull that, and we're going to go Mach 7.9. Two hours and 50 minutes on the block time. We have been airborne for 2 hours and 38 minutes, chat. So we are definitely through halfway. At 16 years old, I won a $1,000 bingo with money I bought in a season ticket in Montreal Expos. I missed the team so much. From now, I'll be watching the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. Very cool, Bob. Very, very cool. After flying into LAX, probably going to fly to Tampa, Miami. There's going to be some storms around Miami for the next 4 hours. Nice. Always fun. Always fun. How about the turnaround flight when you drop passengers and waiting for your next flight's boarding? What are the procedures when you park and when you move? I mean... You deboard the passengers, you reboard the passengers, and you push back and you go. I'm not quite sure what you mean, what are the procedures? There really are no procedures. You deboard, you reboard, and then you go. I recently flew on the 321, and while in cruise, I unplugged my keyboard to use it for something else, which disconnected my autopilot, and I was not able to re-engage. Any suggestions? Don't disconnect your keyboard. I don't know, Greg, I've never had that problem. I mean, do you turn off the engine's autopilot? Of course, yes, absolutely. Now Singapore flight, short Spirit flight from Boston to Newark. Nice. Chad, I got some stuff yesterday. It smells like a tangerine. It probably is the most like orange tangerine smell I've ever smelt on some flour before. Buy a second keyboard. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. Hopefully not in real life. That would suck. Correct. How do I backspace on the McDo? There's a clear button. All the way bottom right, James. Clear. That's right. Listen to the song. Oh no, Sean. That is terrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Center ATC coverage across all the southern US right now. Nothing in the north. Sadness. That does suck, Rob. We were like fully lit up on our flight the other day, Rob. Do you suggest an upgrade for Microsoft 2024? I have no clue, Simmersing. I don't know, man. I'm not going to upgrade until I get the sim and I can test it out, you know? They didn't do a very good job meshing that together, did they, Shrini? That's right. Hopefully the winds in JFK are still the same. They were blowing right down the runway when we looked earlier. Winds are now currently in JFK 210 at 10 knots. Still basically right down the runway. Few at 5,500, scattered at 8,000, scattered at 25,000. Should be looking good. May May. Hi. How are you? First Officer Daisy came to say hello. Turn off the engines, you get there faster. Just turn on the APU, you get more power. We want a Daisy cam. I don't know. That's right. Actually gonna have to take her OUT here in a second. That's probably why she came to say hello. We're like, hey man, your streams are usually finishing up right now. Any chance we can go outside quickly? Do you know why airlines use the A320 for flights like 5 hours long? They don't use the A321 and 320? The engines are far more efficient, Hippo. The A220 burns far less fuel than, let's say, the conventional CFM or IE engine. She runs her schedule better than I do my own. 100%, Sean. 100%. Damn, yeah, this stuff literally tastes like a tangerine. It's really weird. Haven't had stuff like this in a while. Tangy. Very unique flavor. What is the strain called? In-house breeding, biscotti crossed with Kush mints. Which is weird because you wouldn't think that you would get like a tangerine flavor out of biscotti and Kush mints. I guess. Dog's freaking out now. They'll tell you it's dinner before you realize it. Oh, 100%. Yeah, there's no sleeping in with Day Day. 15 minutes before her dinner, she usually wanders in, looks at me. Then, like, when it's dinner time, that's it. The stare down. 2-2 right, Stampede. They don't really land 2-2 left into New York. Wait. No, never mind. I should be on 2-2 left. Why did I select 2-2 right? You're 100% correct. Yeah, I'm silly. I must have been thinking of a different airport. 2-2 left. Lendy. Symbol. Wait, hold on. Because we might be able to take... I had 2-2 right in here. We definitely should be on 2-2 left. You're 100% correct. Charts. 2-2 left. Yeah, we'll take it via Symbol. Can't take it by Deer Park. We're not coming in from that way. So it'll still be via Symbol. Bean boozled. There we go. 995 nautical miles left, chat. About 2 hours. What's our ground speed? Yeah, about 2 hours. Just over 2 hours. 2 hours, 10 minutes. 2 hours and 5 minutes, something like that. It'd be cool if the A321 had afterburners. Wrong sim. DCS for that. No, Sean. Not that I'm aware of. There might be in like the dev mode, but I don't know. Not that I'm aware of. Man, look at how good that looks down there. Those little clouds everywhere. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. The sim, dude. It's hard to imagine that we're going to be expanding from what this simulator has brought us in 2024. Things are getting better, which is just insanity to me. I can't imagine what this is going to be like in like 10, 15 years from now, guys. I really, you know, you think about who's on board with this now in Microsoft and just probably the deepest pockets in like the gaming industry. You think about some of the things that are probably going to come to this sim and you just go, man, oh man, oh man. And look at that. Screenshot. Maybe zoom in just a little bit more like that. Oh my goodness. Right there, chat. Right there. Stunning. Off topic, dumb question, but how do you get ad-free YouTube and how much? YouTube Premium, Huskers, I believe it is, I think it's like $10 a month. It's the easiest $10. If you have like Spotify and you have something like that, cancel Spotify. Because with YouTube Premium, you also get YouTube Music, which is essentially like Spotify. It's $18.99. Ain't no way I pay $18.99. There's no way. I'm just making shit up now. Corner. Go to the corner. Use ad blocker. Ad blockers don't work much anymore, man. It's $13.99 USD. See, I knew it. Fucking Davis. Go to the corner. You owe me $5. You owe me the difference. You said $18.99. It's $13.99. You owe me the $5. So stuff it. Get rid of that. Get rid of iTunes. Absolutely. Yes. Because you'll get YouTube Music. Everything is included. You download the YouTube Music app on your phone. Beauty. $100% Strody. 100%, man. That was the biggest no-brainer for me. YouTube Premium, ad-free, get music on your phone, music in your car. You know what I mean? Yeah. In all seriousness, I'm going to look into why I think I pay more. You have like some super premium deluxe YouTube Premium going on over there? $13.99 for an individual plan, $22.99 for a family plan. Well, he said he's paying $18.99, so his number is just something that's not available. Can't find the sun in the sim? You can find it. Fuck, man, the days are already becoming way shorter. Has anybody noticed that? The days are already noticeably shorter. It was like, I don't know, I was out last night. I was having dinner in the gazebo last night, and I think it was like dark by like 7:45, 8 o'clock at night. Or $140 USD for a year, which is like $12 a month. Okay. At least this winter is mild. I don't know about that. It does depend on where you live, because it's also $18.99 for me. Huh. Now I'm going to be real upset if I get a text message. Sorry, I get a Discord message from Davis with saying what he pays. Hate winter short days and daylight savings to throw on top of that. Dude, they need to just abolish the daylight savings time. It's so ridiculous. Crazy, right, Strody? Crazy, man. Captain RW, good to see you, man. There is a Payware Orlando scenery. It's a little bit expensive. It also, it's decent for what it is. It's expensive, but there's some things that I would like to see done. But yes, there is a Payware MCO. It's worth it over the default, that's for sure. Scotty, 18 months, says, yeehaw, 18 months, huge no floaties to you, man. Happy 1.5 years. Thank you for your support, man. Here's to another 6 months and you repping the 2-year badge. Yeah, so I guess maybe it's because he's got a premium message attached to it or something like that. Individual membership is $18.99 a month, billed through Apple. I wonder if it's because you're being billed through Apple. That's why you're paying a premium on top of that. I can assure you, I'm going to go to YouTube right now and check. YouTube purchases and subscriptions. YouTube premium benefits. How do I... Purchases and memberships. $12.99 a month for me. For premium. $12.99 a month. That's what I pay. 13 bucks a month. Canadian, too. Which is peanuts. Davis got that Apple tax. I was just going to say, man, don't go through Apple, because that's probably what's crushing it. On my bank account in Gatineau, $14.94 YouTube Premium. Yes, $12.99 plus tax, correct. Bob, you live in Gatineau? I also live in Gatineau. How ironic is that? Jordan, 1 year. My man, huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very much for support. I appreciate you. Incredibly kind. Thank you, man. Really do appreciate that, dude. Thank you for the 1 year. Here's to 2 years, man. This man gets YouTube Premium through fucking iTunes. Boy, if you were here right now, I'd be making you physically shake your head. Can I come out of the corner? I don't know. I feel like you owe me $5 first. I think that's the new rule around here. We're going to send you to the corner until I get a $5 donation. I mean, every month. You cancel that, I feel like I should be getting $5 a month for letting you know that you're paying $5 too more. What do you think, Chad? I mean, shit. Technically, I am getting $5 a month from him because he already is a member. All right, fine. Come out of the corner. Come out of the corner. I don't want the $5 donation. You're fine. Welcome back. Cap, I tried to frame gen mod, but it seems like it's not working well for me. Should I go for lossless scaling? Sure. If you think that would work better, absolutely. Flown American last week. Surface was awesome. They served a protein log of... What the fuck is that, Roger? I'm not even going to try and say that. Good callback to when I said the UK pays the same amount of other currencies. You pay $13. Yes. It's crazy, right, Strody? It should be a universal. It should be like 13 US. Yeah, I don't know what the hell that is, Simmer Singh, so I'm not going to say that. I'm going to Google that right now. Torchier? Toot Toot Texas Baked Beans. I think that's what we're looking for. Also scaling is the Witchcraft Magic. It works great. There you go. Doing SFO to Miami. Any good Miami sceneries? There's the BM Sim AM World, which is good, but performance is terrible. There's the Latin VFR version as well. My opinion, American is great. Flew Miami to Madrid, Miami a couple of years back. Service was absolutely wonderful. The flight attendants were nice. Keep in mind it was during COVID. Got you. Yeah, Smitty knows. Latin VFR. I mean, okay for scenery, but don't buy their airplanes. You're close to Le Brosse and Saint-René. I need to see where that is. Le Brosse. Le Brosse and Saint-René. You are okay. You're on the other side. I'm up in Elmer, like right across the bridge. Not like Hull, not like the little Hull Island, but like further down. Plateau area. During COVID, my father-in-law found a one-way ticket from Texas to Connecticut. $22 on Envoy and American and Piedmont. Damn. What are your thoughts on Volanta? I think it's cool if you like to track your flight information and stuff like that. I'm not really too concerned about stuff like that. So for me, it's kind of meh. But yeah. Keep gritting my teeth every time you say SFO and not waiting for the best version. Lesson learned. Do you speak Québécois? Oui, bonjour. Comment ça va? Ça va bien, merci. Et vous? Oui, oui. Go, go, Gatineau. During COVID, I paid $40 on a Spirit from Detroit to... Jesus Christ. Okay, now I know Roger's trolling, so we're just gonna... I'll see you in 24 hours, Roger. How about that? There you go, man. See you in 24 hours. He came back from lunch. Hey, Dante, how are you, man? What'd you have for lunch? French is such a beautiful sounding language. Nothing weird meant. Love foreign languages. French is okay. Actual, like, France French is nice. Quebec Canadian French is not. It's like, yeah, it's very aggressive. Very aggressively not nice. That's the best way that I can say it. You missed my message earlier, but he tried making you say some crazy stuff. Yes, that's why I removed him. Also, I think here's the thing when it comes to people like that, right? Jesus is like, I usually read before, like, I usually read it out loud before, like, I, you know, read the sentence, but there you go, Edward. Enjoy it, man. Get yourself a nice fancy Coca-Cola. You have any fancy Coca-Colas, right? Like Cherry Coke or something like that? New Brunswick French from the Acadian Peninsula is the best. Fuck. If you can understand what they're saying, sure. I grew up out there, Pouzou, so yeah. Quebecers are just loud in general. Maybe, not all of them. I speak French. I went to Quebec. I was judged. It was up a small town called Berthier-sur-la-Mer. I don't doubt it. Like I said, man, I was actually down in Dominican with a bunch of my friends on vacation in Punta Cana, and I met, for the first time, a group of French. They were from France. They were down in the Dominican as well. And like, dude, having a conversation with them, it's crazy, man. The way they pronounce their words, and they're very slow and like meticulous with how they speak French. Quebec is just like, you know what I mean? Like it's not like it's like the, how can I explain it? It's like the like southern accent of French, if you will. You know what I mean? That was Kyle speaking? That's just French for you, man. That's Quebec French. Your accent is so good in French. Well, I am fluent in French. I took French immersion for 8 years. So I am pretty fluent in French. I can definitely, but again, like not like the oui bonjour, comment ça va mes amis? Nous ont fait ça aujourd'hui. Like it's a different kind of French. It's the Essex of the UK. Got it. There you go. Sure. I don't know. I know that there's like the very different accents in the UK. But I'm just, yeah. Just looks insanely good. Is there a way to have the passengers in the seats show up in the flight? Depends which aircraft you're in, Lightning. But yes, if you go to the GSX, like before you launch the sim, the GSX updater, if you go to the second page, the config of GSX, you have to go down this little checkbox. Go to France and speak our French, they start talking to you in English. I don't doubt it. Heard a girl from Kitchener speak French once. It was beautiful. There you go. Did the strobes work? The strobes work. Yeah, the strobes are working. I can see the strobes working. Essex is the one you see all the girls in the reality shows talking super fast, usually about shit. Uh-oh. Anybody here know Bread Gang? The UK, well, they're Australian, but they go to like all the UK festivals and they sneak in and they do interviews with all like the, if anybody knows Bread Gang, it's like one of my, I've been following them forever, dude. But man, if you want to see some funny ass shit, go to Bread Gang, they're a YouTube channel, and watch them sneak into some of the festivals and they have conversations with people, and like they all, like one of their biggest questions is, tell me something your mom doesn't know. And dude, if you want a right piss laugh, you will, fuck man. And you can tell like all the accents, it's crazy. They're all either from like Ireland, Scotland, or the UK, and the accents are insane. Can't see the strobes flashing? One, it's because it's during the day. And two, they're actually like on the outskirts of the wing. You see them right here? See how they're flashing now? You just can't see it from that view that we're at. They have 214k subs? Yes, correct. Bread Gang. Those guys are awesome, dude. I used to watch them all the time back in my partying days. Davis with the weird pear emoji thing. Thank you, Mr. Davis. Appreciate you. You still owe me $3 more, though. Don't forget about that. All right, thank you. I'm the lunch lady. I'm here to collect. I'm just joking, man. Thank you for the support, Davis. Appreciate you. The $2 donation. Huge no floaties to you, man. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Davis. Thank you, buddy. Ireland mentioned what happened. What do you mean? Sorry. I had chicken wings for lunch. Ooh, sounds good. A couple weeks ago, I went out for all-you-can-eat wings with my buddy. I ended up eating 37 chicken wings, chat, and I tapped out. They were big-ass chicken wings, man. 37 chicken wings, tapped out. My buddy ate 39. Hadn't eaten all day, and he's a construction worker. He ate 39 wings. Yeah. 38 wings, and I tapped out, chat. I had 38 wings and 3 rum and cokes in probably like an hour and a half. Just ordered wings and a doner kebab. Oof, man, I haven't had doner kebab in a while, dude. I just heard something about Scotland, Ireland, the UK over the noise of FS22. Oh, yeah, it's just a YouTube channel that does like interviews to them. Did you say heart disease by eating? It's not like I eat 37 chicken wings every day. Jesus Christ. I go like once every like 3 or 4 months and do something like that. Most I've done is 42 wings and all-you-can-eat place for $6.99. Jesus. Thought you didn't drink anymore? I'll drink socially, Tom. You'll never catch me having a drink at home by myself. When I go out to a restaurant and I'm with friends and family who are also having drinks, I have no problem having a social drink. I also love rum and coke, dude. When done properly, a nice rum and coke, it's nice, sweet, a nice spiced rum with some Coca-Cola, delicious. No problem with it. You'll never see me like drinking by myself or, you know what I mean, any of that. Socially, no problem. When I was in Vegas, had multiple social drinks. Fuck, Ken and Jen were making me take shots, for God's sakes, when we were in Vegas. Things do happen. But yeah. Have I had a drink since then? Nope. $6.99 for 42. That's insane. This is These are $5 a pound. So you have to order one alcoholic beverage, could be anything, a beer, a rum and coke, a shot. You have to order one alcoholic beverage, and then you get the deal, and it's $5 for a pound. There's about 8 wings in a pound, 8 to 10 wings in a pound. Gotta be dark rum, John. Gotta be dark spiced rum. And I gotta be honest with you, dude, I had a couple rum and cokes at, I'll never get over this, dude. I will never get over the rum and cokes that we had in Las Vegas when we were at, where the hell did we stay? The Rio? Dude. Off-brand rum and like no-name Coca-Cola. Had to have been the worst rum and coke I have ever had in my life. I wholeheartedly mean that. Do you remember, Dan, the first rum and coke that we had? That might have been my only. I think I had one other rum and coke afterwards. Absolutely vile. Nasty. $11 a drink. $11 a drink. American. $11 for some no-name fucking rum and some no-name Coca-Cola. They didn't have Coke, they gave you a Pepsi? No, this wasn't Pepsi. This was not Pepsi, Skyworker. Whatever the fuck we had, man, this was like Walmart, like, you know, everyday value. Ugh. It was, dude, disgusting. Americans don't know rum and coke. I mean, it's not hard to fuck up, man. You get a nice dark rum, a nice spiced rum. You can get whatever you want. Hell, you could even use like Bacardi spiced rum if you really wanted to. But like, you know, my favorite is Sailor Jerry's. Sailor Jerry's spiced rum with a Coca-Cola. Incredible. Incredible. So good. Dangerously good. All right, chat. I'm going to take Daisy out. We are an hour and a half from New York. I don't know if we have a top of descent. Top of descent is in 687 miles. Good. I'm just going to confirm that that's correct. We have been messing around with things here, so... Alright, top of descent is there above Lendy. Now, do we have any... Let's keep an eye on this. Do we have any restrictions? So they're expecting... Okay, so Geno at 230 and Lendy at 19. So... what was it? Geno. Do we have Geno? I don't even see Geno on the flight plan. Oh, there it is. Geno. Okay. Geno, altitude constraint 230. All right. Insert that. And then we've got Geno at 23, and then it wants us at Lendy for 19, 250 knots. So Lendy at 19,000. So we're going to go Lendy. I'm just going to put FL. It's a good thing I checked on this. I knew New York is weird with their approaches because they're not actual constraints, they're expects. That's what I've learned about flying into New York. This isn't like an actual flight level 230. This just says expect flight level 230. Same as this one, expect flight level 190. But it's better to have it plugged into your FMC, McDo, whatever you're using, just so that it's that much better. All right, now if we scroll through here, let's just make sure that everything's looking good. We should have Geno at 23, and we should have Lendy at 19, which we do. Perfect. Cool. Everything else is good there. I am happy with that. I have no clue if we have arrival into New York, but that's going to bring our top of descent quite a little bit closer. So we've got 6:07 till top of descent now. Beautiful. All right, friends, I'm going to go take Daisy out. In about 5 or 10 minutes, I will be right back. Alrighty, friends. Welcome back. I see we have just passed Chicago. There we're there. Next stop, Detroit, baby. About to pass the other American below us. Look at all them Chicago chickens. It's like Michigan. No. Yes. There's this kid on Vatsaman DFW Center. He doesn't even know how to direct. He said that is his flight plan won't load. Well, time to log off. I have a new business class membership. Oh, Diego, thank you very much for business class subscription, man. Appreciate you. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much, Diego. Appreciate it, man. Welcome to the green team. I have an hour away from Detroit. Hopefully see you from there. Hopefully, man. How far from top of drop? We are approximately 460 miles. We are about that ground speed's picking back up. We are about 50 minutes from top of descent. Brian, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. Who is that beneath us? That is American 16. That is Ben. I don't think Ben's here. I think Ben is out of cockpit right now, but he is at 33,000 feet. We are at 35,000 feet. Let's divert to Toronto. I don't think there's any ETC in Toronto today. There might be, but... I got you, Hippo. Somebody else's problem. Crazy, we've already gone so far, chat. We're already all the way over here. We left San Francisco about 3.5 hours ago. We're already all the way here. Just past Chicago. Next stop, Detroit. We'll start our descent probably somewhere over like upstate New York. I don't know if that's like into Cleveland area. Cleveland Center, I don't know. It looks like we... looks like we only have JFK ground online right now. Must have some nice tailwinds. We do. Yeah. We do. We have some awesome tailwinds going on right now. I don't know if Ben's here. Ben keeps speeding up. I'm not touching anything. I'm not speeding up or slowing down. I don't think Ben likes being passed. And now Ben is speeding up for some reason. Ben, are you here? Slow down. Slow down. We were just doing like 30 knots faster than him. And now all of a sudden he's doing the exact same speed that we're doing. Yes, slow down. Slow down a little bit. I don't know why you keep speeding up. You keep slowing down, speeding up, slowing down, speeding up. Are you touching your speed at all? Or is it just changing? Because like I was like 20 knots faster than you, and now we're going the exact same speed. You actually might be going faster than me now. You are. You're going faster than me now somehow. Well, that's you. Yeah. We were catching you. We were coming up behind you. We were like 15, 20 knots faster than you. So I went up to flight level 350. I was still like 15, 20 knots faster than you. And now you're somehow matching my speed or have sped up. Well, we've always had a tailwind. We've had a tailwind the whole time. Like I said, we've been going like 20, 25 knots faster than you almost the whole time. That's why I climbed up to 350, because I was like, oh, we'll just go above them and climb. I was messaging you earlier. I was asking you earlier what your speed was, if you could speed up or slow down or speed up. He's using the special jet fuel. Got your song stuck in my head? Captain Canada takes to the skies. The new autopilot adaptive cruise control. Ah. Ben Zeffo says, unable. I didn't change anything. I think the winds must have changed on my flight. But must have been, Ben. Because like I said, man, I was doing like 23 knots faster than you. And we had your contrail. We were like right behind your contrail. So I was like, okay, well, I'm going to climb, go above them. Is cactus livery still used in real life? So this is a retro throwback. Yes, I believe that American actually does have this livery. Alt F4 to go faster than him. Oh, yes. The good old Alt F4, baby. They do still use this livery. Yes, correct. It's badass. The new 319 was just made for AC Rouge. Yeah. AC Rouge, baby. Gamer Boy, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Welcome back, my amigo. How many likes are we at, chat? We're looking for 300 likes on today's live stream. There's over 400 watching the departure, so we should have over 300 likes. But you know how it goes. You're just about to enter Dallas airspace. Nice. I don't think we have any ATC for our descent in. Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like anybody's online. Toronto's online. And then it just looks like we have, yeah, nobody on for Boston or Toronto. Unfortunately. Detroit's coming up here soon, chat. You show 269 likes. Awesome. So we're close to our magical goal of 300. Hopefully we'll hit it before we land. Saw an amazing American 321 retro Piedmont livery at Vegas waiting for my flight. Got a great pick. Nice. Very cool. True, someone might log on. You're right. Cap, do you use SPAD Next for your TCA? I do not, Steen. No. No. Not very proficient in SPAD Next. You were the 200th like. Nice, thank you. Aviation Club, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome. Hope you're doing well, dude. Happy Saturday. The U.S. Airways plane is in Dallas currently. Nice. Okay, cool. Home from work. Time to chill. Another flight after this? No. Only one. 5-hour flight today, Schulz. 5-hour flight. Probably close to a 6-hour stream. We're live again tomorrow, and we're live again on Monday. Logged into VATSIM at EGGL and my FPS went from 63 to 24. Logged back out, unacceptable. Wonder if it's FSLTL. Santiago, what I need you to check, man, if you're losing, like you're going to lose some frames no matter what I want you to suggest, what I'm going to suggest that you check is go to your settings, go to your model matching, expand it, go to advanced, and you'll see here sim objects airplanes. Expand that and go through here and make sure that everything is unticked except FSLTL. Whenever you add a new livery, it like ticks it. So like whenever like there's an American IAE, instead of loading an FSLTL model, it actually loads a Fenix model and you can lose insane performance. So again, go to model matching, expand it, advanced, expand it, and then scroll through and make sure that only FSLTL models are selected. None of the PMDGs, none of the INI builds, none of the Embraers. Just make sure only your FSLTLs are selected. That might be your problem. I was also having that problem. I didn't know that that was a thing. Definitely a thing. I was also losing insane performance and could not figure out why or how I was losing said performance. So yeah, go and untick all of everything except FSLTL. That way, your simulator isn't trying to load 15 Fenix liveries and trying to load in 15. Yeah, that's what was causing my terrible performance. So try and fix that, see if that's what's causing it. Did the model matching as you suggested? I assume you have to check every so often. Well, every time you add a new livery, Huskers, it's going to show up in there. So every time you add a new livery to any of your third-party aircraft, it's going to show up on that list. So you need to go through it, yes, like you said, every so often, go through it, you know, and make sure that they're unticked. We're about to be over top of Detroit. Oh. Where's Detroit? Detroit's right up there. All right, let's turn the cabin off and we'll go for a wing view. We'll see. We're going to fly right over top of DTW. My port 3080 loading 20 PMDG and 15 Phoenixes. Yep. I told you, man. And that's probably what's causing your performance. Like I said, man, you have to expect that being on the network, you are going to lose 5 to 10 FPS, right? But to lose more than half your FPS, that's crazy. You know what I mean? I would expect to lose, you know, 5, 6, 7 FPS, something like that, being connected to the network with that many airplanes down on the ground. Yeah, you shouldn't be losing half. Alright friends, time for some galactic glue. Should I also untick the Asobos? I did, Captain Stan. Yeah. Galactic glue. For those wondering, galactic glue is a cross of... It doesn't say. Greetings, Cap. How are you on this fine summer evening? Looks like I missed the whole flight departure. Blue Star Line, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yes, we are well on our way. We're actually passing over Detroit. We're not flying into Detroit, but... So unticking does what exactly? It means that on FSLTL, when you're logged in on VATSIM, it's not trying to load third-party models that you have in your community folder. For model matching, you only want it to load what's in FSLTL. Those are like the, you know, they don't have like a cockpit, they don't have a cabin. They're not trying to load in a bunch of stuff. All these crazy names, dude, the best. The sounds that Phoenix have done are a chef's kiss, correct. They are fantastic. Mickety Mike, 69 months. What a celebration number, my friend. Huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you for the support. Hope vacation went well. Hope you made it back safely. Back to work, and hey, a couple months, man. We'll be in California for World Flight, my man. Can't wait. It's gonna be a blast. Huge no floaties too, guys. Let's get some love and chat for Mike celebrating 69 months. That is some epic support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Thank you, buddy. So I should keep the FSLTL checked and everything else should be unchecked. Correct, Samuel. Huge no floaties to you, Mike. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you, man. Do you untick the edition / templates? What do you mean, Sticks? Anything that isn't FSLTL. If it doesn't have an FSLTL in front of it, untick it. You shouldn't need Microsoft templates on VATSIM. Do you know what I mean? Like on VATSIM, you just want real world traffic loaded in. Back to work tonight. Unfortunately, vacation went well. Glad to be home though. Yes. I feel you, man. Hit that dog. November's coming. See if Florida chills and finally votes yes on recreational marijuana. Fucking insane that they haven't already, Oscars. I don't know what kind of world we live in where... Crazy to me, man. Absolutely crazy. Now you got recreational marijuana, that's it. Outside of medical. Still have your medical marijuana, but you also have a recreational license, right? Chat, there's Detroit. We actually made it. And there's Canada. We're going to fly over Canada for a little bit. I wonder if Toronto Center is going to give us a ding. He might give us a ding, but he might not. Swans, thank you for telling me to make sure to... that alternate render display selected for the Fenix frame gen now works and getting 60 FPS, no crashes. Hey, good news, man. Glad I could help. Glad I could help, my amigo. If only was in view. I need to wear my t-shirt. That's what needs to happen. We're going to make a right turn soon. I don't know when it's going to happen. Actually, no, I guess we kind of just keep flying straight. I thought we made a right turn somewhere. There's Detroit, baby. Top of drop, 314 miles, friends. We're getting close. ACAP, where are we headed? We are going to New York, baby. JFK. Where are we parking at JFK? That is an important thing to look for, chat. We are parking... okay, interesting. We're up at this terminal over here. Parking for us will be up over here at the Concourse C. Is that where they went in? Yeah, Concourse C? Yeah, interesting. Concourse C is where the aircraft parked. They went in at Alpha, whatever this area is here. One of these gates, 41, 43, 45, 39, any one of those gates. I believe the winds are still the same. 210 at 13 knots now, so still basically blowing right down the runway at 13 knots, no problem. 10-mile visibility, few at 5,500, few at 8, scattered at 25. So presuming anything changes drastically, we are to expect runway 22 right. Or sorry, 22 left. ILS approach 22 left, departing 22 right. Good, good, good. Cool. And there we are now. We are officially in Canadian airspace. Toronto Center hasn't given us a ding. I don't think they will, but we'll see. Last time I was there, I saw a Qatari 350-1000. Nice. Welcome back, Edward. Wonderful coming into LA, and I'm going to be on the Hollywood 1 arrival, so straight in on the approach. I think most approaches into LA are straight in. They're just those like super long, drawn out approaches. Start your descent so early and then you just gradually descend in. They only cover till London? Ah, got you. So this would be Cleveland Center then down here, I'm guessing? Nah, you're fine, Charles. No problem at all, man. How close are we going? I was just going to say, how close are we going to be going to Buffalo and the Niagara Falls, but don't think we'll see it from here. A little bit too far south. Bet that dog. Bet that dog. I need to find the original now. Can I pet that dog original? Here's the original. Can I pet that dog?
No. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? No. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? You can go to sleep. No, I can't go to sleep because I need to talk to that dog and I'm doing it right now. No.
Jesus Christ. Oh, man. I pet that dog. It's so good. So good. I pet that dog. Are you bringing the Daisy 1 to FS20? What's that? Sorry, David. That'd be a good one, Charles. If you can throw that in the flight suggestion channel, that would be great. Would very much appreciate that. I pet that dog. It's so good, man. It's a little thing in life. friends. Moza is still blowing everyone out of the park with the sim racing industry. Some great ones out there, man. I mean, you're paying for their products, right, Sticks? I mean, I don't doubt it, but like, I feel like you have to be like heavily invested in racing sims and driving to spend that kind of money. Descending on the Roebuck 3, and it annoys me so much when people don't know how to use CTAF. So like half. The OG Daisy livery from X11, the Frontier 321. I'm sure if someone wants to make it, we can bring it over. Love this US Airways livery cap. I think I'm going to Sully tonight now. Uh-oh. Careful. Cap, will you buy Microsoft 2024 day one? Yes. Been a while. How's the new A321? Incredible. Really enjoying it, man. Can we watch the XP taxiway approach? Not yet. We got to let that one marinate a little bit. Can't overdo it with that one. I still want that to be my favorite clip of all time, but it's going to take, you know. Do I have plans to fly to DFW again? Nah, probably not till we get a third-party scenery, Jesus. It was not very good when we flew in last week or the week before. Can I pet that dog? Oh, man. I'm low on fuel. I got on my Ecamm fuel. You're fine, Edward. Don't worry about it. What happened to XP in the taxiway? You haven't seen the infamous XP taxiway where he's lined up for the taxiway and about 100 feet off the ground he realizes that he's lined up with the taxiway and not the runway, and ATC is calling him the whole time, but he thinks it's someone else. So he's making fun of someone else, yet he's making fun of himself. It's got to be my favorite clip of all time, dude. He's on the taxiway. No, you. Oh, fuck, man. How long ago was it? It's got to be a couple years old now. Man, some of you guys haven't seen it? Okay, well, I guess we got to watch it now. Hold on. If there's so many of you that haven't seen it, we got to go watch it now. Who makes all of the XP compilations? Who is it? Man. I forget. Does anybody know who makes the videos? I forget the guy's name. I could probably just find it. XP72 taxiway landing. Yeah, it's the first one there. Zatos. Oh, dude. This is... Are you guys ready for this clip, man? This is going to be the highlight of your day. This is 2.5 minutes of your life. You ready for it?
Let's go lights. Ooh, look at it. Listen to the gear sound on this. Gear sound on this is nice. That's from the sound pack. All right, let's get it back on the localizer here. Get it back on the glide path and get our landing. And speed brakes is arm. Let's arm you.
My favorite flight sim clip of all time.
Good to go. Here we go.
And this was like one of the reasons why I fell in love with XP, because I was like, man, only XP would be able to do this and then laugh about it.
We're landing flat 25. 142 on the landing.
Like, you know this is old because he's using the honeycomb and the SciTech throttle mod. That's how you know this is an old clip. When did this come out? 3 years ago. So, there you go.
Here it is. Let's do it. Let's get it.
Delta 1345, thank you for your service.
Shit, man. My favorite clip of all time, dude. XP is my favorite, man.
Keep a little bit more speed.
I absolutely love Kirk. He's my favorite, man. He said, let's get back on the Loke.
Delta 1907, have you which runway are you lined up with?
Look, look, look. So the ATC just asked him.
This has a displaced threshold, so we gotta watch that.
Look at his chat going crazy. Go around, light up with taxiway, go around. Watch. Watch this.
I think you lined up with the taxiway. Delta 1907, looks like you lined up with the taxiway, go around, lighting, front lane heading, maintain 60.
He's on the taxiway. Where's your grass on that road?
Oh,
crap.
Fuck, man.
Delta 1907 heavy. We are going around.
Oh, man.
Heading 251, climbing 2,000 feet.
Heading 251, 2,000 feet, Delta 1907 heavy.
Just immediately starts laughing. Oh, fuck, man. That is my favorite, like, clip I think anybody has ever made in my life, man. So good. So good. I just love, he's like making fun of the person. Haha, he's lying, he's on the taxiway. And then the editing's like, no, you. Oh, man. For those of you who've never seen that clip, you're welcome. That is probably one of my all-time favorite. It's got to be between that one or a few of like the Matt Davies like classic clips. But that one I think is my favorite. Just like there's just so much all in 1 2.5 minute video. It's just fantastic. Between like ATC calling him and not realizing that, to his chat going absolutely crazy yelling at him that he's on the taxiway, to then him himself not even realizing till he's like 100 feet above the runway. Why is there grass on my runway? Oh, fuck, dude. That shit puts me in tears, man. Every single time I watch that video. It's just banger after banger. There's so many things that happened in that 2.5 minute clip. Oh, man. That is just incredible, dude. Unable. That is the famous taxiway incident. Didn't he take off? There's another one where he takes off from our taxiway as well, and he has no clue. No clue. He's leaving, where was he? He was in Barcelona. And he just fucking goes, rips it down the taxiway. No, it wasn't Lisbon, it was Barcelona. Oh, man. Had no clue he was on a taxiway and just fucking center, man. You haven't seen that clip either? Oh, man, I'm pretty sure Zatos does that one too. Hold on. Let's see if we can get that. Zato flies. He like does a whole thing with it. It's just, it's incredible, man. It's the funniest shit I've ever seen. Where is it? Videos. He hasn't made an XP in a while. Was it this one? Might be this one. Hold on. Wait, was it this one? No, that's that one. That's that one. Okay, here it is. It's right here. And to make it worse, he's in the fucking Captain Sim, dude. Here it is. He's in the Captain Sim. Look at this. Look at this. He's in the Captain Sim 777. So there's a runway that goes this way. There's a runway that goes left here. This is another taxiway, and this taxiway takes you down for this runway over there. Dude. Just sends it.
Let's just watch the BA here before. Let's get our unit comm here, shall we?
I think we need to invest in getting this man some glasses. I have a funny feeling that this is a reoccurring theme where maybe some glasses are some bifocals or something.
Portugal, 206.
So look, the runway starts, you can taxi onto the runway, but the runway goes that way. And then this is the taxiway. You can clearly see this is the taxiway that leads you down to the other runway. I think it's like 24 left or something, 25 left.
Jeff L, what's going on, brother? Welcome, man. If we crash again, it's going to be the A320 this time. We have somebody on the runway here.
The guy's just taxiing. We got somebody on the runway here.
He's taxiing on the runway. Interesting.
Oh, fuck, man.
So he's taxiing on the runway. Oh, great. All right, nice. Give him one more minute. If not, we'll just take off and go, man. Cesar, what's going on, sir? Welcome aboard, man. Max Kaminsky, big up self, Max. Welcome, welcome.
Oh, man.
Glad to have you on board, Max. Appreciate it. Thank you, sir. All right, let's do this.
This is also what made people think like he's doing this shit on purpose. I don't think he's doing it on purpose. He doesn't even wait for the guy to get to the end. He just fucking sends it.
Power set.
Oh, fuck, dude.
80 knots.
80 knots.
Going up to V1.
Like, how does he not realize it's a taxiway, dude? Oh, man.
There we go. Positive rate. Let's go gears.
Positive rate gear. I think he even goes outside to show it.
Look at that slow gear retraction. Love that, love that, love that. Tap the brakes there. There we go. We're out. Awesome.
That's another good one. Tap the brakes on your 777. You don't got to tap the brakes, XP. No tapping brakes.
500 feet. Let's go ahead and make the right turn and head back to the airport. Watch our altitude and watch our speed. Let's go flap.
Oh, man.
Up. There we go. Yeah, so this is a little complicated departure, but we'll hand fly it. We're going to be fine. Watch our climb rate here. Watch our speeds. Reduction altitude, that's good.
Oh, man.
Coming up on 9,000, let's go up to...
From taxiway, not runway LMAO.
Was that the taxiway? He's on the taxiway.
We do offer complimentary
Oh,
way.
fuck,
Are you
dude.
serious?
Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access.
Alright, that's it. I think I've been affected by COVID. I think I just lost brain cells. Chef says Barcelona traffic.
Oh, man.
Portugal 206 taxiway, Charlie. Oh my god. Are you joking? Holy.
This is why I love XP, dude. He is my favorite person, man. He's just like, he is the first person to like laugh at himself and his mistakes, man. God bless him, dude. Oh, man. It's the funniest shit, man. I'm like literally crying laughing right now. Some of those clips just truly, truly, truly amaze me, man. Another great one is when he was flying, I think he was flying Vancouver to Denver, and he didn't realize that his aircraft was in pounds, and he thought it was in kilograms, so he only loaded like half the amount of fuel. And I'm not even kidding, he only made it through like half of his flight, and he literally just fell out of the sky. That was, man, oh man, oh man. This man has lost so many aircraft. So good, man. Jay, we just watched it, man. We just watched it before that one. It's probably my favorite clip of all time, dude. Of all flight sim time, it's probably my favorite clip. It gets me every single time, dude. Oh, dude, the belly landing where he forgot to put his landing gear down. Another top 10. Top 10. The airplane is just yelling at him. Too low, gear. Too low, flaps. Too low, gear. And he's like, shut up, airplane. And just fucking sends it into the runway without his gear down. Oh, man. Shit, dude. There's been some classic moments over there, man. That is a great one, too. The airplane is literally warning him not to do what he's about to do. Well, that's why he has this, like, you know how people are, but he has this perception among quite a few people that he does these things on purpose to, like, get people to, like, watch his streams or tune in because they know something stupid or something silly is going to happen. I genuinely don't think he's doing these things on purpose. I think he's just so, like, lackadaisical, like, with his flying and with his, like, mood, that sometimes he just doesn't realize these things. You know what I mean? I don't think he does it on purpose. I truly believe that he just forgets and, like, doesn't, you know what I mean? Blue, what's up, my man? I promise you he does not do them on purpose. No, I don't. He's too genuine, man. He's too genuine of a person. He's way too genuine. I like I said, man, I think it's just the lackadaisical, like, stream atmosphere, the vibe. The just, like, you know, I'm doing this shit for fun. Man. Just so good, dude. Too many red stripes. Too long ago that he pulled away from the gate with his GPU still connected. He flew the damn cord hanging from the nose. He gets fixated. I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know, man. But damn, it makes for some pretty funny moments, man. Like, like, I cry laughing watching those clips, man. It's some of my favorite clips of all time, dude. No, exactly, Blue. Exactly. Him flying is almost enough, right? Oh, with the belly landing, he does. He tried to put the gear down, but the lever went right back up. Ah, okay. See, I didn't watch that far. That kind of makes sense then. Craig, take care, man. Get you some shawarma. Sounds delicious, dude. There was another great one. He didn't realize, but he like was playing with the rudder trim, and the rudder trim got stuck all the way to the right. I don't know if you guys remember this one. He was flying a CRJ and his rudder got stuck, and he got to like 80 knots and the airplane just basically tipped over and flipped. And it was like during a VATSIM F&O or something. Oh, man. Andrew, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. Loving the 321. Loving it, man. And we're about to start our descent into New York. After how long? What are we at now? 100 miles, chat. We have been airborne for 4 hours and 10 minutes. Fuel is still looking great. Planned fuel down in New York is 4,000 kilos, so we're doing perfect on fuel. Looking good. Had to go watch it again. Best thing about the belling is he tried to go around as well, but was already down. Oh, man. There was one where he took off out of Fort Lauderdale and just overran the runway. Cap Phoenix A321 Neo out right now, or the PMGG Max? The Max. I've never flown a Max in the sim. I've flown an A321 Neo plenty in my X-Plane days. I'd love a Max, man. Never flown a Max. When he flew into Ronald Reagan International and he landed and spun and did a 180. $100 if you give us the best Ryanair landing. No, not after a long haul, man. We got to get that butter. Got to get that butter. Is ATC up and running? I don't think there's any ATC into New York, unfortunately. We've got great separation from the aircraft behind us. Although, who's American 405? American 405, you got to slow down, man. You're doing 540 knots. I don't know how you're going so fast. You don't even have a flight plan filed? Something scares me about you. No flight plan filed and you just randomly pulled up. I don't know how the hell you're going so fast, but I also don't know where you're going. You don't have a flight plan. American 405. If you are here, you have no flight plan filed and you're going way too fast. In all fairness, he's still so much better at landing than me. There you go. He's in an F-18 something. Look at your old videos trying to see if you've done a review of AI ATC. I have not, Andre. No, man. I fly on VATSIM 99% of the time, dude. Captain, you flight to Paro next week. Next week, man, we're doing it. Yeah, it's already locked in, already confirmed. Next Saturday, flight to Paro, Bhutan. Big up, Cap. Happy Saturday, brother. Andy, good to see you, man. Happy Saturday to you as well, man. American 405 is a buddy of mine. He's not watching the stream. He's flying with me. I'll let him know. Okay. He's going way too fast, and he doesn't have a flight plan filed. And he's going to cause a clusterfuck coming into New York now. Pilot Edge stream when? Not sure when we'll be back on Pilot Edge, man. I don't know. Paro is extremely dangerous. We've flown into there a couple times, so... Yeah, I was talking about that one, Matthew. He was like playing around with his rudder trim, and the rudder trim got stuck all the way in the right position in the CRJ. I think it was in the 700 or the 900. And like once he got to like 80 knots, he just like literally flipped over. He just did a flip. It was genuinely hilarious. Thanks, Andre. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of the stream, man. We're going to be starting our descent here momentarily. Probably about 10-15 minutes, we're going to start our descent down into JFK, baby. Tony, what's up, man? Welcome back. Just in time, dude. We're going to be starting our descent in your hometown here in a minute. Maybe you can spot your house. We should get a beautiful approach, actually. Like, if you look at our approach path, I think we're going to go right, like, smack down right past Teterboro and Lower Manhattan, Upper Manhattan, Central Park. We should have a stunning view of New York on this arrival, friends. So it should be really cool. Should be a really nice arrival. On what aircraft? What's that, Blue Raspberry King? Next week, the Paro Bhutan, the 319. Do you have any New York scenery installed? I just have JFK installed, Blue Star. That's it, man. I let everything else kind of just leave it. Just south of your house. There you go. Hey, Cap, what happens when you... What happens to... Do you happen to know what normal GPU temperatures are with FrameGen mod? My GPU has temperature of 86 degrees at full load. That's a little bit warm. Why are you running... What GPU do you have? Why is it running full load? Are you just, like, doing tests? We've been flying for... I've been in the sim for 5 hours now, and my GPU is sitting at 58 degrees with 62% load. Pardon me. I don't know what GPU you're running, but 3060 Ti? Okay, maybe that's why. Yeah, I don't know. Are your fans running? Do you have a fan profile? Maybe put like an aggressive fan curve on or something like that? I don't know. There's that aircraft. He's like gonna absolutely fly by us. He's going insanely fast. I don't know how he's going so fast. He must be empty. He must not have any passengers or fuel or something. You're going to arrive 30 minutes early. American Airlines satisfies. Nice. 30 minutes. I don't know what we're scheduled at. Well, our flight time was 4 hours and 47 minutes. That's what we're scheduled for. We're definitely not going to be a half hour early because we're already over 4 hours. He's in a 777? Ah, well, that would be why. He's probably doing Mach 8.4 or 8.5. If you watch the XP Bellow landing, his chat goes nuts when he realizes his gear's up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Scheduled arrival is 6 p.m. and it's currently 5 p.m., so I think it's going to be touching down right on time. There you go. More like Mach 8.7 something. I don't know, dude. He's ripping up there. Oh, that one is a great one too, where he forgot to plug in his yoke and he just goes, yeah, that was a great street. Dude, like I said, man, I swear, like, there's got to be like 20 or 30 incidents in the last like year or two from XP alone. Maybe like 3 years. 20 to 30 incidents where like it's just, this would not happen to anybody else but XP. That's why they're called XP shenanigans, man. It's a legitimate thing. It is a legitimate thing. The XP shenanigans, baby. Welcome back, chat. To be fair, I did that the other week, screaming down the runway, pull back, and oh. I haven't done that one. I've like gone to do like my like checks and been like, oh shit, you know. Cap, what's the best advice you have to land this aircraft? I always end up flaring too much or too little. This aircraft does not require a lot of flare. Just fly it into the ground, man. Fly it into the ground, cut the power at about 30 feet, slight pitch up. Just let ground effect do its thing. Let the aircraft come and settle. Cut the power at about 30 feet. Try that. See if that works out better for you. He's on the taxiway. You almost need like an he's on the taxiway emote. Such a good one, man. Yeah, for the 321, cut the power. For the 320, the 321, cut the power at 30 feet. I've been told that the 319 flies like a brick, so maybe cut the power a little bit later, maybe at like 10 feet, 20 feet in the 319. We'll see. We're going to fly the 319 tomorrow for the first time, so we will see how she acts. Butterfly from JFK to Raleigh. Hopefully see you on the ground. Sounds good, Russ. We'll be down on the ground in about 30 minutes, 35 minutes. We should be down on the ground. Well, thank you, Charles. Appreciate it, man. Always smashing the 319. Be careful. Idle 30 to 40 feet. Oh, you're saying to idle early and then start to flare, but okay. Is it worth picking up the 321 and 319? I only see myself flying the 321. Well, they come as a package. So you don't really have a choice. You cannot just buy the A321. They come as a package together, the 319 321s. Yes, I do say that it's worth it. Especially for the price that they offer it. Very, very, very respectable price. Done 2 flights in the 319. Flies really nice. Nice. I'm excited. 321s definitely requires a bit more getting used to when flaring. 319, you could flare at about 5-10 feet and butter it. Okay. 35 CAD per plane is a pretty good price. Absolutely. I would pay it all over again, to be honest with you. 319 flies way different than the 321. I can tell a difference. There's a big difference. Well, there you go. Now, you'd have to ask like V1 or something what the real differences are in like real life, the differences between, because I believe just like the 737, if you're type rated on the 800, you can fly the 700 and the 900. So it's the same as the Airbus, right? If you're type rated on the 320, you can fly the 319 and the 321. So, Zippy, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Is this a Neo? No, engines are far too small to be a Neo. No. Top of descent, 25 miles, friends. All right, let's start plugging in some information. Let's go to here. Next phase, good. Let's start plugging in some weather information. I'm going to go to METAR reports. Winds are 210 at 11 knots. 210. 11 knots, blowing right down the runway, chat. I mean, could not be any more perfect for us. 28 degrees, 30-20 on the, what did I say, 28 degrees, 30-20 on the Barrow. And minimums on the ILS 22 left will be 212. 212 on the Barrow minimums. Good. Okay, so friends, what we've done, if you look at our, what I'm going to end up doing is usually what happens on the approach is from Lendi, I'm not going to fly this to LaGuardia. From Lendi, I'm going to go and take this. Now, normally what would happen is you would fly it to LaGuardia, then you'd get radar vectors back out to Symbol. But what we're going to do is we're going to go to flight plan, and we're just going to remove, we're going to go Lendi and then, How does that look on the path? Does this look like all completely jacked up? I bet it does. So let me look at this quickly. Yeah, so you can see. So what I'm going to do is from Lendi, I'm just going to delete. We're going to clear out the LaGuardia waypoint. And then we'll clear out that discontinuity. And then we'll insert that. And then that's going to be much better of an approach. And now if we scroll through the approach, you'll see we'll pass Lendi at 19,000. Then Symbol, then back down around, and then there's the appropriate arrival into JFK's 22 left. Instead, otherwise we'd go LaGuardia, and then you saw it was like some weird turn, and then back like almost like an S turn weirdly. Most of the time that I've flown into New York, JFK, when we've had ATC, is after Lendi, you get radar vectors. Or between Lendi and LaGuardia, you get radar vectors. So what's the point of a discontinuity? To let you know that the plan is not as... It's not like a formal plan, if you will. Essentially is what it is. I've flown this arrival IRL in a 380. Damn. That's pretty cool. Top of descent, 6 miles, friends. We know what to do. We know what to expect. It was Lendi for 19,000. So let's bug up 19,000. And we're going to start our descent now after 4 hours and 22 minutes. Here comes the descent. I'm going to go back to managed mode. Seatbelt sign goes on. Beautiful. There we go. Starting our descent into JFK, baby. So you just cleared the LaGuardia VOR? I did. Yeah, so I'm going from Lendi to Symbol. Statewi, my man. Welcome back, dude. Hope you're doing well, bud. Am I going to see you down at World Flight this year, Statewi? Have you been able to lock that in yet, or are you still waiting on some things? Captured by the Fenix bundle.
Kyle, not proud of it, but I did a taxiway departure without even realizing it when I first started streaming. Lucky for me, I was not as popular as XP72. Lamau. Sent you the clip on DM on Discord.
Oh shit, I will have to watch that after. CST, my man, thank you very much for the $5 dodo. Thank you, buddy. I will check that clip out afterwards. Thanks for support, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. We've all done it, okay? I don't know if I've ever done it, actually. I don't know if I've ever taken off from a taxiway. I've probably taken off from the wrong runway of some sorts of like that, but yeah. Alright, there's the 777 in front of us. He's still going, so we shouldn't have to worry about him. We're slowing down, and he's probably speeding up. Cap, I DM'd you the rudder disconnect Avello. Oh, we've seen that one before, John. That one was really great. Landing in, where was he? The 4-stack, Burbank. Yeah. Statewi, 64 months. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for support. Appreciate you, my man. 64 months. Guys, get some love and chat for Mr. Statewi. Absolutely incredible, dude. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate it, man. Love how the left PDC says A321 tail strike warning. Yes. Probably because, again, they fly all different airlines. They fly the 319, the 320, the 321, right? So it's probably just a placard to remind people. Finished Denver to Minneapolis. Did a private flight from Virginia Beach to Bermuda. Got a 22 on the landing. Damn. Nice. Real nice. All right, friends. This should be an incredible arrival here into New York. Should have some incredible views as well. I will do my best to give us very many wing views of all the beautiful things that are going to be happening. We start the descent a little bit early. Again, that's just because we're going off of the charts, which were to expect Geno at 230, and then Lendi turbojets, that's us, at 250 knots, 109. Sorry, flight level 190. So 230, 190. It's one of those weird, like, they get you nice and early in on the arrival. Kind of like Boston. New York reminds me of Boston on the approach. I need a membership for you. I end up spending it on suites. JFK, 8 small airports close together. Correct. Yeah. Make sure not to line up for the taxiway. Yes, thank you. Thank you. Are New York arrivals busy? I don't know. I can have a little bit of a look-see here for you. We are... JFK currently has... JFK... How many arrivals? JFK currently has 29 arrivals, 15 departures. Currently 5 aircraft on the ground. 15 departures, 29 arrivals. Now that's just planned. That doesn't mean there's 29 arrivals right now. I don't know how many arrivals are coming in, but yeah. How long have we been flying for? About 4.5 hours. 4 hours and 26 minutes. We pushed back from the gate in San Francisco 4 hours and 38 minutes ago. Our flight time today was supposed to be 4 hours and 47 minutes. I feel like we're doing pretty good on the time. We're going to be pretty close to the actual flight time. About 20 minutes left in the flight. I feel like that's probably correct. Our block time was 5 hours and 15 minutes. Feel like we should be under on both. Maybe about correct on the flight time, slightly under on the block time. We'll see how she goes. Not too much traffic. There was 2 aircraft departing in front of us out of San Fran, but it was pretty good. What gates should we expect? We are going up to the... where's my ground chart? We are going up to the D gates, I believe they are. The D gates or the C gates? Which one are those? Those are the C gates. Concourse C is where we are going. I believe that's where American parks. Concourse C at Terminal 8. So we'll be landing on 22 left. We will taxi probably up Zulu, maybe even Juliet. We may actually aim for Juliet because then we can just go Juliet all the way, Alpha, all the way down, Bravo, and into the ramp. That's probably what we should be aiming for. If not, we can do Hotel Bravo all the way around, or Hotel Alpha. We'll see. Let's aim for Juliet, actually. That's what we're going to aim for. We're going to aim for Juliet. And that'll give us a nice, nice taxi in. One spent 2.5 hours in the arrival hall at JFK. Rainman, exclamation point replay in chat. I use Flight Recorder, but if you want a link to it, exclamation point replay, Nightbot will give you a command and a link. Yesterday, did a flight from Montreal to Dublin. It's a good one. Not too long. What's that, like 6 hours? 6.5 hours? Are you getting an RTX 4080 or are you going to be waiting for the 5000? 5000 probably isn't coming out till this time next year, Chris. I'm pretty sure I'm going to have a new computer before this time next year. So most likely we'll be picking up a 4080 Super. That's the one that I've been eyeing. That's the one that I've kind of been looking at, is the 4080 Super. And then maybe upgrade to a 5080 if it's really worth it, but I guess we'll wait and see, right? Do you use any add-ons to help with FPS? I use FrameGen mod, Leonardo. I don't use, like, I don't know what some of the other ones are. Just use FrameGen mod. Kev, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you are doing well, amigo. Any news about your world flight? You know if you're going to be going down yet? Still undecided? Auto FPS, that's the one, thank you. Auto FPS, I always remember, I always forget what it's called. Alright, we got Lendy, 19,000 feet. Looking good after there. Sweet. What is the Barrow? Did you not have Navigraph? 3020. Also, for future reference, if you just put exclamation point METAR and then whatever airport you want in chat, it'll pull up the most recent VATSIM weather for you as well. FYI. Cool little tool that we have here on the channel. Winds are 210 to 11 knots, 10 mile visibility, few at 7, scattered at 25, 28 degrees, 30, 20. Are you going to be streaming tonight? No, we don't do Saturday evening streams. I am live again tomorrow afternoon. Got 5 days, should be able to make it, going to Melbourne from LA on the 11th of November. So I think that I could do World for 5 days before that. Jesus, you are just a man of travel all of a sudden. My goodness. Did you hit the lottery or something over there that you're not telling me about? Did you inherit $1 million that you are also not telling me about? Tonight is Cap's Foot Tinder stream. OnlyFans. Going live on OnlyFans, boys. Nope, broke up. Ah, okay, shit. Well, you didn't have to say that, but that makes... Got you. Okay. My man is out here enjoying his best life. My man. That makes sense. Because I was wondering, I was like, dude, like, you know, I've known you for a couple years now, right? And you never used to travel, not like this. So, like, now that, like, you've done both expos, you're doing World Flight, you just went to fucking Frankfurt, now you're telling me you're going to Sydney, or wherever you're going, Melbourne. I was like, damn, this man is traveling. Shit. Going to adjust our cost index. There we go. Bring that speed back down just a tad. We do have the 250 knot speed restriction. I wonder if it has that in here. Did I include that speed restriction? Was it Lendy? Chat, Lendy 250? Yeah, okay, shit. Lendy 250. We got to add that. Speed restriction 250. Insert. There we go. It knows it now. To put it short and sweet, no woman, no cry. There you go, man. Kev got no more poutine bills to pay. Jesus Christ. Yeah, some would say he won the lottery. Pretty much. Oh, man. Mr. William is in the house. Good to see you, William. Hey, Will, have you used your yoke yet? Mr. fucking Honeycomb is better than Thrustmaster? Yeah, I'm gonna razz you about that. Have you used your new yoke yet? You sold it. Yeah, right. You haven't even used it yet? This fucking guy, man. Give me that shit back. Thrustmaster, we're taking that back. I'm sending a return notice through FedEx. The guy who signed for the deliveries wasn't him. You know that he hasn't. He's still using the PS4. Hey, maybe he got a PS5. You need to clear off the desk. That's right. You're a busy man now, dude. You got that new position at work. You're a busy man. Ain't got time for games. No more. Hey, Cap, are we there yet? We are almost there. That is beautiful New York City out there in front of us. We've got JFK just coming into view. I believe that's JFK right there. Well, we're close. No more Amazon boxes. Oh, I can't wait for you to stream VR, Will. Sorry, tickle in my throat there. You are under me. Well, that's not good. Why are you under me? How are you under me? / why are you under me? Oh, I sense a logout. Chat. Who is this? How did this become a thing? He's going to Newark. Okay, that's not a problem. The American in front of me should be going much faster. I don't know why we're so close together. Man, the arrivals just become such a clusterfuck, dude. Without any ATC on, the arrivals just become... Alright, we need to continue our descent now. We're technically on the arrival path. So we can take this down to 3,000. So I'm going to bug up 3,000. There's no arrival. We'll go back into managed mode. You can see the descent is happening. You can see that we're speed locked at 250 as well. That was my PC, sorry. Descent is happening now. So we're back up on managed mode. We're coming up to 18,000 feet as well. We've got Manhattan right here beneath us. I see La Garbage, and I see JFK. We're probably right over top of Le Newark. Where's Le Newark? Right there. Le Newark. Good. La Garbage. La Garbage. Good news is you don't have to third wheel anymore. You can be the second wheel with me in Canada. See, there you go. Yeah. Smitty, that's what she said. Nice busy airport, but I was here 2 times when I flew to Manila and then doing a flight on 74 to Pan Am to Moscow. Nice. La Garbage. Come on, can't be the first time you guys are hearing this. La Garbage? That's what they call LaGuardia. Nice view of the Hudson? Yeah, we're not going in it. We ain't, just because we're flying a cactus plane doesn't mean we're going unable. We're in the Hudson. No. There's Central Park, chat. There's downtown Manhattan. We're a little bit too high. I wish we were a little bit lower. Said no one ever, but I just wish we were a little bit lower and not higher. You know what I mean. Could have been a little bit lower to seen it. Yeager, thank you for the $1 donation. Says, hey Cap, do you have any idea why the black edges of my PFD keep flickering violently in the Fenixes? It's only in the Phoenix buses and not in the 777, for example. Really starting to piss me off. Tried literally everything, but nothing helps. Are you using alternate rendering displays by any chance? Is that something that you're using? 3020 on the Q&H, friends. Set that. Thank you for the $1 donation. Appreciate you, mate. Huge no floaties. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what would be causing that. Other than, like, if you're using the, you know, frame rendering option or use alternate frames. Here's Manhattan, chat. Upper Manhattan, lower Manhattan. Where's the train station? Isn't it like right here? Somewhere. Where's MSG? Or is MSG in lower Manhattan? Might be in lower Manhattan. I don't know. I know the train station is right by where we're going to get dropped off for World Flight. Not World Flight, sorry. The Expo next year. Train station is over there. Thank you for that precise location. Penn Station, yes. Train station. MSG was the first thing you pointed out, the round building. Oh, it was? Okay, perfect. Cool. Is the Expo in New York? The Expo is in Providence, but we're going to do a day trip. A day trip down to New York. We're going to take the high-speed train. Right, there's a restriction at 14,000 because of the outbound aircraft. That's why they've got us so high. 14,000 for the outbound aircraft. There's the restriction. We're blowing through hair now. We have to have 10,000 at Seagull. I love how they spelled Seagull. 10,000 at Seagull, 8,000, 7,000, 6,000, 4,000. And then Rossley at 3,000 to intercept. And there it is there, Rossley. Technically 1,800 to intercept, but... What is your view distance and detail? Whatever it is on high-end preset, Blue Star. So I think just 100. I think it's set to 100. Can watch those IEs spin for hours. So relaxing. Phoenix really nailed the blade transitions. They are beautiful. I do agree with you, man. A little bit dive bomby there. It's okay. We'll keep an eye on it. You can see my house from the plane. That's pretty sweet, man. I know Tony's looking too. Tony, where's the house? You got it? Can you see it? Am I looking the wrong way? I'm probably looking the wrong way. This way might be a little bit easier. You better butter it. Don't slam it after a long haul. Well, of course. That's why the pressure's always on after a long haul, man. You gotta butter it. Butter it or go home, even though I am home. Butter it or go home. I seem to be the only one that did this approach properly. Everybody else kind of just vectored themselves. No, American 235 in front of us did it correctly. The American 405 just did some like weird vector and lined himself up. I don't know where Ben went. Ben, did your sim crash? I don't even see Ben on... No, I see... Wait, is that Ben? Ah, there's Ben. Okay, Ben's behind me. Great separation between me and Ben. Great separation between the aircraft in front of me. We're looking good. We are looking good, friends. I still think we have JFK ground online. So 121.9. We'll get that pre-programmed in. 1219. Good. Here's our left turn. Over, what is this? The Long Island Sound or something like that? Is that what that is, chat? Or is this just Long Island? There's our approach from Seagull to Taper. Looking good. I'm going to pause the music. Great playlist today. Nice and smooth. Chilled vibe. We like it. And we're coming up on 10,000 feet. We're going to go auto brake to low. Ground spoilers armed. And there's 10,000 feet, so we'll go landing lights on. And we'll get our wing lights on here. Well, I guess we don't need wing lights. It's fine. We'll do that coming in on final. A little bit bumpy right now. Picking up some turbulence. Jones Beach. That's Detroit. Upper Manhattan is anything above 96th Street, which is basically halfway through Central Park and above. Got you. Okay. Yeager, thank you for another $1. This says, nope, turned it off and tried all the different settings in different combinations. I would have guessed on a GPU error, but that doesn't explain why every other plane does what it's supposed to do. Also, please butter the bread for us. Then what I would suggest is just doing a fresh reinstall, Yeager. Maybe something got messed up. I don't know. Maybe try and do a fresh reinstall and see if it's, you know, uninstall, reinstall. Take your camera views maybe out, maybe the liveries that you want to keep. Actually, I don't think the liveries are infected. I don't think the liveries are affected if you reinstall the aircraft. You should be fine on that front. Cap, I'm in front of you, but I got to slow down because I slowed down because another guy in front of me is landing. No, we got tons of room, dude. You're American 235. We have tons and tons and tons of room. Don't worry, man. We're perfectly fine. Tons of room. There are no speed restrictions. I will start slowing the aircraft down here momentarily. Actually, what I'm going to... How far are we? Not yet. I'll wait till we make the left turn, then I'll throw it into then we'll get engage activate approach phase. Forgot what that was. Close line. Toronto or Quebec for what? Toronto or Quebec or Montreal? What, like Toronto, Quebec City, or Montreal? Like, what are the better cities? The aircraft behind me, Ben may have to slow. Oh my god. Oh wait, that's not Ben. Where's Ben? Somebody just departed. He shouldn't be a problem. He's not a problem. Ben is in a holding pattern for some reason. Ben just did a 360 loop. I don't know what's going on, dude. I don't know what's going on in this arrival. All right, well, we're going to activate approach phase. We're going to start slowing down. Captain, what is your opinion on FS traffic? What is FS traffic? Is that the other model matching that you can use? Isn't that the paid model matching? I don't know, man. When something is free and then like you have a program that's paid, which basically offers the same thing, are you talking about like the injecting? Like the, you're going to inject, the FS traffic is the injection. He said he was holding to land after you? Oh, okay. You didn't have to do that. Could have just followed the approach. Joe, what's up, mate? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Hope you're doing well, bud. Hey, Cap, when is the 757 expected to come out? I believe 2025. First or second quarter 2025, I believe. But I don't know for sure. All right, we are in flap range. Beautiful. I'm going to get the ground spoilers back in and armed. I want it to stay in that flap range so I can go flaps 1 and start getting configured. Are you talking, are you taking the train all the way from Toronto, then jumping on the Acela Express from Boston? No. I'm flying to Providence, and then we're taking the train, the Acela, from Providence to New York and back in the same day. We're doing like a day trip into New York. iFly 73 Max should be the next big release. Yeah, the PMDG 777 freighter, one of those two. Just did a 2.12G landing. Oh boy. Gear check. You have to take that bad boy into maintenance. Hey, any landing you can walk away from is a good landing, right? New York. Yeah, next year. For the FS Expo next year. New York. Get some pizza pie, baby. New York. Might have to hit up a pizza place. Might got to get like a $1 slice or something somewhere. There's an aircraft that just departed. He is almost 8,000 feet above us. I don't know if we'll see him, but he's... Oh, I did see him. He was right there, chat. I don't know if you can see that. He's right there. Zipping by. It's even better when you can use the plane again. What's the difference between G's and foot per minute? G's are what is usually rated on your landing. Foot per minute isn't really a thing. It's kind of just... it's more of a simulator thing, the foot per minute. In real life, you're usually rating and basing your landings off of G rating. All right, friends. I'm going to go flaps uno. Start slowing her down. We're going to arm our localizer. Good. Loc is armed. They're on glide path. I'm going to keep descending the aircraft using vertical speed to stay on glide path. So we should be able to capture localizer, capture glide slope, and be ready to go. Activate approach mode, already done, my man. Listen, you stay in the FO seat, I'll stay in the captain seat. Poof. I'm just playing with you, man. Yeah, I already did it. I already did it. We already did it. We did it back there. Is 0.88 G good? That's a very soft landing. Now, again, the G ratings and the G monitors in this simulator are completely out to lunch. So, don't take what they're saying. Approach is armed. Approach is captured. Localizer glide slope captured. Beautiful. Let's wait for the 2,500 foot call out. Then we'll drop the gear and get configured, my friends. We've got 2-2 left out here in front of us. Looking good. Saved my terrible landing with a perfect park. Nice. That's all that matters. You want a wing view? Sure. I don't want to miss the 2,500 foot call out though. It's coming up here in a second. 2,500. Hey Gap, what do you think of real turb? I love it. Gear down. Flaps 2. We are getting absolutely rocked around right now, in case you haven't seen that, chat. The turbulence is real. How about taking control earlier? We could, sure. Flaps 3. Here's 2,000 feet. Would you like me to take control of the aircraft now? Is that what you're saying? I can always do that for you. Joystick cam goes on. My aircraft.
2,000.
Flaps full, 160 knots. Checked. Landing checklist is complete, my amigos. Landing lights, nose lights, runway turn-offs, wing lights, all that fun stuff. Let's go ahead and start our recording here as well. We are recording. Beautiful. Cool. Let's go, mi amigos. All right, so we said we wanted to vacate onto, what did we say? Juliet. All right. That's what we're aiming for, chat. Pardon me. Kennedy Steve. I wish, dude. We need to get like Kennedy Steve on VATSIM. Could you imagine Kennedy Steve on VATSIM? That'd be so badass, dude. Alright, landing checklist, gear down, 3 green, flaps full, spoilers armed. ECAM memo is no blue. A little bit windy, but it's not too bad. It's kind of blowing off the nose. Staying on glide path, 2 white, 2 red. Replay is recording. We're good there. If we Kennedy Steve, we need Delta tugs. I'll play Delta tug. Birds, birds. Could you imagine? friends. Focus up. See you on the ground.
Above. 200. Minimum. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. Retard. 5.
Goes down gently. That wind literally just swirled. Went from this side to that side just as we started our flare. Decelerating. $60 knots, reverser stowed. I think that was the exit that we wanted. That's okay. Auto brake is off. Ladies and gentlemen, that was, damn. Now we got to go all the way down, chat. That was Juliet. I should have gone manual braking a little bit quicker than I did. Welcome down to JFK, my friends. Yeah, the wind literally was blowing like this and then switched to like that. Just as we started our flare. Typical, right? Typical. It's all good, man. Maintained center line. I did my best to kind of correct with a little bit of rudder there towards the end. Happy with that. 140, what was it? 140 something, 1.02 G. Come on. After a 4-hour and 53-minute flight across the United States. Welcome down to JFK, my friends. 2 to ground, 121.9. We will hold short. 3-1 left at Zulu is what we're going to have to call.
Good day, sir.
And we're going to clean up some ground spoilers. We're going to clean up some flaps. Hey. Beautiful, beautiful flight, my friends. Landing lights can go off. Runway turnoffs can go off. Nose light to taxi. Strobe lights off. Wing lights off. APU master start switch can go on.
American 306, push start pilot's discretion, hold short of Alpha, 8 is information uniforms current, please pick it up.
We'll hold short of Zulu here. Paid for the whole runway, might as well use the whole runway. Yeah, I didn't use any, we used auto brake low, and I didn't use any manual braking throughout that whole thing. I thought that first one, I thought that it was hotel, because we didn't really float. I thought it was hotel, that's why I kept going, but I should have gone on the brakes a little bit earlier. Kenny ground, good evening. American 234 is holding short 3-1 left on Zulu.
American 234, Kennedy ground, continue Zulu, cross runway 31 right at Zulu, taxi left on Juliet, hold short runway 22 right, traffic departs runway 22 right.
Cross 3-1 left is Zulu. Left turn on Juliet, and we'll hold short 22 right for departing traffic. American 234.
Delta 1136, frequency change.
Okay, friends. So, crossing Zulu, we'll make a left turn onto Juliet. We will hold short of 22 right for departing traffic. Easy enough. Easy enough, my amigos. Can you imagine your native FPS was 25 with a 3080, still needs some better optimization? Yes, correct. That would not be good at all.
Giant 407 heavy, continue Charlie.
You're doing the return trip, right?
Behind the Delta
Maybe one day we will. Yeah, I feel like you have to add about 45 minutes to an hour onto that return flight because of the winds, man.
American 16, Kennedy ground, continue straight ahead of hotel, hold short, runway 22 right, traffic departs runway 22 right.
All right, well, we kind of got what we wanted. We had to cross an extra runway, but we got up onto... Yes, sir.
Thank you. Hold short of 22 right at Juliet.
22 right, Juliet.
American 16, Terminal 8.
Are you using landing tools? What do you mean by landing tools? I use like the landing rate monitor, the G's landing rate monitor. Yes, you can put exclamation point G's. IRL pilots have a layover, correct. Yeah, I don't think you would do this flight twice. I think you'd only do one leg, and then it'd probably be a crew change.
American 16, which taxiway does one enter the ramp? One would imagine Terminal 8 by American. Affirmative, American 16. American 16, hold short, 22 right on hotel, departing traffic. Hold short, hotel, 22 right on hotel.
Yavuz, 36 months, 3 years. This is one day I was a junior, and now I turned 36 months. Huge no floaties to you, Yavuz. Appreciate you, man. Incredibly kind, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Appreciate the support, man. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Yavuz, celebrating 3 years as a business class member. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, man. All right, we're going to hold short 22 right here at Juliet. Pretty simple little taxi for like New York standards.
Which taxiway do you enter the ramp?
We're going to go
hotel,
Juliet Alpha, and then what? I don't know if this is November Charlie.
To Terminal 4 to the east side instead of Terminal 8.
Hey, Cap, heading out. Great flight. Catch you tomorrow. Sounds good, man. Tomorrow's going to be a blast, dude. 319, first time. Going to be a fun one. Guys, as well, if you haven't done so, don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Show the channel some love. Appreciate you. If we can hit 350 likes, that would be absolutely incredible. Appreciate everybody who already has smashed down that thumbs up. But do me a solid if you're on your way out, you haven't done so, you're just tuning in, smash down that thumbs up. We'll take a look at the replay here in a minute as well. Once we get ourselves over to the gate, we do have some traffic departing. There he is right there. I don't know if there's somebody else on the runway, but I do see the 321 and I see a 777 maybe? Down here, something like that.
American 234, looks like American... Did that sound... Was I impolite to that other American?
I don't think so. No, you just asked him and he wasn't responding a couple times.
He said, was it a question or an answer? And I asked which taxiway he entered the ramp, and then he said hotel, and then I said if he goes to hotel, that's taxiway, that's Terminal 4. You heard that, right?
Maybe he was lost. Maybe he got a little bit nervous.
No, they have a PID that's a 1-4, so I would imagine they're a controller.
Interesting. I thought you did 2 flights?
Sounds a little bit provoking, if I
5-hour
may say so
flight.
myself, didn't he?
5-hour flight.
And I'm sorry for that crossing of the 1136 for the Delta. I've contacted a soup, and they're not moving.
Okay, do you want us to cross now if he's not moving?
I have no idea what they're doing.
Okay. Should I cross the runway so I don't have to sit here and not know what I'm doing either?
Yeah, you know what, American 234 on your second radio, monitor 119.1 for your crossing. Crossing will be at your own discretion.
All right, I'll monitor 119.1 and then crossing our discretion, we'll contact you on the other side.
Thanks.
All right, 119.1, we're going to let them know. JFK traffic, American 234 crossing runway 22 right on Juliet. Kennedy. All right, he's not moving, so we're good. We're crossing, no problems. We got our strobe lights on, we'll be good pilots. Strobe lights on while crossing the runway.
36 departing south, runway 22 right, Kennedy.
And Kennedy traffic, American 234 is clear of 22 right. Have a great flight. All right, 1219, back to ground. And ground American 234, we've crossed 22 right, we're on Alpha.
American 234, thank you. Continue straight ahead, Juliet Alpha to the ramp. Have a good one.
Juliet Alpha to the ramp, have a great day. American 234, thanks for ATC.
You too.
Okay, we will monitor ground. We have been cleared into the ramp via Juliet and Alpha. We'll go all the way down Alpha. We're going to make a right turn, continue down Alpha, and then we're going to enter the ramp here in November Charlie. Now, there is a GSX profile for this. And I should be able to Concourse C. I don't know if I can find, maybe let's see. Concourse C. Okay, it is available. Let's go ahead and, can I use any of these ones? That doesn't look like those are available. Okay, I don't know. A gates, B gates, C gates, D gates. I'm assuming it's Concourse C, but it's not pulling up the right gates. So north parking maybe? No, it's not going to be those. Matt, we'll see. Yeah, dude, updated my GSX Thursday after stream, and there's already another update. There's probably 2 updates. Crazy, man. He's been so confusing. Asked me why the taxiway I take into Terminal 8. I don't know. I've never flown domestic into JFK. So for things like that, Ben, I highly, highly, highly suggest having like flight radar up on your second monitor. So like for an example, this is the real flight that we're doing, right? American 234. And you can always see, it gives you like where the flights usually stop. It might not show you exactly what gate they pulled into, but you can see obviously here the transponder goes off. So he's obviously up here somewhere, right? Parked up at the gates. Oops, sorry, don't pay attention to me. So Flight Radar 24 can be very, very, very handy tool. And I think you can see all those things even with like the freeware account. So yeah, you know, just being some controllers, and as the way that, you know, VATSIM has been going recently is, you know, they want you to kind of know where you're entering in on the ramp. So just for future considerations, you can check where you're going in. You can also just say, hey, you know, wherever you want us to go, or whatever's easiest for you. You know what I mean? That's also a great option. And then you give them the option. Then you don't have to really worry about that. And then they'll just give you a stand, and boom, you're into the gate. Typically look up the flights on FlightAware. Yeah, has the gate info, all of that fun stuff. You are correct. You are correct. We're just going to go up here and take any one of these open gates that is up here. We've been, we're actually, I mean, we're pretty much dead on. Flight time, we were a little bit late. We're 5 minutes delayed, probably because we didn't get any vectors or anything like that, but we're 5 minutes late on the flight time. Our block time, we're going to be like a minute or 2 late on block time. But 5 hours and 15 minutes on the block time is where we're at, so. A great little flight, man. Great little flight, my amigos. This bridge could use a little bit of retexturing, I think, maybe a little bit bumpy too. Looks like we got a traffic jam up here. Got an American standing in. Just a little flight. Yeah. Who was the guy that was like, man, I thought you used to do 2 flights? I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that my 1 5-hour flight is not enough for you. I very much deeply do apologize. I do not know if I'll be able to sleep this evening, knowing that I've upset you without doing 2 flights today. What's the route tomorrow? We are going from Frankfurt to Salzburg. Frankfurt to Salzburg. Going to be a great one. Looking forward to it. Nose light is off. APU bleed system is on. Good. Which is more fun for takeoff or landing? Wow, landings. Come on. Landings are definitely more fun. Whenever a view wants more content, you know, you're doing something right. I think it's more so they're trying to like call me out for some reason. Maybe I'm not streaming long enough for them. Maybe they're used to watching, you know, the Call of Duty streamers that stream for 13 hours a day. Sorry, man, can't do it. Can't do it. This would be considered like, we've been live for 6 hours. This is kind of, you know, a little bit longer than normal. Usually we're live for like 4 to 5 hours, I would like to think, most days. I don't know what the stand is, 35, but we're coming in here, chat. Coming in hot. Any builds, JFK, baby. Do we cheat and go outside for the perfect park job? Not really, because we're just going to do the replay anyways. Cool. Call it quits right about there, my friends. Absolutely wonderful. I'm not going to turn anything off. We're just going to leave everything the way that it is. I'm just going to put the flaps full, and we shall watch our replay. All right, friends, let's go ahead and disconnect from you. Let me turn that on right now. Disconnect from VATSIM. Thank you to everybody who flew with me today. Thank you to all the controllers. Well, the one controller. Kind of crazy. We just flew clear across the USA and we had one controller that entire time. And it was fucking Newark. It was Kennedy ground. Pretty crazy, man. I would have thought we would have had more ATC today. Cool. All of that looks good. I'm happy with that. Let's go and clear this. Quit that. Good. Flaps should be full. Let's go upstairs. Let's get all of our lights on. Lights. 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 Good. And let's watch the replay, shall we, my amigos? Let's hit the replay button. Beautiful. I'm going to pause the replay. We don't need to watch it from all the way there. We can watch it from all the way here. We did hand fly that approach, by the way, chat. From about 2,200 feet, we hand flew that approach, so felt good. I'm telling you, this thing is an absolute butter machine. Absolutely love the way that this aircraft flies. If you're, like I said, you need to feel good about yourself, you need to get some good flying in, come fly this aircraft, man. Holy macaroni. It is fantastic. Going to take this time now to thank my mods, my donators, and my sponsors. Thank you all so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all so much for joining me today. It was a true pleasure. I hope you guys enjoyed today's flights. I hope you guys enjoyed flying the 321. The rest of the week, we're going to be in the 319. So tomorrow, we're doing Frankfurt to Salzburg, back to Frankfurt. We're going to be doing it in the... what are we doing it, chat? What livery? I think we're doing it in Eurowings. It's either Eurowings or Lufthansa. I'm not sure. One of those two. Tomorrow, that's the plan. And then on Monday, we're going to be back here in the U.S. doing some flights in the 319 as well. Feel like that was a perfect landing. Maybe a little bit floaty, kind of because of that wind. You can see the wind kicked in, and you can see our main gear here touching down first. Was a little bit of a squirrely one, to say the least. But we did maintain that center line. The winds were supposed to be blowing right down the runway, and the winds were literally doing this. Don't believe me? Go back, watch the original landing. You'll see the winds on short final just absolutely doing their own thing. Guys, thanks so much for support. Appreciate y'all. To everybody that cannot donate using a monetary value, but donates with your time and your effort and being here in streams, I want to thank you guys just as much, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of the channel. Appreciate you. We're live again tomorrow afternoon. Please do tune in. It's going to be a great one. 319 for the very first time. We're going to be flying from Frankfurt to Salzburg, checking out the brand new World Update 18 that dropped on Thursday. Gonna be a great one. Happy landings, my friends. Signing off. See you tomorrow. See you.